assignment. Georgia, do the Southern cat now. That wasn't it. Meow.
Oh, meow.
The Southern cat.
I'm gonna videotape that cat doing that. I swear I'm gonna do it.
That is like the funniest joke you've ever told me.
It's not a joke. It's true.
I know.
Only me. Who else has a Southern cat?
But I never thought it was going to. I never knew what that was. I was like, damn, that did sound Southern. You do it better than me.
Meow. Meow. Sounds like Louie and Poopy.
I don't know if y'all could hear any of that over the music, either people here or people on panel, but that's Yorga says there's a Southern cat and it meows like that. Do it one more time, please.
She lives on my porch, and her name is Meow Meow, and she's got a Southern accent, and she goes meow
Meow.
meow. I swear she's Southern, man. I don't know where the hell she came from, Georgia or something. I don't know.
Pretty freaking funny. Willard Hall, first place. This is crazy. I don't know how he does that.
Is there two chats?
He wasn't first place. He wasn't first place. There was some lady named Ziva's mom was first place.
And it moved around.
Cola, I noticed you had two streams. I was seeing two streams in the YouTube, and somebody says there's two chats. I don't know if you do have.
I hope that they do combine. I certainly do hope they combine. I think they do. If you see over here, some of these have like a little cell phone looking thing next to them, and some of them don't. Oh my gosh. I don't know. I'm thinking that the vertical one is one and the other one. So it's the same stream, right? But it's just in the vertical world and in the regular world.
On YouTube, are they both on your same channel or what's
yeah, both on the same channel, both on YouTube.
I don't see one.
Okay,
Right.
420 says the other stream is not playing, chat is though. So
oh man. Maybe it'll catch up. I don't know. I've never been
Why do you have two streams?
It's not really. It's just one. But you know how Billy's in the vertical world? It's like that. It's over there. But it's the same thing. It's still YouTube.
I don't know what the vertical world means. And you said one was vertical.
You've ever watched
that means?
What are y'all, some kind of mixed couple or something? He's in the vertical, you're in the horizontal.
Now you're done.
His stream D where you ever been and you swipe up and then the new video comes, it's a little different than the way we were always on these ones.
Yeah,
like I said, this is my first time.
Okay.
And here
like
we
a
are.
virgin. Okay.
Always
first time, everybody.
Don't understand.
You can right here. You don't have to be on the vertical. You can come to the regular one.
All right.
But I want to be on the vertical.
I'm gonna check them out. Let's see what she's doing.
I don't even know what I'm doing, so good luck figuring it out. I really did. It just said now available, so I clicked it, and then whenever I started, I can see two screens. Can you guys not?
No.
No.
Because Cola's a vertical girl.
The vertical one. Yeah.
All right, so I'm just gonna cut right into it. Jeff, you're awful quiet tonight too. But I want to. I know she's like, careful what you wish for. I've seen everybody's talking about these emails, this Epstein thing, and I think it's pretty dumb, to be honest. But I like this channel called Liberal Hive Mind, and he kind of breaks it down, and it shouldn't take long, just about like a minute or two for him to explain. This is crazy. They redacted the name. The name is the Virginia girl who has said a cajillion times nothing happened with Trump, but it's intentional. It's just, that's just what they do. Spin shit on both sides, really. I mean, even the shutdown, it's like whoever can tell the better story is the good guy or whatever. But anyways,
yeah, like that.
But yeah, this was the last minute thrown in because everybody was talking about it, and I didn't want to ignore it. It's important to talk. We'll talk about it. I think it's dumb, but
supposed bombshell written by Oversight Dems on X. They write, breaking, Oversight Dems have received new emails from Jeffrey Epstein's estate that raise serious questions about President Trump and his knowledge of Epstein's horrific crimes. Read them for yourself. It's time to end this cover-up and release the files. And so let's start off with this email, because this is the one that is the most damning, supposedly. This is the one that's moving in Democrat circles. We've got an email here from Jeffrey Epstein to an individual under the name GMax. This was sent on Saturday, April 2nd, 2011. And the email writes, I want you to realize that that dog hasn't barked is Trump. Then we have a name that is redacted, and they just write in big bold letters, victim, the victim, spent hours at my house with him. He has never once been mentioned. Police chief, etc. I'm 75% there. And now this, of course, implies that a victim spent hours with President Trump, and supposedly, you can make the assumption from there, the victimizer in this case was President Trump. However, there's only one problem with that. The Democrats have presented this in possibly the most dishonest and deceitful manner.
A Chewy order is on the way for Hunter,
Wait, I
who
want to
finds
see this.
anything he puts his nose to. This
Possible. They didn't just redact it. No, they redacted and wrote victim to make an
Okay.
implication. The reality is there's actually no need for this redaction, which the GOP Oversight Committee now clarifies. Why did Democrats cover up the name when the estate didn't redact it in the redacted documents provided to the committee? So the name initially was not even redacted. So obviously there's something behind that redaction, right? And the addition of the word victim. The GOP Oversight Committee continues, it's because this victim, Virginia Giuffre, publicly said that she never witnessed any wrongdoing by President Trump. Democrats are trying to create a fake scandal to slander President Trump. Shame on them. Holy frickin' moly. When I initially saw this document, I thought it was pretty damning, but I was also a little bit confused by who this supposed victim was. But now to learn that it's Virginia Giuffre? Are you freaking kidding me? We've already been through this a million times. The Democrats have been trying to take down President Trump with this individual case for the longest of time. And now they're trying to recycle it with this latest dishonest drop. Obviously, they had this document that clearly could not be used in its original form. It was not the big breaking bombshell scandal that incriminated the president that they wanted it to be. And so they altered the document and then released it in one of the most disgusting and dishonest propaganda plays I think ever conducted. Will Chamberlain drops the facts here. Here's Virginia Giuffre, the, quote, victim in the partially redacted emails leaked by the House Dems, clearing President Trump of any wrongdoing, or rather any wrongful conduct, in a sworn deposition. Dems and their media partners should be ashamed of themselves. And we can read the transcript here. This is from 2016. Notice how I mentioned earlier that Dems are recycling this, but let's go ahead and read it. Donald Trump was also a good friend of Jeffrey's. That part is true. And that, of course, we know in the early days. However, he didn't partake in any of the sex with any of us, but he flirted with me. Then it goes on and says, it's true that he didn't partake in any of the sex with us. I believe this is her responding to the quote, but it's not true that he flirted with me. Donald Trump never flirted with me. Then the next sentence is, he'd laugh and tell Jeffrey, you've got the life. I never said that to her. When you say he didn't partake in any sex with any of us, who is us? Girls. How do you know who Donald Trump had sex with? Oh, I didn't physically see him have sex with any of the girls, so I can't say who he has had sex with in his whole life or not, but I just know it wasn't with me when I was with other girls. What is the basis for your statement that Donald Trump is a good friend with Jeffrey's? Jeffrey told me that Donald Trump is a good friend of his, but you never observed them together? No, not that I can actually remember. I mean, not off the top of my head, no. When did Donald Trump flirt with you? He didn't. That's what's inaccurate. Did you ever see Donald Trump at Jeffrey Epstein's home? Not that I remember. On his island? No, not that I can remember. In New Mexico? No, not that I can remember. In New York? Not that I can remember. This is
He goes on and on, but y'all get the picture. It was just deceptive, you know, and taking and Cheryl, I don't mean to stress you out. You don't have to go back and forth. Go to the regular panel one like you would normally do. There's two of them. You don't have to be at both. I don't understand. There should be comments on both one of them. And then this other one's not working. I would just shut it down, but I don't know how to. To be honest, it's already up there. Mhm.
You're just trying to get more views.
There you go.
I'm in both worlds. If you go over to the vertical, you cannot, I don't know how to add people on your panel, not through StreamYard. So it's kind of like a loophole to be over there, but really be over here. I don't know. Like I said, it was just there and I clicked it.
Oh yeah, I seen that one.
Do I get twice the royalties?
Sure.
Oh,
You get
good.
twice as much as I get, Yorga.
8 cents times 2 makes 16 cents.
Man. Yeah, I don't really got it all figured out, to be honest.
You think?
What? That's it. I'm leaving. This is bullshit.
Yeah, so right. Jeff, though, you're so quiet, and I was
He
gonna
has
ask you.
it figured out, right?
Yeah,
He
he's
has
got
it
it all
figured
figured
out.
out. There's
Yeah.
something about
I think
state.
his mic is muted.
Negative.
Negative. Can you say?
Take
Can
effect.
you say misnomer for me?
Misnomer.
God, I love that.
hate when y'all do that.
Thank you.
So what is this state national emergency part 1? I've not heard any of that.
Well, you will in the next few days.
I better get my freaking notebook out, man.
Yep,
Right.
get it out.
Right. And make me a cup of coffee too while you're at it, there, Cole.
Right.
Oh, I have a question, if I may, for Jeff, real quick. The EBS, there was an EBS shown at the White House when that guy fell. Was that anything that you thought was noteworthy?
Oh, I didn't see that they did one.
Just real quick at the end, some people were pointing it out, just like you know how they do the rainbow screen and the.
Oh,
The White
really?
House, the White House cut to an EBS signal when that guy fell that Dr. Oz ran over to. So
Oh,
some
that.
people were speculating, you know.
No, I think that's probably something for possibly Secret Service.
Mm-hmm. Probably.
Yeah, I don't think it has anything to do with anything.
Okay. Thank you.
Well, and also backwards one more too. I didn't go get it, but also Caroline Levitt, or however you say her last name, the press secretary, said basically the same thing Liberal Hive Mind said about the Epstein stuff, that they're just trying to, you know, and it is we all know when something gets pushed like that, like what else is going on. And oh my God, y'all, so much is going on. I'm going to try so hard. It won't probably be very in order, but there really is. I don't have it right in front of me, but because I'm sitting here with these comments, but it's like 30 subpoenas, about 3 or 4 more indictments. I think there's another set of subpoenas for another, and they're going to do a Florida grand jury probably in January. And I think he's going for Obama too. Like this shit is all crazy. And it's like,
No.
okay, Lisa Epstein, everybody talk about, oh my God, and take out her name so it sounds worse. No.
Yeah.
Yep.
Everything is normal.
Oh yeah. It seems like it.
Yeah.
I don't know. So I'm sitting here thinking, so all that I think came from, oh gosh, I'm not even sure. I'm not going to say which one, but if you think about it, if there's 30 people being subpoenaed and all of those people implicate just one more person, that turns into 60. If they implicate 2, you know, do the math, it keeps growing. And then those people, I mean, it's going to be all of them before it's over. It really could be. Go ahead.
Well, look, there's over 100,000 sealed indictments.
We've been hearing that. D might have them.
And, you know, and there's probably, after this week, there's probably one more indictment that's going to come down that is going to come out of the blue. And somebody at the Bureau of Prisons. Because it looks like, now I have no hard facts on this, but it looks like somebody tried to kill somebody who was a major whistleblower on the 2020 election that is still sitting in jail.
Miss TP.
Yep.
What did you say, D?
Miss TP, Tina Peters. She wasn't pardoned also recently when a whole bunch of other people were.
Yeah, I think I've seen her name. I don't know where I saw it. Also, Hillary Clinton, I know are we going to show? I mean, I don't know. I haven't even seen that. I know that they were getting there. I didn't know that he was doing it right this minute or anything.
I'm sorry if I interrupted your thought, Jeff. I felt like he was.
Man, that's all that happened. Girl, I do it too. We all do it.
We took a deep breath and then we just jumped in there. Both of us did. We're like, okay.
Wait, did they vote on it?
I
Yeah,
know that.
he's in the White House signing papers now.
That's what somebody was asking. I guess they're wanting me to play it now. I don't have a live feed of it this minute. I've got so many others. I'm always going for what happened through the week. And that's why it's always so much, because so much freaking happens in a week. Oh, that's what I was going on about real quick was Hillary. In those notes, right? The Brennan notes, handwritten notes, HRC, her name is right there. Like, it's incredulous. I cannot believe it's just like, here it is. It's really nuts lately. And then, of course, we're going to talk about Ghislaine or some Epstein stuff. And the funny part was, what they're alleging is he knew, which is awful if he knew, but also he's like, Ghislaine, you need to quit doing that. Oh, what a freaking horrible man. To
Wait,
tell him to stop, and some people speculate that he was, a secret agent man. Whatever.
That song so bad.
okay. So is Trump going live to sign the document, or have they said that he's going to sign the reopening, or is it something else?
I don't know. I would be shocked if it was something else, but okay, wait a minute. He's gonna make fun of me because I don't do it right, apparently. Oi, oi.
He signed it. He signed bills. Signed the bill now.
Oh wow.
To fix him too.
Well, if he's signing the bill, then it's nothing different. Were you insinuating that maybe he was doing something different other than signing that bill?
Well, I know there's going to be a national emergency signed within the next 48 to 72 hours.
Well, son of a bitch, if I don't, somebody write that shit down because I want to see if you're right.
Why? Is there a reason that you
why?
can tell us why?
Yeah.
Or is it,
All
Yep. There's a reason. It's going to deal with the election.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're
Somebody
talking about
write that
Katie
down.
Hobbs right now. Sorry,
I'm
Connie.
writing it down.
Katie
all right.
Hobbs is.
Lola's supposed to have her notepad.
How soon? When did you say within? What was your timeline? You think potentially?
48 to 72 hours.
All right. I'll tell you, everything is happening about the elections, though. There's a lot of information coming out about that too. I can't keep up, y'all. I got a lot. Oh, there goes Jeff.
I
So
think he was about to talk. He must have bumped himself.
you have to.
Yeah, he alluded to something big that's getting ready to happen in the next few days. I wanted to hear what he had to say about it. There he is.
Yeah. So, I mean, why do you think Trump signed all these pardons for everybody that was involved in the election?
Yeah.
Because he's about ready to sign a national emergency on elections and going to outline how the elections are going to be done, because the U.S. Supreme Court is going to open up this because of another item that's about ready to drop with Adam Schiff.
Oh. What's opening that
does not
gateway?
shock me.
What's that?
What's opening that pathway for Schiff, I wonder? There was some
Well,
chatter.
Well, they started shift on mortgage fraud, and now they're going to get him on some election shit.
Did you say that? Did you say that about what's his name? Damn. Never mind. Go ahead. I forgot his name. Swalwell. He don't even live in California.
Oh, he's screwed.
Swalwell. He's a freaking dick.
He signed the bill right now.
And the bill is to open. What is it for? To open back up, or
Yeah, open the government back up.
I think it's I think it's just till January 1st.
Yeah.
So this isn't. Okay, listen to my Brit. Oi, oi! It sounds stupid. Totally got lessons and everything, and he's like, you gotta say it. It's gotta go smoother. You gotta.
Oi,
oi, oi! And you gotta
Right,
be
thank you.
guys too. Say it with your chest.
like meow.
I freaking tried. Yeah, meow.
What if I took my southern cat to England? That would be a hit,
Probably
wouldn't
gone now. Didn't even hear it.
it? Meow.
That is the funniest thing you've ever told me. I swear, I was dead. I laughed so hard. Y'all were talking about other things, and I was still laughing about that.
Hey, you know what was so amazing is I never thought Katanji Brown Jackson would prove me right.
See you guys too.
I don't
She
know who
proved
that is.
she
The
she proved
Crockett?
she proved me right yesterday.
Okay.
Crockett or who? Jackson?
No,
Who?
the Supreme Court Justice.
Oh. Ah.
She proved me right yesterday
Okay.
with the snap where I said that there's no federal judge that can tell the President of the United States when there's no functioning government that he has to fund anything. Yeah, she actually had to read into the record that they can't force him to fund anything.
There's some crazy stuff. I know everybody gets sick of the 17th letter, things like that. Why did Matt Gaetz post a big white box with a tarp over it with a Q spray painted on it?
Yeah.
What the hell other reason do you got to do that? Like, are they just messing with us at this point? If that doesn't mean anything, I've got it. We'll get there eventually. It just takes me a minute to get everything in order and stuff. But yeah, insane, right? What, Billy said,
Well,
maybe he means it like ironically or like a joke or something, maybe, but I don't know. It's just like nuts.
well, why does Trump keep doing air cues
Yeah, I've seen it
all the time?
Mm-hmm. He does.
Why do they call the top line officers to DC for a pep rally? They don't.
What did you say? Can you please repeat that? I'm sorry. This chat totally distracts me. You said something about a pep rally.
Yeah, why does Pete Hegseth call flag and line officers to Quantico for a pep rally? They don't.
That's what threw me off. I'm too literal. I'm like, pep rally. That was when he was telling them they needed to be able to do push-ups. They were too fat.
Yeah, like a month ago.
Okay.
Yeah, I bet some shit went down then. Most people figure that don't even know shit. They kind of figured, dun dun dun, something's going down.
So I wonder. The January 30th is going to stick out for some reason.
That's my birthday. That's why it's going to stick out for some reason.
Well,
What storm, Mr. President?
You'll find out.
You'll find out. Sorry, I
Yeah.
had to continue because of this comment. Go ahead.
there's something with the date January 30th. Why that date specific for this bill to end?
Okay.
Is
Is
this
it the
is
Fair Tax Act? No, that
No.
was okay.
no? I wonder if this is done in 30.
Oh, this is something from the drops you're saying.
Yeah.
30. So can you, I don't remember that one. I did not realize also Clapper is in those drops.
Yeah.
A lot of the people they're getting indicted and it
Yes.
said in one place indictments are coming. We
Yes.
were 4 years behind, y'all. Like, I don't
Look.
care. People think I'm crazy. I
It-
can't believe it sometimes.
Look, who cares if people think you're crazy?
Right.
I mean,
To be honest, you know how much I get bashed and I could really give two shits? Hell, I was trying to explain something to a guy on a stream last night, and this guy's like, "Oh, this dude's a fraud. I'm sending you receipts." You're an idiot. You're a damn idiot. Who cares? I mean, who really gives a shit? At the end of the day, if they were to drop off the face of the earth, it wouldn't affect me one bit.
Me too. I'm with you on that. Give a fuck. Out of fucks.
Because
Don't care nowhere.
Well, because when all this goes down and all this happens, I will be selling tickets to a standing room only Kiss My Ass club.
There you go.
How much are the tickets?
Well, they'll they probably just be a penny because I wouldn't want to be considered grifting.
Oh God, no, you wouldn't. Not around here. I'll freaking nail your ass to the wall real quick. Jerry was
Hey,
asking
well,
if you got information from Travis.
I don't know
I
what
saw
that
you,
means.
Jerry. I saw you.
I haven't talked to Travis in a minute. I'll have to give him a
We
call.
miss him. He sure was funny. We,
Oh,
he would
Travis
give
is
us a
funny
good
as hell.
laugh. Yeah.
When he came to Ohio and he stopped off, oh my God. You know, I took him to a Chinese restaurant and he was like, all right, start speaking that who flung dung shit. I mean, it was so funny.
Oh yeah, he wanted to hear Mandarin, did he?
Mm-hmm. But
Was Ken with him? Carson?
no, it was just him.
Yeah, I love that little shit. He should come in and say hi
What?
instead of lurk. Stop being a coward. Come say hi.
Yeah. Well, you know,
You said B, and then you held it back. Stop being a coward.
well,
You knew what I was gonna say, didn't you?
At least that just shows you we're showing restraint and you like them.
You can hear the brakes squeal.
Because my friend Carolina's here. I don't want to offend her. She's a lady.
I'm lost on that. I don't know. There's a lot. I came around some circles. I was there from like Dangerous. I was there a long while back, but like I didn't meet Jeff until the first time I ever met Jeff. He was was on, I guess, Craig's panel. He was just a troll in Tin's chat is all I knew. He was that guy that got dicks thrown at him, but everybody else knew him through his Well, imagine not knowing what the hell I'm talking about. I didn't think about that. But yeah, y'all know what I
Right.
mean. Holy shit, I
No,
didn't think
not Travis.
We were like, what?
Travis had a channel. It was called
Search for Truth or Truth Seeker or
that's
something
right.
like
The
that.
Search for Truth. And
Yeah.
that was his channel. Yeah.
Right.
And see, Cold Beer Confessional. Man, too bad
Oh,
those
man.
guys didn't keep up. We could have really had something because they could have made fun of all the people we couldn't stand too, but no, they had to make fun of us, and they just imploded themselves. So it could have been really fun. I miss those days sometimes.
Well,
They were
the
fun.
the irony of it is, they were calling everybody grifters as they were begging for cash.
Mhm. Yeah, that was ironic.
That's the irony of all that. But no, like I said, I mean, I'm sure everybody is, good people. They just get caught up in, all the nonsense, and it is what it is.
Right. So you were saying, so he's signing something to get us open back up. I know I'm veering away from this conversation. I'm sorry. If y'all want to continue it, you can. I just want to ask you this. He keeps talking about the filibuster, Trump. I mean,
Correct. The nuclear option. Yep.
and I'm wondering, I'm assuming he still wants to do that. And I have gone down, I got a couple of videos on it. They're all short and things or clips or whatever. I've got him himself, obviously, explaining that we should do it. I mean,
well,
go ahead.
So the way I look at it is, the opposition party is going to use whatever they can use to get ahead, and I think it all boils down to money. Just like all these Democrats were up there screaming about healthcare. Well, I thought Obamacare was supposed to take care of all this, and I wish somebody on the right would have come up and after Nancy Pelosi and her drunk ass got up there and was just bloviating. I wish somebody would have got up there and say, well, Madam Speaker, we got to pass it before we know what's in it. That's that was the dumbest statement I've ever heard a politician make during Obamacare.
Shoot.
Yeah, that would have been good.
Oh my God.
It's just, I mean, if
so much.
the world was watching these debates, it's just disgusting. These politicians are just unbelievably dumb as shit. And this is why I think there's going to be this national emergency that comes out on the election, because they're about ready to put the goods out, because because of this Tina Peters, somebody at the Bureau of Prisons is going to be screwed, because I mean she's pretty much might be on her deathbed.
I'm sorry. I don't
So
know how long.
someone's tried to take her out.
I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm distracted because that's crazy.
Thank you.
And I got to do a dance for that shit. I'm so sorry, but I can't just ignore that. I'm shocked still. Thank
Okay.
you so much. I didn't really do the dance. Okay?
I'm gonna have to back out and come in. I lost audio again.
Oh my God. I danced the audio out of there. Well, if y'all don't mind, I can hurry up and do this. It's only like a minute or two about Trump talking about the filibuster, just because I do. Oh, he's back. I do think it does. I mean, he pretty much all he says is we should do it, but I'm sure he's more eloquent than I am about it
I just like it when he drops the F-bombs. That's so damn funny.
lately. And then, man, there's so much. It's going to take forever to get through it all, man. I'm telling you, there's so much. He's making some boss moves right now. Like, we'll get to it, but like he told the insurance people, well, let's just give the money to the people. Like, let's not give the money to the insurance companies. They love that shit. And it's just like boss moves, man. And nobody's seeing it, but I'm seeing it.
Well, yeah, because these politicians are raking in the money. I bet you when all of this comes out, and it's going to be across both aisles, if they ever release stuff about this Obamacare, you're going to find out how much money these politicians got from the pharmaceutical companies and the insurance companies to make sure that this legislation passes.
Holy shit, is that true, Jeff? This here, Pelosi's daughter going to run for Senate? I did not know.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh
Go
my God. 300 years of Pelosi's.
Right. I'm sorry. I just had to ask that.
Yeah, she's a hot mess too. Well, I don't think she'll go anywhere, because she was caught on a hot mic with her mom about J6.
Oh, that's right. About the National Guard.
Correct.
Wait, what?
Her daughter and Nancy, when they were in the car, and she was going on about the National Guard and how she wasn't, no matter what Trump ordered, she wasn't doing it.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So Clay B, Craig's attorney's asking, what is meant by national emergency exactly? What does that mean, and how will it affect us? What are we looking for?
Well, the national emergency is it opens up a lot of different avenues for the president. So my understanding is what's going to happen is, because of all the evidence that DNI, DIA, the military, and the FBI is sifting through with the 2020, he's going to issue a national emergency one, which gives a different funding stream, so he doesn't have to go to Congress to get appropriations. And then it also allows him to do a special counsel.
Is this true? If he does the emergency order, he won't have to end the filibuster?
Oh, the emergency order has nothing to do with the filibuster.
Right. Happy birthday out there. I know there was 2 birthdays.
Yeah, basically all the filibuster does is
guys.
instead of it being 2/3, it's a majority.
Okay, because right now they need 60 people to do anything. But if they get rid of the filibuster, they don't need that anymore. They need
That's correct. They just need a majority.
which is, it's crazy to think that they have the majority everywhere and still can't get anything done.
Well,
But
because they're all corrupt. I mean, just look at Rand Paul and um, Mitch McConnell. You know, bitching back and forth about hemp in Kentucky, and they wanted to apply this to this bill. This should have been a clean CR to get the government opened. But no, they all have to add their bullshit into it and screw over the American people in the meantime.
right. I don't know. There's so much. There's so much. I also want to get to, I would like to, and I know you don't stay the whole time, so I never know when you're going to fly out of here, but I'd also like to get to how the Supreme Court may take away the tariff power, which I think would be horrible. And he says so too. But I am going to play this real quick, y'all. We really kind of.
It's time for Republicans to do what they have to do, and that's terminate the filibuster. It's the only way you can do it. And if you don't terminate the filibuster, you'll be in bad shape. We won't pass any legislation. There'll be no legislation passed for 3.25. We have 3.25 years, so that's a long time. But when they can't do an extension, and John, I think they've done an extension every single time they've ever been asked for ever. This is the first time they haven't done an extension. Extensions are supposed to be easy, but if they won't do an extension, they won't do any bill, even a simple bill. And we should do our own bills. We should get out. We should do our own bills. We should open up. We should start tonight with the country's open. Congratulations. And we should pass voter ID. We should pass no mail-in voting. We should pass all the things that we want to pass, make our elections secure and safe, because California is a disaster. Many of the states are disasters. But can you imagine when they vote almost unanimously against voter ID? All we want is voter ID. You go to a grocery store, you have to give ID. You go to a gas station, you give ID. But for voting, they want no voter ID. That's only for one reason, because they cheat. We would pass that in 15 minutes. If you don't get it, you'll never pass that. You'll never talk about mail-in ballots. Mail-in ballots make it automatically corrupt. They have legislation in California where it's illegal to ask somebody for voter ID. If you ask somebody for voter ID, if you're an official, and you say, I'd like to see your voter ID, they can arrest you, okay? They can arrest you because they want to cheat, and they get away with it, and the Republicans let them get away with it, and we won't do that if we have to filibuster. So we're going to talk about that a little bit, and we're going to see if we can sway, because I know we have a lot of, not a lot, I'd say half feel this way, maybe a little bit less than half, and it's time to have a really good talk. If I thought that they weren't going to pass the filibuster, I wouldn't even bring it up. They're going to pass it within the first hour, and if they take power, and it's more likely that they take power if we don't do it, because we're not going to be passing any legislation, not going to approve.
Okay, so that's his argument, is they're going to do it anyway. They're going to do their first move, and I think he might be right. And he's convincing people, Jeff, that were completely against it. He's got changing their tunes, and that's what caught my attention. I know less about it than, these people that live and breathe it. And there's people that were actually all for protecting the filibuster that are changing. I've got a clip somewhere, we'll get there eventually, of someone who's changed their mind based with a breakfast with Donald Trump. And that's how concerned he is. He's taking people out to breakfast. Here, let's talk about this.
Well, do you know who James Carville is?
Yes.
Okay. James Carville was on CNN 2 days ago. James Carville said, when a Democrat president gets in there in 2028, they are going to end the filibuster, and they are going to expand the Supreme Court from 9 to 13 so the Democrats can pack it.
Yeah, yeah.
Now, James Carville, a lot of people think he's a quack, but you can thank him for Bill Clinton being in office for 8 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's a brilliant mind when it comes to that political strategy. Now, if you'd listen to what Trump just said, there's your national emergency. Voter ID, secure elections. That's what's going to come out.
Makes sense.
Well, that's the thing. If they don't, people are in the chat are saying he said 51 during his speech that we didn't watch, or during while he was signing that. And someone else tagged onto that saying it means to codify everything he's done. Right here, let's say 51 is codify everything Trump did. So apparently he said that. I'm taking their word because I didn't see it.
What 51 what?
They just, I have to go back up here again. Someone said today in a speech or while he was signing, he said something about 51. And then I feel like this is responding to that comment saying 51 is codify everything. I'm scrolling up now to see. I don't want to misquote anyone.
Well, when they get rid of filibuster, they only need 51 votes.
Correct.
Okay. I mean, like I said, I didn't know how I felt about it. And after listening to a lot of different opinions, I think I'm for it because he's not going to be like the things that he's done, like the border and things like that. They can just reverse it if they, and if he
Exactly.
does, go ahead.
Well, yeah, exactly. So this is why I believe before the midterms. If you're doing a strategy or if you're doing something that's going to quote unquote save the country, right? You could do all this stuff in 4 years, but it doesn't mean shit because if the other party comes in, all the new president has to do is just strike it all down. So there has to be something major that's going to have to be done to rectify all this wrongdoing. And the first thing I think, with this national emergency for elections, and I truly believe it's either, I believe it's going to be the midterms, or at the latest, the next presidential election, where everybody, now this is just my opinion, they're going to purge the voter rolls and everyone's going to have to re-register to vote under this national emergency because the military views our elections is the biggest national security issue of the day of the 250 years that we've existed.
Well, supposedly that's correct, Brew. At the moment, they don't, but I believe that's Trump is trying to talk them into it. He's trying to get people to vote that way. Sorry, I just don't want to. I like to try to at least see what people are saying. Sometimes, like that 51, a lot of stuff comes out of chat that will be stuff I would have never thought of. I'm sorry, Cheryl. I feel like I stressed Cheryl out with these 2 streams. I'll probably go back to regular. I just wanted to see what it was. I don't mean to make Trainwreck Travis is here with us.
Say his name and he appears.
I believe in Joe Hendry.
Maybe someone told him, hey, they're talking about you. What's up, Marla B? Blue, there's something. I didn't say it. You know who always remembers to say hi to all the people in chat is Craig, and he wasn't here tonight. We skipped that part. Debbie, all of you guys, 420. Good to see you all.
Yeah, Craig says hi to everybody. All right, we're covered.
Well, he said he might make it. It's a chance he might. Me too. Why did Trump have that terrorist all dressed up in a suit in the White House? Wow, I don't know what he's talking about. Do you?
Wait,
Jeff?
yeah. So supposedly they are either Trump has invited or they're preparing to invite I think it's the president of Syria who has major terrorist ties.
Yeah, he was head of Al Qaeda and ISIS at one time.
Yeah, AQAB or whatever the hell they were calling it at the time.
Yeah,
I can see that, Jerry.
And he's supposed to have a $10 million bounty on him too in the United States.
Yeah, well, I don't think he's going to show up.
Hey, he already did.
Oh, is he here?
Yeah, it was yesterday or the day before he was at the White House.
Sweet. I'm sure that's not sitting well with people.
No, a lot of people.
So, I'm wondering your guys' opinion. Do you guys think? Okay, good to see you, Bonnie. Hopefully you feel better soon. Do you guys think that they're going to take away the tariff power at the Supreme Court? Some people are saying they think that they may. I know it hasn't happened yet. It's coming up, but what do you have any idea about that? I think he also has been talking a lot about it, saying we'll have to pay back trillions of dollars, and that's where the $2,000 payment thing is supposedly going to come from, was all the tariff money. But if Supreme Court says, he can't do tariffs anymore, he'll have to pay it back. We won't get the 2,000. And I heard someone, I don't know who, it might have been like on PBD or Simcast or something, saying that was his whole point. So we'll hear, and that's what I actually thought too before I heard someone else say it. Was my same thought. That's another one of his, moves. It's like, I want to give you all $2,000, but as long as Supreme Court doesn't tell me I can't,
Well, here's the thing: the Supreme Court, they just issue an opinion. Okay, so when I was listening to the arguments that are being presented in front of the Supreme Court, basically the you could say the attorney for all the companies and countries, to make it simple, he's saying that only the Congress can levy a tax, and the attorneys for the government are saying, look, tariffs are not a tax. Tariffs are a tool for foreign policy, and Congress doesn't do foreign policy. The president does foreign policy. Now, the I want to say it was Gorsuch said that if they do strip Trump of powers of tariffs, then any country that has paid tariffs and any citizen, us, who have paid tariffs, all that has to be reimbursed. Me personally, I don't think the Supreme Court's going to strip them of it, because I think that's why Trump is always constantly, putting it out in the sphere that, well, we could have paid for SNAP with the tariffs, but the Democrats didn't want him to do it. Well, then the Democrats found out real quick when the Supreme Court rendered, the decision yesterday that now the president can end tariffs or end SNAP and not fund it. That's within his purview.
Well, it's almost back to that who can tell the better story, because they'll say, oh, Trump doesn't want to give SNAP. And it's like, wait a minute. We keep voting to have the government open so we can because as soon as it opens, SNAP goes right back out. The Dems vote against it. So who's really stopping the SNAP, right? Like,
Correct.
It's depending on how you look at it. You can look at it like, oh, it's his fault, but it's like trying to negotiate and saying, we feel so strongly about this, we'll shut this place down. And then, well, something doesn't go, well, give us our way on this one thing, but we want to stay shut down. That's not how you negotiate. You know what I mean? Like, they're like, it doesn't even make sense for them. They either need to open it up and then it's wonderful, but they want their cake and eat it too. It doesn't even make sense. But the media continuously spins it to make
well, sure, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely they do. I mean, that would be like me having a conversation with Elon Musk about, building infrastructure for Twitter. I have no business being in that room, and these politicians, they have no business being at a negotiating table with Trump, because, Trump has made his own money, where these congressional members have stolen the American people's money.
Good point.
Jeff, I have a question. Do you think that it would be totally crazy to think that this particular government may never actually open again?
Well, look, there's hard proof that the government was dissolved as part of a bankruptcy.
Right.
There are executive orders, which is hard proof, or what these people like to call receipts, that Trump instituted continuity of government through executive orders. So I don't think it really matters any of this.
Dog and pony show in Congress. It's freaking circus.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah, me neither. It looks like a bunch of bullshit.
It
They're not
doesn't
doing
matter
anything.
because why? What is inevitable? Because the way you say it, you're like, it doesn't matter what is inevitable, whether no matter what they do, is my question, I suppose. Because you
Well,
said like something was inevitable, so it doesn't really matter what they do. So I'm curious.
well, if you have instituted continuity of government, or if you have invoked the Insurrection Act, anything that Congress does doesn't matter because the power doesn't lie with Congress. The power lies with either the continuity of government or the power lies with the military under the Insurrection Act until the military reports back to the commander in chief that the insurrection has been squashed. And then the rightful power is turned over to civilian leadership.
Hmm.
And
Right. Go ahead.
and where you can get into a lot of this is the 14th Amendment to the Constitution. It lays out all of this where, federal taxes is illegal, where tariffs is the way that the country is supposed to be funded. It's not supposed to be funded by an illegal entity called the IRS. And, I find it, very interesting that this week Trump, put the IRS under a 90-day audit. So if
But that was
they're,
a Fair Tax Act because it was implemented in January, but a lot of people were saying that something happened on November 7th or something with that.
I couldn't tell you.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And
What
I
are you
don't
what
know
are
if
you
this is
basing?
lining up. I'm sorry, Dee. Go ahead.
No,
I'm
that's
sorry.
okay. I was just wondering what he was basing what he said on.
Which part?
January, the January, like what about January, I guess? What's
Well,
the
January 3rd, the government's only funded till January 30th.
Okay, that's what they passed today? That's
Correct.
legit? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So it come January 30th, we're going to be doing this all over again.
Uh-huh.
Sheesh.
Okay.
So, does any of this line up with all of the stuff that's going on with the people getting indicted and subpoenaed and things like this? Or are those, do you think they're separate? I don't really know. Sometimes I
Oh,
think it's all tied together and other times not. What's up, Belt Loop? Good to see you again.
well, my personal feelings is it's all interwoven together because, like stopping a snap, in order for you to go through and try to figure out fraud, waste, and abuse, you have to shut it down.
Okay. And
Because,
they did, didn't they? Hundreds of thousands
yes,
Yeah.
of dollars that
correct,
were going to people that shouldn't be getting them. So
correct.
that means
And
something to me.
and so now that they're shutting down the IRS for 90 days,
Oh, ding, ding, ding.
I think that's
Beautiful.
going to be next on the plate.
Okay. What
That would
about,
And
be
and,
wonderful.
go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
and I think a lot of this basis is going to be what the U.S. Supreme Court renders their opinion on tariffs. And at the rate that they're going, I mean, Trump's had 3 or 4 victories this week come out of the Supreme Court. So, and it wasn't on bipartisan. I mean, it was on bipartisan lines. It wasn't, a split vote.
Has anybody seen any of the justices of the Supreme Court in
Just
months?
photos.
Uh-huh. I haven't seen them in years. You used to
So,
see them more often, didn't you? Live and stuff. Like, I guess it was photos, but maybe they weren't live very much. But we sure aren't seeing much of them at all.
Okay, we got two different questions with January 30. Oh, okay. This pipe bomber situation, I bet Pootie knows a little bit about this. They talk about putting that on pause, and then Pelosi steps down. Like, same day.
Oh, well, you're talking about the DC pipe
Yeah,
bomber?
I've got a 2-minute clip of Steve
Oh.
Baker whenever y'all are ready. It's pretty interesting.
But wait, but before you play that, Cola,
Wait, there's more?
do you have your notebook?
Oh my God! I don't like the way you're condescending to me, sir.
No. Do you have your notebook handy?
I like
Yeah,
the way
I'll
you
write
said
it right
That
next to
was
National
funny.
No. You don't write. You don't write. You read. Because I told you about the DNC pipe bomb on January 6th.
Oh.
Do you remember that?
I
What's in
don't
your
think I have it
notebook,
right here. I need to
girl?
what I need to do
Look
is
up your notes.
and make sure they're all on the same damn page because I got too many freaking notebooks. But I believe he probably said something along those lines. I'm sure. I mean, the streets
No.
are open. I don't
No.
There's a-
Hold on. Let me bring it back up to you.
Let me
Because I want to make sure that it's on the record. Again. So when the vote was happening for J6 for the president, okay, there was a plan in place to bring Epstein onto the House floor prior to the vote.
I remember you
But-
saying this, and it sounds
Okay.
insane. I gotta be honest. This story sounds insane. But tell
I
me-
know.
Go ahead.
I know. And so, and this all goes back to the meeting that happened at the Naval Observatory with Clapper, with Pelosi, with Paul Ryan, and the Vice President Pence, where they were going to do attempted coup of the government. And the Secret Service found out about it, tipped everybody off at the White House, and Trump was moved over to La La Land. And they were going to bring out Epstein onto the House floor, and all of a sudden there was the threat of the pipe bomb at the DNC, and the Secret Service had told the Master at Arms that, hey, if you guys go through with this, they're going to do a pipe bomb and they're going to blame it on Trump. And so they shifted gears. And now all of a sudden,
So why did they do it though? Because they didn't shuffle him out to the floor. So why?
Correct. Because they didn't. My view, and I have no one has personally told me this. I don't think they wanted the death at this DNC. They didn't want civilians to get hurt, so they decided to do something else.
All right. Well, I'm going to play 2 minutes real quick. That's all. It's not even a full 2 minutes, but this is Steve Baker speaking about this. It's really interesting how he says straight up.
I think it is the biggest scandal of my lifetime. There is a major development in the January 6th pipe bomber investigation. Blaze News has the exclusive. Its lead suspect is at the highest levels of government. And Steve joins me now. How long have you been working on this story?
I've been pulling the threads on this for exactly 4 years.
If anybody ever wondered why they made such a big deal out of arresting Steve, this is why.
I was so shocked by what I saw. I immediately took it to a source in one of the most important, highest level investigative federal agencies in the country. And I said, you have to see this. After they looked at it for about 2 hours.
I hate to say it, but this does back you up because he says that he's known for a long time.
Yes. Well,
right.
I said it on Travis's channel the night that I learned about it, and people were coming in there saying we were full of shit. I didn't know what I was talking about. And I was like, okay, well, I guess I'm full of shit then.
All right, let's do this last minute here.
The response that I got back was, holy F, he's one of us.
And when you find out the position This now will implicate so many people at the highest levels. What's your confidence level in this story?
I can give you forensic estimates, the analysis of the hoodied bomber on the evening of November 5th compared to the gait analysis of this individual in private life and at work. The actual software hit at a 94% accuracy. Then human analysis from the experts in intelligence is much higher. They looked at it and went, my God, that's it. You got it.
In a world not gone mad, this would be a best-selling book and a major blockbuster movie. When it all comes out, this is going to involve everybody. I mean, this is really bad. Really, really bad. This apparently just has to be done right because of national security, I'm gathering. Is that right?
Correct.
And so they've got to take care of things they've got to take care of. Then the story will be released.
Oh, I don't know if you caught all of that. Hey,
Oh,
guys,
yeah. Yeah, I got it.
So wait, I'm trying. My last thought about that. So they paused it. Okay, another thing about the old Q drops, which I don't care. I know. They said that some people have the choice. Oh, we lost Pootie. I knew something was missing. Dang it. They said that some people will get the choice to step down and not be prosecuted.
Correct.
And the pipe bomber info comes out, Pelosi steps down.
Correct.
Like that was where my brain went. I mean, I don't think I'm the only one either. There's a lot of people suggesting that.
Well, I think between that and I said last Wednesday that I was told that Nancy Pelosi's house was raided the day before. And the day before she said that she was going to not seek re-election and retire, they raided her house.
Oh my, I don't doubt it, but we won't find out about it for some time because
Correct.
we're not finding out about shit, it seems to me, until well after the fact is what
Right.
I'm kind of picking up. And all of a
Well,
sudden there's a ton of channels out there that are like 3-letter agencies making busts with big time public officials, governors tied to big shit all over the place in my algorithm.
Well, look at out in Arizona. They just arrested 50 or 60 cops who were on the payroll of the Sinaloa cartel.
It's fucking unreal. It's
That,
just,
and you haven't heard about this in the news, but I know it to be fact
mhm,
because one of the marshals that I know was involved in it. They
mhm.
went in and they scooped up all these law enforcement. And then one of the cops who was arrested, come to find out he wasn't even a U.S. citizen. He was a citizen of Mexico.
Mhm. Not the first I've heard of.
Well, I don't know if y'all see this report here or whatever. Why does it say April 23? 65%. Okay, this is that old. I wonder if it's more, if that's probably way higher now.
Right. Oh, I'm sure it is. Well, like I've said, they're going to have to slow roll this out to the American people because, I mean, I don't even think we're at the fire hose yet. I've been saying it's going to be drip, 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 fire hose. We're not even there yet.
Seems like we are, but
This week was a big one for me. Here's one of the this is the drop actually right here. Any person making statements they will not be seeking re-election was put in submission. For the betterment of the country, not all will be prosecuted and will do as told. You will see more of this occur, parentheses, not normal yet disregarded, and even on the D side. And this is old. This is 2017. And it's just like, I don't know. I knew that was there before it was like brought back into my algorithm. And that was what I thought of with Pelosi. Because the first thing I thought is, wow, what weird timing, with the information that came out, obviously. And what about Representative Jared Golden, Maine Democrat? He's not seeking re-election and he's young. He's not even close to as old as Pelosi. Why are they doing this? Like, it could just be other reasons, and then Chuck Schumer doesn't say if he's going to seek re-election in 2028. from Fox.
No, Chuck Schumer's probably going to get primaried by AOC because they believe, since this Mamdani won in New York, that they're going to be able to steamroll. Well, I have a sneaky suspicion Mamdani isn't going to be sworn in on January 1st.
Me too.
Really? Because you
Really?
what? You think they're going to prove him not eligible?
There-
Because
yes,
There's
yes,
a clip of Trump saying that.
yes.
He will arrest him.
Well, yeah. I mean, Trump comes out and says the most outlandish shit
He
Yeah,
does. He tells
that
you.
that the media is lapping on, but it happens.
Yeah, and it has to, I guess.
And look at all these people in New York now that are having buyer's remorse on voting him in.
Well, and the
Beca-
extremists are coming out too, showing their true colors.
What's up, Bonnie? Good to see you.
Hey,
Here's this real quick. How you doing? This doesn't even require sound, y'all. Can y'all see that? It's the Matt Gaetz stuff, man. Posted. Why would he post this?
Is it a bed? What is
Ask
it?
you. It's just a
Stack of
big
bricks?
pallet covered up with a airbrushed spray
Oh,
painted
ew.
Wait, is that a pallet?
Yeah.
Huh?
That
Mm.
Matt Gaetz
Yep.
posted this. Why would you? You know what I mean?
That's a pallet that looks like boxes, huh?
No, to me it looks like actually a
Balance.
stack. It looks like a stack of pallets,
Yeah.
wrapped in shrink wrap. I mean, to me, that's what it looks like, is a whole stack of pallets.
But
Yeah.
obviously, for certain, the main reason we're looking at it is for the damn queue. I mean, there's the only thing, right? But
Yeah,
why?
but what it's on matters too.
Oh, for
Well-
sure. I'm just saying, like, why do
Yeah,
people?
yeah.
No.
That's why I
For
say
sure.
they're fucking with us. If not, excuse my
Right.
language, sorry, y'all.
Either way, they are fucking with us.
Well, you know what I think.
Either
You know what I think it is.
way.
What?
Go back to that picture if you could.
Yep, just 1 second.
Get
Is
your
that the
notebook.
real? Is Travis in this house? Is that the search for truth? Is that the
Yeah,
real?
I mean,
Just nobody even hears them. I heard you.
Yeah,
Get your notebook.
yeah, Yorga, she could get out her notebook and write it, but
Get
when it
out your
comes time to
notebook.
do a proof, she can't
Suck,
find it.
Travis.
Hey,
Hey,
bullshit. I've
Uh,
gotten
So-
caught because every time you were saying that I'm losing it because I'm putting it on the pages, I use the back of the damn notebook. I've got left South Korea sign an order, Department of War, to test nuclear stockpiles after 33 years.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, that's not even from. Is that from you? Shit.
Yeah,
Okay, good. I also have national. I was like, wait a minute, that might have been my own research.
Can you scroll back up to the top of that picture, please?
National emergency 48 to 72 hours from per tonight. And I'm gonna be excited if it happens. Like, I'm not rooting against you, believe it or not. I hope you're right about everything because hopefully good things are to come.
so that picture, it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 rows of boxes that are shrink wrapped on a pallet with Q spray paint. I bet you that has something to do with the election.
No doubt. Right?
Interesting.
Well, they're flat.
Big ass Q on it. Sorry, there's a lot. Nobody. What about? Did you ever look into what I was trying to tell you, Jeff, about the drop of when Trump met with the date?
Yes. Yeah, and
No.
it was the same date.
Still, it was 2017 or something. Like that
Correct.
to me is a huge deal. But
Correct.
nobody seemed to think that meant anything. I think things are 4 years behind.
Well,
But-
yeah, I mean but no, it's all BS. And that line's going to be getting longer and longer.
Allegedly in Minecraft, is that what you're saying, BS? Or are you saying literally? Like, what do you mean? What that you're saying that just to? What is it called? Plausible deniability sort of thing, or foam
Maybe.
insulation panels?
Is Jeff gone?
No, I'm still here.
Oh, okay. May I ask a question?
Mm-hmm.
So what is the emergency to qualify for COG? Because I was told years ago to watch for it, that it was going to happen.
Well, continuity of government, if the government is under attack, then, which I believe that on the night of the election, the government came under attack by foreign and domestic powers, that they institute continuity of government where the military pretty much takes over and different cabinet members are shuffled throughout the country and throughout the world to different safe sites. And if you remember, just a few days ago, there was a news report to where cabinet members' families were moved to different locations throughout the country. And they were saying they were being moved to military bases, probably because of actionable intelligence on threats.
So when the military gets involved, it's involved with the government, like in
No,
the
the military is the government. The military acts as the commander in chief, acts as Congress, and the whole ball of wax, because of an insurrection that caused the president of the United States to institute continuity of government.
So that would be the Pentagon.
That would be the Secretary of Defense, who would issue it, and by the orders of the president, and they would notify the Gang of Eight, and they would notify the U.S. Supreme Court.
Hey, Jeff, do you remember back when Reagan got shot and Alexander Haig?
Correct.
Yeah, he did that. He was like, all right, I got this. I'm in charge now. And
Correct.
And they're
Yeah.
like, no, you're not.
So why the Supreme Court?
Because they have to notify the Supreme Court of temporary suspension of the U.S. Constitution.
Hey, Dave's not here.
And there's the problem.
Well, I seem to think that he doesn't have much of a choice, because they try to cripple him in every way. Why would they take the tariff power away? Why is it so hard to get rid of the filibuster? Why won't they pass anything? They're terrified of switching up and doing things the right way. There's so much corruption. And I believe that. And I've got so much, and I hope you stick around, Bonnie, just of all the people going down. 30 subpoenas, 30. And like 3 or 4 more indictments. Hillary Clinton's name is listed on his notes. That's probably going to implicate her. It's coming, and Trump's calling for Obama to be arrested. This is not a game. Like, it's serious. There are a lot of people that are corrupt that are getting caught, and there have evidence. What really bugs me is no matter what good thing happens, a lot of times the pushback is, well, nobody's going to get arrested. It's instantly negative. We don't even know that, first off. It's got to happen before, things happen for the first time all the time. We make history, and it's not impossible. And the thing is, even if they don't get arrested, being indicted, being subpoenaed is a damn step in the right direction. And I'd much rather that. Like, I see positive in it no matter what. I don't care. I don't know why the first thought is they're not going to get arrested. Everybody says that. And that frustrates me.
I didn't say a word.
I know you didn't. No, but it always gets said by 5 people every single time.
So, Jeff, the suspension.
1 second. I'm sorry.
I love you bigger than the whole sky.
That was the wrong one.
I like to downplay.
I don't know. I'm trying to say thank you. I should just say thank you, huh? I'm going to do a cracked out Whitney, though.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
There we go. I'm sorry.
Whitney.
Continue. Yeah, cracked out Whitney.
So the suspension of the Constitution would only pertain to the government or states also?
Well, anything dealing with the federal government. I mean, your states would still have power. This just basically, it allows for the president to have wartime powers. But the wartime powers doesn't actually reside with the president, it resides with the military. And then the military would consult with their commander in chief, even though technically he's not their commander in chief.
Right. Alexander Haig.
Hey,
Yep.
Metro.
Well, you know that Derek Johnson says he wrote a book about it. I'm reading it on the Kindle, and it's all about the continuity of government. And he gets all pissed off and annoyed at people that were in the military that don't know this stuff, because he says it lays out like the book. And it's so, a lot of that does, it lines up with different people and groups and things. You know, some of these things a lot of people don't really see, and it's hard not to get frustrated, but I don't anymore because people just don't always look.
Well, just because you served in the military, I've said this, and I know it pisses some people off. Just because you served in the military doesn't make you a good person. Okay, just because I could ask Derek Johnson, okay, what's the JQR for a UCIT 18 violation? And well, you should know it because you were in the military. That's not the case. That's why they have MOSs or in the Navy, we call them rates, because you specialize in a certain field. You may not be exposed to all of this.
Man, I'm sorry, y'all. This is crazy. Thank you so much, John.
All right. So I seen Clay ask this question a couple times, and seeing that he is the Hunter's legal counsel, how do they stop leaks, Clay? They bring them in and they have to sign a non-disclosure agreement. And if you get caught violating that non-disclosure agreement, it's 70 years in federal prison.
Well, that's a good answer, Jeff. I'm sorry. I got to cut you off for a second. I got to say thank you for this real quick.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Funny, I got to say thank
Cracked Out
you.
Whitney.
Do it. That wasn't Cracked Out Whitney that time.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
She's a step up from Cracked Out Whitney. I'm just kidding. But no, really, thank you. And he says the U.S. has been infiltrated. Assets have been deployed. They work in the background with civil agencies. Tip of the spear, ghost in the machine. Thank you so much, John. And yeah, I hear you.
Just think of the time that Trump come out and said he was creating a new military branch called Space Force, and everybody laughed. They were like, what the hell's this guy talking about? And now it's a branch of the military. So
I don't know much about that.
No.
I don't know much about it.
Hey, they didn't even have the Air Force in World War II. My dad flew up under the Army Air Force.
Yep.
They have everything with Space Force. Everything. And these dumbasses keep incriminating themselves. They're so stupid.
Well, I don't think that they're just arrogant. They don't believe that they're going to be caught.
Yeah, and that's what they're finding with a lot of this stuff. And it's like they did almost get away with so much of it. The statute was almost up for what, Comey? They got it, and now they're superseding the indictment, or probably will be superseding it. It's over top of it.
No, Dave.
Oh, and man, I was watching Arizona. I kept thinking, Trump was going to intervene, or somebody with Kerry Lake and that whole governor, because we all kind of saw that go down, and the whole country and all the bad guys just thought nothing was going to happen.
Too.
I think some of the smarter ones figured it out.
Well,
but
I don't know if it's necessarily the smart ones. It's just you have to look at everything objectively. Keep party lines out of it, and look, the people believe that a lot of stuff that the military does is basically sci-fi, but they do. I've always told people that if we knew 99% of the stuff that goes on in our government, we'd go to Canada.
Yeah.
And I think we're going to start seeing a lot of this unfold because, I mean, Trump's coming out and he's saying this stuff. And, you know, just like with that pallet with the Q and shrink wrapped, you know, I think what they're doing is they're throwing this into these actors' faces. And when I mean actors, I mean politicians and business leaders who have, you know,
stepping down like Pelosi and like
to show, to show them we're not joking.
Well, I'm saying they're stepping down because they're intimidated and because they're realizing there's more. I don't think they realized how much evidence. And I'll get it wrong, Jeff, but there's something about what Comey did. He caused it for himself because he did some kind of weird appeal or something to say they didn't have anything or whatever.
Right.
And they came back with more information with the handwritten notes. So
correct.
It's kind of hilarious in a weird way. But also, like, I don't think because of the news, because how they do, you don't hear all this stuff. It's freaking, it would overwhelm the news cycle if I was in charge. I'd be,
well,
you know,
right. And that's why I think on 4chan, the Q boards, they talk about EBS because the media, if something major goes to happen, like a martial law or an insurrection act, they have to have some method of delivery because the news media is not going to report it.
I agree. That makes sense. But they have actually a little bit. It's nothing crazy, but I've noticed even with the shutdown, they kind of said some things that weren't in the Dems' favor and everything. But yeah, not as much, not the big stuff. I have less than a minute, 54 seconds about how the handwritten notes and how Hillary's name is on it. They just do a better job than me. I say that, and I'm never really fully ready, but I do hate interrupting any of you guys, you know, but I want to get a couple. They're short. I try to keep them short so we all get a turn with our opinions and stuff. But
all conspired together, all worked together to try to sabotage, undermine. Clapper, Brennan, Obama, Monaco, all conspired together, all worked together to try to sabotage, undermine, unravel the democratic institutions and structures of this country. The Russiagate hoax, the Russiagate conspiracy, and all of the assaults against our liberties that went with it. The pre-dawn raids, the handcuffing of innocent Americans, the espionage against President Trump's campaign and staff, the removal of his national security advisor, one fake indictment, one fake charge after another, the special counsel, all of it was a unrelenting attempt to overthrow the government the American people voted for. I cannot find words harsh enough to condemn the conduct of these conspirators.
okay, I lied. There's nothing about Hillary in that clip. I'm sorry. There's so much, though. It's hard to keep up with it all. Yeah, that's just about how they all work together. But I don't know. I didn't realize he's saying Brennan and Clapper, Comey and Obama all work together. And like that does go for conspiracy. And that's what they're saying about this Florida stuff is grand conspiracy, potentially. I have a clip of somebody, I'll get to it eventually, that said basically, I'm not saying they're going to go for it, but they've got it. If they wanted to go for grand conspiracy, all the elements are checked. But he can't just go out on a limb and say they for sure will do it, but they could do it, which is, you know, a big deal, I think.
So is the CIA and the FBI part of the government or part of the military?
Oh no, they're a government entity.
That's probably why they're not like at least one of those two for certain isn't working with very well, and they're having whistleblowers come out versus getting the information as well. I think they're trying to clean it out. I really believe that's what's going on. It only makes sense with all everything coming out little bit by bit. And I can't believe this isn't the faucet. I am ready for I don't know if I'm ready for it. I won't be able to. I'll have to do 2 shows a week. If it gets any more than this, there's no way to keep up with it all. And I hate to leave the big stuff out. There's a lot of big stuff lately. I'm not even close to scratching the surface. Who's
Right.
talking? Was that you or somebody else, Jeff? Was somebody else talking?
No, I don't think anybody was.
Yeah, y'all are quiet. Yeah, I haven't even gotten to the subpoenas, the indictments. There's one of them was a woman name. I don't think it was Tina. I'll have to. I can't. I really, if I didn't write things down and keep clips, I wouldn't be able to keep up. It's a lot of stuff. I'm looking for the woman's name now. I don't know if I'll be able to find it quickly. Do you know what I'm talking about? The three. Those should be the indictments, I believe. And then the rest were only subpoenas, which are still a big deal. And I think it was 700,000 non-citizens they removed, I believe, from the either medical or food stamps. Just that's a lot of
snap. Yeah.
going out for nothing.
I didn't hear about it.
There's so, I mean, I'm not even anywhere close to it. I'm sorry. I feel like I jump all around because it is really hard to keep up with. Like I said, I was sitting there thinking I was going to show you the handwritten Hillary notes, which I definitely have. But that was important too, because that's saying they're all tied together. And someone else said it is looking like potentially grand conspiracy. Do you think that's possible?
Yeah, well, absolutely.
Kind of like
A-
Rico thing?
Oh, yeah. Well, I said from the very beginning, when Trump picked Giuliani as his election attorney, Giuliani was a RICO attorney, and then mysteriously somebody tried to rub him out.
I didn't know he was a RICO attorney.
Yeah.
Huh.
That's what his remember, because he took down the Gambino and the Castellano crime families.
Oh yeah, him and Trump, right? The
Yep.
mafia. They took
Correct.
the mafia on. Mhm.
Well, Trump worked with the FBI when they were building buildings for the Gambinos. They were putting wiretaps in it.
It's funny. There's an old December 27th, 2023, there was an article that said Trump fans, which is a weird way to word it to start, Trump fans instead of Trump supporters, but Trump fans are using Scooby-Doo theories to avoid blame for J6. MSNBC, I'm shocked, host by Matthew Chapman. How the tables have turned. Scooby-Doo theories. There's so much crap going on. You can't even keep up with that. Let's see. In the wake of special counsel Jack Smith, there's that name again. Oh, he's one of the indictments, I believe.
Yeah.
If he's a subpoena. All right. Like
Yeah.
I said,
Yeah.
up with.
Yeah.
In the
Yeah.
wake of, go ahead.
Oh yeah, Jack Smith, Lisa Page,
There
Peter Strzok.
Struck.
Yeah,
I've been
those
waiting
are the
for
three
that.
that
We've
I
been
was-
waiting for them assholes too for a long time.
They're all indicted. I mean, you don't hear it real loud, but it's happening. And then there's a bunch of subpoenas, like 30. That's a lot. And imagine those people are going to implicate others too,
Well, and just because it's 30 subpoenas or indictments, that indictment could encompass 50
Oh, yeah.
people.
Right. It's crazy. But he was Jack Smith filing a motion to block Trump from introducing conspiracy theories about the J6 attack at his election conspiracy trial. MSNBC host Jason Johnson weighed in on the prevalence of these beliefs among MAGA people with NBC reporter Ryan J. Riley. I don't know. It's just, I feel like that's going to come out loud. And what are they going to do? I mean, they ever going to come out and say we were wrong about something? And I'm going to get to the speech too. Did you hear about that, Jeff, or any of you guys, about the how he's going to probably sue, and I don't blame him.
Oh, what, the BBC?
Yeah, the J6 speech. They skipped like a minute and put stitch things together. They apologize like that's going to be good enough.
Yeah, no, he
don't make
he's
us pay money.
no, he's suing them for $1 billion.
Mm-hmm. And that's crazy though. It's a little bit of accountability. This is this literal fake news.
Well, I think it goes back to his executive order, 13848, where if you attempt to coup with the United States government, your assets get seized. And what better way to seize assets than to bankrupt a company by suing them for an ungodly amount of money?
Yeah, and it wasn't like that was an accident. They did that shit blatantly.
Correct.
I saw the
Yep.
clip, man. I'm like, oh hell no.
Screw them. You know, they deserve it. They probably didn't think they'd get away with it. A lot of people didn't think they were going to get it. A lot of people are shitting their pants right now, I think.
A lot,
Oh,
a lot.
But I'm clean.
Well, a lot of people who were in our face all during the whooping cough
Mm-hmm.
have all went silent.
Or died.
Yeah,
Sorry to
mysteriously
say.
died.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Oh, I see what Billy's saying. If any of us say something, our comment goes in both chats. That's a pretty cool feature. I wish they just do it with everybody's. Like if you're in one, it should go to the other. It's the same thing, you know. But at least when we do it, it goes everywhere.
the COVID stuff seems to be coming out a lot too.
John, you think it's the tip of the spear or it's the cue? Because I swear he does the freaking air cue. It's a thing.
Trump is the tip of the spear. He is the tip of the spear. In the old military picture of him, he's standing in the very front of a whole bunch of boys on, I think,
Central casting.
Or is
You
it
ever
this
see
one?
that?
Mr. President?
You'll find out.
What storm, Mr. President? You'll find out. What are you talking about? Is that what you're talking about? That moment, that day?
No, not at
No,
all.
when he was in military prep school.
Yeah. And he was in the front of all the, I have the picture. I'd have to pull it up. It's on my computer. And some have alluded that he's actually a general, but I don't, that's all rumor. I have no proof of that.
Nah.
Yeah, I don't think
But
so.
he's already higher than all the generals, so
Yeah,
touche.
he's kind of like King Shit on Turd Island.
Right.
Well, the meme says, and that's all it is a meme, but some thought he went away or I don't know, something about left the military. He never left.
Well, he's a commander in chief now.
Say
Don't
hello
get
to
any higher
General
than him.
Trump. And he's on the tip of the spear.
It,
Hey, babe.
and you know what clip is always awesome to go back and listen to? When I think it was Kimmel or one of them were doing like their top 10 things, and they had Barack Obama on there, and when Obama said, and that's one thing you'll never be, Donald Trump, as president.
Yep.
Yeah. Boy, that's coming back to bite you in the ass.
What about this Kirchhoff? Hold on, I'm going to pull this up for you. It doesn't have any sound. We can talk right over it. I just want to show you what because I'll say it probably wrong. Let me see. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm so disorganized. There's so much stuff you wouldn't believe. I
It's
really.
It's all right, Cole. I shaved before the stream.
Good thing. Less lethal instructor Kirchhoff departed the Capitol Police 6 months after J6 colleagues learned she joined a 3-letter federal agency. Promptly scrubbed her social media, phone numbers, and email accounts. That's what you were talking about, Bonnie. That who they work for. Here she is too. She's the chick. She's the
bomber.
Yeah, I didn't know if I should say it, but you did it for me.
Yeah.
Accountability, not another DC cover up. Alleged identity. Oh, there it is. Finally forcing the light. Every single person connected to the stupid computer.
And you know what? From what I read, and I read something on the internet, so that don't make it true.
Gotta be true. It was on the internet.
Right. But whatever I was reading, they were saying that where she worked at, they kept dummy pipe bombs for training. Right where she had access to that shit. So whether that's true or not, I don't know, but it kind of makes sense.
So I like this.
And who would try to bomb the DNC and the RNC? That makes no sense right there.
Right. It's crazy. They inflicted psychological warfare on the American public. Was the rest of that? I didn't realize there was more. Weaponized chaos, shattered lives, including mine. They do not get to walk away from that. So who is? I got to go back to see. I didn't see the original post was from.
And she walked funny because she had a soccer accident. Now those chicks that play soccer, you know, they're kind of outdoorsy. You know what I mean? So, just saying.
Oh yeah, here goes another thing. They lied about the corrupted phone data. But the fact that we now know that for certain, those are crimes and we know them. And that's a big deal. So I don't know if some of the things that are coming out are actually any of the subpoenas or indictments, or if they're to come yet. You know what I mean? Like, this might not even be started yet, but it exists.
Right.
Covering up something. Cellular carriers told Congress they possess intact phone use data with the vicinity where two you-know-whats were planted during the J6. So it's just like they didn't want to uncover it. It's all coming out. That I feel like this should be provable in a court of law.
Well, you know what the beauty about all of this happening in DC? They don't need the FBI because the U.S. Secret Service has a complete net over DC.
What does that mean? Elaborate on that a little bit. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm slow.
Any type of signals intelligence, anything with a frequency, the U.S. Secret Service monitors and records.
When Nancy Drew is in DC,
okay,
she sees, what does she call it? It's this whole mobile command center. I think that's what it's called, right, Jeff?
Yeah.
Isn't that what it's called?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This is a lot, man. Every major cell carrier responded and confirmed they did not provide FBI corrupted data, Loudermilk said. Additionally, every major cell carrier confirmed they were never notified that the FBI had any issues accessing the data. Contradicted testimony raises some serious questions about the status of the investigation into the pipe bomber and about why the case remains unsolved nearly 4 years later. But I don't think it's going to continue to be unsolved.
No, they already know exactly, and going back to that whole Q nonsense, it says in there that the future proves things that's happened in the past.
Future proves past. I remember that. I mean, I was in there for a minute, and the thing is that I don't know. It is a lot. And I could see why people would just want to just set it down. It's a lot, but it's exciting when things actually start to happen, even if it isn't moving fast enough for everybody. My fear is that all of the plan is true and it's just too big. Do you ever consider that even all the best intended everything you can do and it still doesn't, they figure out a way to continue on and it doesn't work?
Well, yeah, I think, even like Bongino, Cash, all these guys knew it was big, but they didn't realize how deep and how many tentacles it had. That's why it's taken so long.
So how come 9/11 has never been brought back up?
Because I think that's the same thing as the Epstein. It would implicate too many things that that would, you don't want people all around the world going and trying to lynch their government.
Well, if those pardons, Clay, with the Fauci pardon, it's probably not going to hold up. They're going to at least attempt to overthrow those pardons, and I think that they should, because there's a lot. They're saying, forget whether he signed it with the auto pen or not. Was he even cognitive enough to make the decisions? Did he even know what he was doing?
Wait, yeah. Did you see the latest picture that they put out of Biden?
I guess not.
Holy shazbot. So supposedly he's got brain cancer.
And they've had to know this. That's the other thing. The doctor too, Jeff, but go ahead.
Right. but they showed a picture of him, and it looks like his skull's deformed.
Hmm. I guess I missed that one.
So they cut it again.
Either that or they got a new mask.
Way to make me paranoid, Kaiser. Yeah, they're probably recording this and throwing it in a data center. They probably are, but I hate to even think about it. What? You laughing at me or Jeff? I don't even know.
No, I'm just thinking, man. It's like, all right, we need another Biden. All right, hey, get the janitor. Throw the
Yeah.
mask on him.
Get the guy with the caved in skull.
You're right.
Mm-hmm. Or it was too big to fit his head, maybe. Who knows?
Did you see too what? Central casting at its finest. Yeah. I can't get over this clip. I mean, the reason I like it is because he says
Central
it all the
casting.
time. I was like, yep, that's him. I'm getting it. That wasn't even that long ago, that clip.
No. He said it a few times in this presidency.
Yeah. And I swear, he does things all the time. It was a positive psyop in a lot of, well, here's the thing. Even if it was, think about how many people are paying attention to things they weren't before. And even if they're mad and, think that whatever, they still learned so much. You can't unlearn it. You can't unsee the stuff. And man, it's crazy. Can I play that video? Which one? What did I miss? Did y'all see it?
And have you noticed how quick all these protests at ICE facilities have dried up?
I mean, they don't have the funding, huh? I don't know if that's what it is, but it seems like that's a lot of what's going on too. Is the money's getting cut, and they don't want to. Like the insurance thing. I think that was the last. I'm having trouble keeping up with it all, but I've got a clip somewhere. I thought that was a hell of a move. And I've seen where they said that Obama was making all this money, and then I've seen where people said that they fact checked it and it wasn't true. So I don't want to present that and go because I didn't dig deep enough. I didn't have enough time.
Yeah, I love fact checkers.
I mean, you can't. I'm gonna go fact check this with Google. You know what I mean?
Right.
You got to. Sometimes you can't. Sometimes you just got to go with your gut because everything isn't going to be fact checkable all the time. It sucks, but you can get a vibe.
Well, you can look at it like this. So, how did all these congressional members make all this money? Sounds like they're being paid off for getting a percentage.
Yeah. And John said the one he sent you.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure this out, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm not as good at this as it may seem. I'm really not. I think if I refresh, it should be in the list that I have now, and I might be able to. It looks like I might be able to stay muted and then still play it and read it. It looks like, but I'm not sure yet. The ghost. Okay, cool. It actually showed up this time. And sometimes when I save it, it doesn't go straight there. It takes a minute, Let's see what he's got for us.
I just keep laughing at Dr. P.
Oh, shoot, it's already going.
Doc P is funny as hell.
Yes.
If your opponent, oh Lord, John, if your opponent is of choleric temper, seek to irritate him. Oh, it's sons. Yeah, pretend to be weak. That way he may grow. Arrogant. What were you gonna say, Yorga?
I said it's choleric, like the disease cholera.
Well, thank you for that.
Yeah, what?
Have you ever wondered?
Democracy demonstration comes to a violent and bloody end. Mr. Gorbachev.
I don't think that is it. Who's pulling the strings? All the time, man. And there's the chess game we're in. I've seen that before.
Hiding nearby.
Born from the ashes. I do think it's just music in the background, right, John? Of a world at war. You'll find us in the shadows. Is this like a at the tip of the spear. Look at that. Wow. Threat rises in the east. Shoot, it's playing on my phone too. Y'all can talk over it. I have it muted. And all the world's a stage. Yep. Y'all got me wondering if I'm disconnected.
No, I'm just watching it.
Okay, there we go. This seems like it fills up the screen better. Looks better. What's different about this video? I'm afraid if there's music in there, it'll get me. Anything we touch is a weapon. Jerry says play the volume. Deceive. I think it's just music, I swear.
Economics, and sociology.
Okay, maybe I'm
You
wrong.
must have a broad and sympathetic understanding of all phases of human experience.
Shut up.
Gripping at my skin, the walls of
It's kind of in and out. We come in many forms. But the music's what'll get me, you know? We're everywhere. Shut up, Yorga. Meow.
Meow.
I can't do it as good as you, and I'm the one that has the accent. I don't know how that works. Wow. So this had something to do. That was the Whoopi Goldberg thing. Was like Ghost in the Machine or something. The shirt she wore. I still don't understand that fully, but I wish Pootie were still here because he was all into that.
Pootie's rereading the plan right now.
He's helping write it, probably. Must be a spark in little men that can burst into flame. Yeah, it's just music. I keep checking. That was kind of like in the Hand of the Oppressor. I saved y'all from MK Ultra, man. It was going to brainwash us. I'm just kidding. I do worry about with sitcoms and things like that they maybe put in the background of.
News, divide, and ultimately the subject. It is a contest unlike any we have ever faced in our history as a nation. Contest for the minds and hearts of people around the world. All people.
When power corrupts, poetry cleanses. Never forget that art is not a form of propaganda.
Also, just put
it is a form of truth.
I want the full video in case I did.
Psychologists find that control of emotions can be gained by understanding the stimulant-response pattern. Many everyday things become associated with these kinds of stimuli, partly by a process called conditioning.
It's a strange, shadowy world. The doctored photograph, the misquotation, the insinuation.
I'm gonna grab
You
this.
know what I'm getting from this is at some point we're gonna have to go back to cassette tapes.
I'm gonna put the whole link in the chat though, because I don't know for certain that I didn't miss anything as far as wait, are these the same? I've got two different ones now. Shoot. Might be the same one. I'm not quite sure.
You got two different streams too.
I know. It's a duplicitous type of night, man.
Big words.
No, that's pretty cool. We believe Cywar instead of that's kind of cool. And so goarmiesof.com. I guess there's something. See you at selection. Uh-oh. All right. I'm gonna try to get that in the chat, but I do have two of each. I don't know how that happened.
Coneheads.
Yeah, I don't know what that was.
All right, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna step down. You guys have a good evening.
All right, Jeff.
Take care, Jeff. Good to see you.
So I put the link in there because I'm afraid I might have missed something off there, and I didn't mean to. Thanks for coming up, Jeff. Man, I didn't say it before he left.
And thank you, John. I saved it.
Thanks for the video. Yeah. 368 times. What's Carolina talking about? Do y'all know?
I didn't see.
Biden had a bandage on his head last week.
Or watch the poop.
I don't know what that is. The last one. Okay, gotcha. I'm behind again because I already saw that one. So yeah, there's so much more, y'all. I don't even know. Are you here still, D? No, but she might be away from.
What? I'm sorry. My husband's here. I've been a little bit distracted. What'd you say?
That's okay. That's all right. I was just wondering if you're still here.
I am still here. Yep. And I'm
Do
sorry I
not-
haven't been catching chat. I think that Carolina said something a while back and I didn't exactly catch it. I'm sorry, you guys.
You're good. She
Love
said
ya.
something about 368, and
Oh, how many times he said central casting? She just said.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, hey Zach, good to see you.
Hey, Zach.
Exactly. Hey, Zach.
Oh shoot,
Watch
Moon, you're
the
still here
water.
too. I'm gonna throw you the link in case. How many? Okay, I see it now.
Watch
That's my
the
little
water.
dog having a nap during a minute nap. Okay, yeah, somebody was talking about the 88 too.
Yeah, he said that a lot.
Oh my goodness. I hope y'all heard that little yelp. That's my little bitty doggy.
Somewhere I found a video about with that, why he kept saying that.
Yeah, I think Dee was talking about it too, something. Okay, I might be able to find this with the notes. I really want y'all to see this because it's kind of nuts. And it is the t-shirt guy, so if anybody's wondering where he's been. Somebody said something about that. He got married. I don't know if anybody even gives a shit, but like I remember I was watching just a regular stream and he was talking about it. Yeah, I did it. You know, he got married and then he just went on streaming like any other time. And I was like, well, good for that guy. I really like him. I think he's a nice guy. I mean, I don't know that for certain, obviously, but he seems really cool.
Well, he's going to have to buy, now that he's married, he's going to have to buy some bigger shirts.
The shirt
He's
did
gonna
its
get
job,
fat.
buddy.
He's going to get fatter.
Oh, Lord. That's funny, Orga. You had Billy dead off of the t-shirt thing. Don't give him back the t-shirt. He was thinking that was it. I'm still laughing off the meow. I can't do the country meow, but I think that's probably the funniest thing you've ever. I hate to reduce you to that, but that shit was funny. Oh man, it really was.
Well, it's true. I mean, the cat's out there on the porch right now. Meow.
I just didn't. But when you said that, I was like, "What the hell does that mean?" And then you did it. I was like, "Oh, that's what it means." It makes perfect sense. Fucking Southern cat. All right. What does it say? Lindsey Graham, Brennan's notes, HRC, and Brennan's own handwriting. So yeah, got a decent amount of stuff in this one little clip, and it's Govea. He is the real deal. You know, if y'all want to follow anything that's going on in court, follow this guy, man. He'll look how he shows the documents the whole time too. Ain't no bullshit with this guy.
Some
Really
speculation, particularized and factual findings. And assuming that Comey did make that showing, the lower level judge failed to conduct the required analysis of whether the defendant's need for disclosure outweighs our public interest in secrecy. Rules lay out exactly what the requirements are, and the lower level judge entered the order without conducting the legal analysis, which is a pattern here that we've seen repeatedly. We saw that yesterday in the Second Circuit when they sent another case back down. They said, you actually have to do some legal analysis, judge. You can't just convict the president because you hate him, okay? Says here, the order, or in this case, exonerate Comey because you love him. The disclosure order exceeds the scope of this lower level judge's authority. Go figure. Prematurely resolves a motion and was entered without the necessary findings as required by law. And so the government respectfully requests that the court vacate this lower level judge's order, which he issued sua sponte out of his own, just pulled it out of his booty. Oh, you know what? The government respectfully requests you vacate this or allow us more further briefing. Signed from Lindsey Halligan's office. In this case, Gabriel J. Diaz. Shout out to the Halligan team over there in the Eastern District of Virginia. So we're already appealing things in the Comey case. We've already got judges stepping out of line. You can see it was scheduled for a full briefing, and he didn't care. A written order pursuant to the oral order has not even been entered on the docket. Okay, so this judge just said it on the record. We just read the order, and it's not in there. So it's very, very curious why these judges are already twisting themselves to help James Comey with sua sponte orders in between before complete briefing has even been completed. So it is, not a surprise, but we're going to keep our eye on this one. Obviously, this guy was appointed very recently, and Lindsey Graham had something to say about the Comey prosecution. Here is Lindsey.
Lindsey Graham, that night you said he was lying right here on this show. By the time I play it.
I never believed that you would get, if you're the FBI director and you get an investigative memo from the CIA that Hillary Clinton is trying to tie her opponent Donald Trump to Russia, that wouldn't ring a bell. Now, what do we know now? We now found in a safe in a very remote area in the FBI James Comey's notes 3 weeks later, dated September the 26th, 2016. In the note, he says, James Brennan, JB, HRC planned to tie Trump. In his own handwriting, we now know that he was briefed that Hillary Rodham Clinton planned to tie Trump 3 weeks after the briefing. So we got it in his own handwriting.
Yes, we do.
Okay. That seems like a slam dunk case to me, Senator. You're the lawyer, not me.
Well, okay. I never believed the FBI director wouldn't ring a bell. That the Republican nominee is being accused by the Democratic nominee of being a Russian agent that is all made up. I never believed that. Now we have notes in his own handwriting where he references HRC's plot to tie Trump to Russia. So the bottom line is this is real-time evidence 3 weeks after the memo in his own handwriting. I hope somebody in the legal system will use this note and take it to the grand jury.
No, I think so. Senator, great job then. Great job tonight. Great job.
Just great job, buddy. Just great job.
Fucking great job, man.
Anyways, I think it's exciting. I think it's pretty damning as well. And it's not over, it's just the beginning, I feel like. And I mean, I guess the next most important thing would be the 20 or 30 subpoenas, and I'll get that ready for whenever y'all are ready. And have him explain it, because Lord knows. I mean, sometimes I feel silly because I explain it all, but then the truth. But the problem is when I do play it, I always hear one part I left out, or they, make a little bit more sense than how I did. I'll leave out a detail or something, but just like that, there was so much more than what I said. But there definitely was handwritten notes with her name in it, and things like that. But I'm gonna miss a lot of those details. If I just try to say it from memory, as I think most people would. It's a lot to remember, I'm not a freaking lawyer. I feel like everybody steps away when I play the clips. The lollipop.
No. Well, I didn't.
I'm glad you're here. You didn't stop. Let me see that. I didn't have a commercial for you.
Oh, damn it.
Not the message in a bottle hidden at the top secret filing cabinet labeled top secret filing cabinet.
Man, commercials are so bad on YouTube anymore, man. I mean, I'll watch something I want to see that's informative, and a minute and a half into it, there's a commercial. And then another 2 minutes later, there's another commercial. And it's like, damn, man, because I like to just lay up in my bed and play solitaire, and I'll put something on, true crime or something like that, and just let it play. But damn the commercials, man. Anyway, that's my rant for tonight.
No, there are a lot. And
terrible.
It's almost like it knows when you're away too. I'm putting the link out if you want to come up again tonight, Dave. But yeah, it's like I walk away and they hit me with a commercial every time, or I get in the tub or something, and then it's like, how do you know? When I'm standing there, when I can just click the button and skip it, it doesn't happen as much. Oh, there's Virginia. Good to see you, girl. Just in time for the indictments. I'm sorry, but I get really excited about this stuff, and it really kind of bums me out when everybody's like, whatever, because to me, I get a different vibe. I get a really hopeful, we're kicking ass, we're taking names, we're getting rid of these jerks, and cleaning it up, and it gets me excited. But can't help it.
Okay, Cola, not to pop your bubble. It's because
that means you're about to pop my bubble. I'm not dumb.
I'm not going to pop your bubble. I'm just saying it's because we have seen indictments. And then,
not like this. I'm sorry, but not like this. But continue.
And then when it goes to court, it gets shot down for whatever reason. Rarely do they stick.
Bonnie does have a point. There's been so many times I felt like Charlie Brown trying to kick that football. And, what was that guy's name? Trey Gowdy. I used to listen to him, and he would talk a good game, and I'd be like, yeah, man. And he never did shit. Now, I'm not saying that this isn't different or whatnot, but I can see Bonnie's point, too. Because every time I get my hopes up about somebody, maybe going to jail or whatnot, it doesn't happen.
Well, like I'm just saying here lately, even just a couple handfuls of streams, I can't keep up hardly. It's a lot. Right now, like I said, we just named them earlier, the 3 indictments, and they'll come back up again. I'll get a clip of it. I've got so much. I never get done with it all. And that's what I'm saying. If you guys could see the physical evidence that first you see the stuff I get to that I play, but if you could see how much there really is, okay, who is this back here? You got to cam up for a minute or do something because I don't know. It says potentially Obama. I'm thinking Craig or Jeff B. or then I don't know. Can you cam up? You're in the back and just show me who you are and then cam down again for me. Potentially Obama. See, I'm going to have to assume it's a troll if they don't. I hate to be that way, but they take and talk indictment, nothing happens. Well, let's just see what happens. There's a lot of them. Come on, potentially Obama, cam up so I can see who you are. Don't be scared. Or be scared and sit in the backstage then. Oh, there they go. Faith in God is where we all need to be, and the rest will fall into place. I just can't take the risk. It's not worth it. Can you see me now? All right. Let's do the subpoenas. I'm sure indictments will come out of this. But yeah, this is comparable, in my opinion, to Watergate. And they're saying this is bigger than Watergate. And I do believe something came out of Watergate, right? It's been a long time, but it wasn't for nothing. And once again, just even in like SA cases, they say the trial and the conviction and all that is the punishment. The process is the punishment. Having your name drugged, having to go to court, having to do this, having to do that. And then any charges on top, that's icing on the cake. But I do believe that there will be punishment doled out. If nothing else, it stops them from doing harm. Also, they're not going to be treason this time, Bruce says. And this is the problem. If we're talking grand conspiracy, which is what it's looking like in Florida, which I haven't even got that far to play it, then this isn't going to be like anything before. When's the last time I've ever heard of was Watergate is the only other conspiracy quite even close to this big. But this is about the subpoenas, y'all.
20, maybe even 30 subpoenas now flying out. And one of those individuals who's the subject of these investigations is John Brennan, the former CIA director, one of the most corrupt people in the web of Democratic scandals that we've covered. He now getting probed again, and we're happy to see it. Hopefully indictments coming soon. But it's not just Brennan. We also see that Just the News is reporting that more than 24 Russiagate-related subpoenas are also being sent out, saying these are coming right after James Comey and a huge tranche of documents came out saying burn bags, email.
So see, that's 30 plus 24, so 24 more. That's 50 total. That's insanity. I wasn't sure, but yeah, those are separate deals there. And then we got 3 indictments all in 1 week, y'all. What's going to happen next week? I'll see you here next week. But let him finish real quick.
Fake pseudonyms, handwritten notes, all of it. Okay, just gobs of evidence. And they were trying to eliminate it and bury this stuff until the statute of limitations expired, which for Comey was like right around the corner, man. Barely got charged. Now we see that Just the News has whispers. They say a federal grand jury is in the process of issuing more than 30 subpoenas tied to the Trump-Russia collusion scam that was propagated by our fake intelligence community who has no intelligence or does and are just corrupt. The subpoenas are being sent out as new revelations indicate that Comey, who was already indicted, expected Hillary to win, said President-elect Hillary would be amazing. And then we found burn bags and all the things. Comey is charged with 2 counts, false statements, and obstruction, fired in 17, expected Hillary to win. Watchdogs, including Michael Horowitz at the OIG, criticized the FBI's mid-year exam, saying that Comey basically rigged it. Remember, he didn't tell the DOJ about it. He changed the language, called it extremely careless so that he couldn't charge her, said no reasonable prosecutor would prosecute Hillary for a fake email server, sending classified info all the place. And then, years later, they raid Trump. What a scam. Comey had said in his speech that they were extremely careless, but no reasonable prosecutor. And then sent a bunch of this crap back and forth to Daniel Richmond. So a bunch of people getting subpoenaed. And the reports we covered at length here, but that's what they're getting over from Just the News. We see NBC is also reporting that Brennan is the subject of a lot of this, and that is good news. Here is the story there. Say DOJ is also preparing to issue a series of subpoenas as part of a South Florida-based investigation into John Brennan and the probes by the FBI and the CIA into Russia. Lots of people gobbled up in this. The investigation is being supervised by the U.S. Attorney in South Florida called Jason Redding Quinones in consultation with senior staff in Washington. I think that's how you pronounce the tilde there. You know, I'm very diverse.
He's a goofball. I'm very diverse. Got knocked out, Dean. So yeah, I know. I just keep. The next one is about the South Florida grand jury I've been talking about. But we can take a break, check in with each other. I'm confused, Bonnie. LOL. Shit, I gotta go back to the comments.
Because I was telling Manchild she should have been there Saturday night. Would love to have had her input when we were playing the game.
Okay, I'm back full attention. Sorry about that.
The link should
I
be out
wasn't
here.
sure if Okay.
I'm sorry. I put the link out there.
Okay. Good.
I'm sorry. I'm looking. I get distracted so bad by chat. Oh, here we go. Oh, the game thing you were talking about. I got you. I'm sorry. I get distracted by it too. It's all connected. I definitely agree, John. The thing is, if they can prove it, because grand jury is a big deal. Like, no mustard. Anyways, and conspiracy is a real big deal. Grand conspiracy is like bigger than conspiracy, I think, right? Or maybe, I'm not sure. Like I said, I'm not a lawyer, but I play one on TV. No, he didn't say it. It wasn't Gouveia. It was somebody else that said that they had enough for that. He doesn't know whether they will, but there's enough dots to connect to do that. And that's a big deal. And I think that Jeff was saying that he thinks it's possible. That was one of the things I was talking when he was here still. Next week, the script starts over. Don't say that, John. Look at Wildlife. That's hilarious. You get an indictment. You get an indictment. I wish I don't mess with AI, but if I did, that's the kind of stuff I'd probably try to do. Silly stuff. What don't count, Yorga?
Love dolls.
This guy is a chew.
You gotta go right back in the chat. Just move along.
Okay. Yeah, let's move along.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Horowitz.
Season 33 of 17. That's great.
Gosh, y'all are hard on that guy. I don't know. I think he's awesome. That's why it's there twice, because it's in both. That's pretty cool. All right, I think to the end here. All right, I want to find this one because it is what I've been talking about, but he's going to say it better. Oh wait, let's see. That's where I was at when I stopped it. He was getting ready to talk about the investigation supervised by the U.S. Attorney in South Florida, Jason Redding Quinones. I don't know. The Justice Department declined to comment. It's 2 years after special counsel. Here, I'll put it up here for a minute, y'all. Like I said, this is what I've been trying to say, and he will probably he goes in great detail, which is good, but also takes a while. But it makes more sense in the way I'm explaining it for certain. It won't be a long clip.
The Justice Department declined to comment, as is standard. The Florida-based inquiry comes 2 years after Bill Barr said, oh no, Bill Barr, remember him, Trump's AG? No election interference at all. No criminal wrongdoing by John Brennan. Bill Barr, it's like Bill Barr has this folksy appeal about him. Kind of listening, like, okay, it's Bill, whatever. But man, Bill was a cover-up king during his time there. Whether it's Epstein, Brennan, 2020 election, Bill Barr is complicit. A White House spokesman confirmed the existence of the investigation, and the fact that the subpoenas are being prepared has not previously been reported. All new. So hang on tight. Among the topics of interest in the new investigation is the preparation of the 2017 ICA, the intelligence assessment that was fake and rigged. And remember, Obama came in, had a little powwow with them. Somebody pulled the presidential daily briefing off his desk. Then he says, yeah, we should look into Russia. And then they made a fake report. At the end of December, Obama ordered it. Early January, the real January 6th, new report comes out. It's all made up. What is in the classified annex of the report that nobody can see? Hillary Clinton's Steele dossier, which was campaign propaganda that everybody knew was fake. James Comey knew that it was an HRC plan to tie Trump to Russia. He wrote it in his handwritten notes. John Brennan was in the room. John Brennan lied to Congress, in our opinion, about whether or not the CIA had a role in including that classified annex. He said, no, he had nothing to do with it. He pointed his finger back over to James Comey and the FBI. But what the OIG found when they interviewed everybody who was involved in drafting that fake intelligence product is that CIA officers confirmed that Brennan ordered them, overrode them to include that in there, and simultaneously said to them explicitly, it rings true, doesn't it? It's like all the hallmarks, it rings true, doesn't it? Same dude. And lied, even to the extent to say the CIA didn't write it, but we know that the author who says, I wrote that, is from the CIA. The guy's a liar. Now, the fact that subpoenas are being prepared hasn't been previously reported, but John Durham, also useless. We read your report, John. Opening his report like, the DOJ is so honorable and everybody's so amazing over there. And we did our hard work. We couldn't find anything. And then prosecuted Michael Sussman and botched that one. Conservative attorney Mike Davis, who advises the White House and the DOJ, has said in recent weeks that a Florida grand jury will consider whether top Obama and Biden officials engaged in a massive conspiracy. Shout out to Mike Davis. Trump was also federally charged. And Robert Mueller, we had one other than an FBI lawyer who pleaded guilty. That was Kleinsmith, I believe. But Trump and his allies have for years claimed that the Justice Department conspired and everybody covered it up. John Durham, that whole thing was pathetic. Honestly, just pathetic. Bill Barr, pathetic. All of them are institutionalists. So they protect other institutionalists like these guys because they realize, man, if these guys go down, we're probably going down. Barr, he's like, oh crap, if Brennan gets caught for lying and covering up and faking everything in the government, I'm in big trouble. So they protect each other and we all have to suffer the consequences.
But it's all unraveling in real time and they're telling on each other and there's handwritten notes and there's emails and it's like, holy shit. That's how I feel about it. And it's like, there's so much every time I turn around, there's more stuff. And like I said, then there's all the stuff that comes out with the media too. With that speech alteration, I've got that along the way somewhere, but, it's like, that's a big deal. Typically, they would have just gotten away with it. In the past, that would have been that. We would have gone, the news lied to us, and we'd have just had a Tuesday. But this time, we're all hearing about it, and I hope he does sue him.
The news lie? Never.
And be caught. And imagine this. You're not going to believe who they lied about. It was about Trump. Never. That's why so many people hate him, because some people actually.
Also, the funny thing about this too is it's the BBC, and that's government. That's all their entertainment and whatnot is government funded, and so he's going after the British government, and they are caught dead to rights, man. So yeah, he could get $1 billion out of them.
And Sia, and yeah, so. I just keep thinking of V for Vendetta. What's the first place he went to? News station. Yep.
Well, that's what the media is coming undone, and people don't have any confidence in the media anymore, and it's their own fault. Like, they did it to themselves with all the bullshit, and the fact that they're getting caught is awesome. And they tried to apologize, so not only they're going to get sued, I would think. I can't imagine he lets them off the hook. $1 billion is a lot of money, but them apologizing just proves that they're admitting it. Yeah, we did it. We're big fat liars, but we're sorry though. Oh gosh, that's crazy. I don't give a shit. If it was me, I wouldn't change my mind for 4 seconds. I don't care.
Bonnie,
You're
are
going
you
to
saying V for Vendetta is Trump?
No, Lord, no.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
excuse me. I didn't mean to put that on.
Okay, yeah, sorry.
No, but
Lord, as in LAWD, Jesus.
you saw where the whole thing went. So, just saying.
I'm
I
confused. I'm
mean,
sorry.
she's
Who's the
talking about a
V?
movie, and she's saying that I guess she's relating that to this. And I mean, I get it. Like, there is stuff with movies and stuff, but it doesn't mean just it's going to have to be that way, you know? Like, it is a movie.
No, I'm not saying it has to be that way. I'm just saying I've been seeing a whole lot of videos coming out with him with the mask. And
Guy Fawkes.
thank you, Guy. And yeah, it is November, and it just
So what do you think is going to happen, Bonnie?
it just seems really strange. Government shut down, the media, the everything that's happening right now.
What about the media?
I just see a lot of similarities and connections. Just saying. I'm just blabbering. Ignore me.
No, blabber away. We like it.
Yeah, as
ain't no
long as we
telling.
don't
I saw
have
that
to
movie. I'm sorry. I saw
understand
that.
it.
Go ahead.
I
I'm
was
sorry.
just saying, as long as we don't have to understand it. Thank you.
Yeah.
And what were you saying, Yorga?
No, I was just going to say I watched that movie, but it was like shortly after it came out. And I know it's just kind of about rebellion and whatnot. And Guy Fawkes was a real person back in England. And I think they stormed the parliament or something, didn't they? Do something like that? I can't remember. But it was kind of like that, kind of like Antifa, to be honest with you. From what I
Vigilante
remember.
justice, yeah.
They made it kind of went boom. It wasn't a storming that, so the people were standing. The people were taking a stand, but he was the one who led the movement. And yeah.
So this is good. I mean, this kind of sums it. Just to be clear, these subpoenas were related to the Russiagate conspiracy, not some bullshit like lying to Congress. Those three names we went over, I'm sure we'll find out more recognizable names in the near future. Appears to be what we've been waiting for. Gosh dang it. Any other time it's too slow. The grand conspiracy, and it's coming from a grand jury in the Florida, not the swamp. And that is notable. Like, that's in DC, it may not be as good as it's going to go in Florida. They've already had 2 prosecutors step down. Joe Biden paid, how do you say it? And paid $2 million for their efforts in the coup against Trump. Here's the text messages that, are publicly available. He's not ever going to become the president, right? No, we'll stop him, whatever. This guy we listened to earlier, I think he may have said exactly this. Might be the biggest scandal and conspiracy in American history. Heroes were involved in bringing this to light, which I believe a lot of those people probably are white hats and things. Like, it didn't come from, a lot of the stuff didn't come from our agencies. And that's why I keep saying, I think there's people in the middle that are kind of corrupt, but a lot of the people at the top do want to bring this shit to light. So when the whistleblowers bring it, they prosecute and go after, but it's not coming from, I mean, some of it does, but I feel like there are people, and they've said as much, that there's people on the insides halting this, stopping it from happening. It's a real struggle right now, but I see more and more coming out. It seems to me that good is winning. That's what I see. I see things coming to light. Numerous confidential informants alerted the FBI prior to J6 riot that there was a strong possibility of armed conflict at the U.S. Capitol, but that intelligence was not dispersed aggressively enough to force a change in security that fateful day. The first congressman to review those source reports tells Just the News. It's a Donald Trump post. I don't know what it's going to be because I can't I can't remember all the stuff that's coming out at once. It is like a flood. And for Jeff to say that it's not even faucet full on is crazy. Oh, big news. Like we didn't know that. And we were just talking. The elections keep coming up. Over and over again with the elections. Yeah, FBI withheld intelligence. I mean, we kind of know this stuff, but the proof of it is coming out and coming to light, which is freaking huge, I think.
It is, Cola.
And then they talk a little bit about the fake gallows. I feel like we've talked about that here. I'm not sure if I'm one of the ones that saw them. I can't remember seeing them, but I remember talking about it. I remember hearing about it. I remember seeing something, but I wasn't sure if that's what they were. I don't know how that ties in, but there's a lot of these like pieces. I don't think I'll probably have time to find all the clips. And I don't even think I saved the one I was about to tell you. They were saying, this one guy said it's like 5 different puzzles all dumped on a table, and you start to put together one of the puzzles and it makes the other ones kind of come into play. But you got to get, it's like what he's trying to say is this shit's big. They're working on this one puzzle with the names and the numbers that we're hearing are all one puzzle. And then there's possibly even more. That's like, if you think of it in the analogy he gave, that's big. And I hope
the court cases by the county are a good place to everyone should be looking at their own counties in that one database, should be looking for what kind, or any database really. You can look up your own county's court cases. That's what I think.
State.
What can you do about it though? Once you look them up, then what can you do? I'm just asking. I'm curious what you mean by just look them up.
Well, it depends what they're doing. I mean, you want to make sure they're not pushing some globalist transgender shot agenda type thing. And, at least maybe I think people should be looking who their boots on the ground people are in case shit hits the fan. I mean, it's, just to be looking at our county information as much as possible. Think in terms of your county is what I'm suggesting. That's what people need to do.
And where do they stand? Yeah.
Your sheriff, your board of supervisor, your city council, they're passing legislation that's going to affect you and your grandkids, is what I'm saying.
That'd be really nice, Lauren. I agree with Lauren. To repeal that would be wonderful, but y'all continue. I'm sorry.
So is your state, because kids and grandkids move around. They may move out of the county. And so it's holding them accountable. Texas is fighting over all kinds of stupid stuff right now.
Well, she asked what you could do, what you could do. Like what you're doing now, you're saying we're being aware, things are being made exposed. And to be honest, Cola, I've felt for a long time, sometimes in my head, I'm saying, well, what good's that going to do? We're looking at all this shit all the time. And that's what I'm thinking about is like, I just think at some point people do, and I don't mean to get on your, I love your stream. I love that. I'm just saying that is what we can do too, is start shining the light on what's going on in our own communities, our own counties, with as much fervor as we do for all this other stuff, because I think we owe that to our military. We owe that to the white hats. We owe that to the people that are doing what they're doing. If we believe in that, I've always thought that's what kind of our assignment is, to just do what you can. If something happens, like when that plane crashed, and I could, just knowing you're there and knowing we all actually know people in different regions, that's the best start. And we've all done that. A lot of us, not all, but a lot of us know that we can count on certain people. We've got each other's emails, and some of us even have our phone numbers.
So we got to talk about buttholes to get Virginia up here. Is that what we got to do? Y'all want to talk about buttholes?
About what? What do we got to talk about to get her ass up here?
He's having some internet issues.
Maybe something not so boring.
We got to talk about buttholes. That's what gets it. Or this Navy vet said butt worms. I don't remember that one, but
no.
Or just a crazy conversation in general will probably do it.
So I've been thinking about putting out some videos of even how to do it locally, but how to do it all the way around, how to communicate with your community, how to
Yeah, that's a good idea, Bonnie.
find the good people
Mhm.
that you want to make sure you stay in touch with. Because I'm fixing to move out of my county, and I'm concerned because I've been here for so long. I know everybody, and I pretty much know what's up. But now I got to relearn it in another county.
Right. I'm wondering what these two are talking about. Have you ever watched the video of DeSantis at Gitmo? And then John Dunning says even Pete Hegseth's at Gitmo. What did I miss? How did all the stuff I haven't seen that. Have you guys?
Whenever they went to visit,
I guess.
No,
Well,
I
I
didn't.
guess it could be. I don't remember that. I remember like a female reporter or something talking about it, and that's about it. A little bit of footage of that, but I didn't see either of those two.
is
Pete Hegseth. He's
the one that's down there in El Salvador or wherever.
who? I'm sorry, I missed it.
Is Gitmo the one that's down there south of the border?
It's in Cuba. It's in Guantanamo Bay.
I don't know. I just remember seeing them go to where they were sending a lot of the Venezuelans and people like that.
Oh yeah, and that's something that else that's they were like 500 people coming to each state and all this. I thought I have like forgotten. I meant to continue into that, but so much more stuff happened, and I wanted to know what was going on in the court systems with people. Like, see, I get what y'all are saying too, but I want to know what's going on at the top because that feels like it affects me more. Like my state, maybe I'm naive or I don't know, but I feel like I like the way things go around here. Maybe I don't know. Maybe there's things I don't know about. Certainly there are. I know there's corruption everywhere, but
So I know there are. Louisville's been on the map a few times lately.
I'm not okay. You both get that. I came from there, but I don't live there anymore. I do have family there, so it's still relevant, but I don't live in that city anymore. I'm so far from there now. So it's kind of it like it affects me, but it doesn't, like it does. Where I'm at now would be what I would think I guess I'd have to look into both. But I just wanted to say that because I don't want y'all to think like I'm in the heart of the city when something terrible, if it does happen in the city, I'm not going to be there. Chances are, unless I'm visiting, I certainly hope it doesn't. And I do know that city is so much worse than when I was young,
So
You're out here singing.
your position is to defend what's right in front of you, like when they're coming up your drive.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that it feels to me, and maybe I'm wrong, but it feels to me the things that are going on at the top are going to affect me long before what's happening in my state is, because it depends on which way we go. Like I feel like we're two wrong turns from all of us, no matter what state we're in, being screwed. And I see big things going on. I am excited and interested much more in the bigger picture than my little area because everything is pretty smooth here, to be quite honest. I could be wrong, but there's only so many hours in every day, and there's only so much brain capacity and notebooks, to keep up with. There's been so much going on way at the top that's got my full attention. I hardly have much else time for other things, but I get what you're saying. I hear you. I'm just telling you from my point of view and why I look at what I look at.
Right. And I'm just trying to understand why that is. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just trying to.
Because I feel like somebody has to. I feel like we should all pay attention to it. And I mean, in y'all's opinion, everybody should be paid. I will take that. I should pay more attention to local. There's no doubt that's true. But I'm also a flawed human, and I'm interested in what I'm interested in, and I'm pretty interested in what's going on right now. It's like almost.
I mean, we're all interested in what you're interested to, which is why we're here. But I've been streaming with that message for 5 years, sweetheart. That ain't changed for me. You may have just heard it the first time, But that's my spiel. You know, that's Bonnie's too. Like, that's just where we're at. We're like, yeah, everybody needs to look at their county and their state and know what the fuck is going on. No offense, but that's just kind of that's it. There's no reason to be, be defensive or anything like that. Like, no one's
I'm not trying
saying
to
you're
be
not doing
defensive.
enough. No, I know, but I mean, I don't want you to feel like we're saying you're not doing enough or you're not looking at the right things. This is just our message for the last few years, sweetheart. That's all,
Right.
Caller, get
That's
your
all.
notepad. Write this down.
Yeah, and don't be saying we're getting in an argument. I thought that's what he was going to see. This is how they argue.
Well, doesn't mean I wasn't thinking that.
I knew you were. That's why I said it. I
And-
totally picked it up.
So, and that's, so how is the big government in DC affecting you personally?
I am not drunk, sir.
I guess would be my question.
If we turn communist, socialist, that's going to affect all of us. And that's what I'm talking about, is cleaning out the corruption at the top, which does affect us. I don't know how in any way it doesn't affect us. Not yet. If we take a turn for the worse, it will. At the time, I think things are going towards a great future, honestly. But I do see it as
let's just say it's not, and let's just pretend for a minute that everybody, all of a sudden, we're under martial law, and now we got to scramble for food. And or to me, when I think of you and what you have a ministry of taking care of your grandbabies, and that's like your priority. So some people have different things too, but we all need to be thinking about, what if we don't have power? What if we can't communicate? Have we set ourselves up with people that we can depend on if we need food or if we need anything? A lot of people are really isolated. So that's the other thing. It's like, we just want to be ready because now I've seen a lot of times come and gone where I've been prepped up, having to get rid of peanut butter. I bought too much peanut butter, it's going bad or whatever. But
yes,
not too much.
Prep. I have the generator. I prep. I garden. I
Yeah.
dehydrate and can. And
But I've gotten lax. I felt like maybe it ain't never going to happen.
I need to slow down.
Maybe it is around the corner, and some people aren't ready.
Well, I am definitely.
We want to
aware
encourage
that
other people to be ready. That's all.
Yeah.
Well, I've been prepared than I am in food.
We know you're prepped up, Cola. We know you're
I
prepped up.
am too. And I'll tell you what scares me, since we're on the subject. The scariest part to me
Yeah.
is if we lose all communication. Let's say,
Dude,
of
that is
course,
scary.
internet, but I mean radio, everything. If we lose everything, that's going to be some scary days, because not knowing what's going on out there. I mean, World War III could start and you're not going to know anything,
Yeah.
Right. And I agree, Kaiser. It doesn't have to be either or. It can be both. And I agree. I was just being honest in saying that I should know more about my local, but I was just saying, this is what I'm interested in. This is where I'm at, We're all in different
totally, girl.
Of course. This is where I'm at. First of all, to be honest, I didn't give a rat's ass about politics in my younger years. So maybe I am behind you guys, but this is where I'm at. So I'm
behind us.
Evolving at the rate that I evolve, and you may be ahead of me, but this is where I'm at right now.
We're all
And
a puzzle piece, darling. All of us are a puzzle piece. It doesn't matter where we're at in the waking up. We're all part of this puzzle right now. That's all that matters.
And I do
All
prep
that
because I
matters.
am aware it could affect us, and I really hope it doesn't.
Each person is a purpose, and that's I was just clarifying what your purpose is.
Oops, sorry.
Because I know that you.
I'll be honest. I mean, all I hear is how the world is doomed and everything's bad, and we're going to go to AI, and we're all going to have to get an mRNA, Mark of the Beast, and a bunch of negative things. And it is overwhelming to me. So I don't doom scroll. I hope scroll. And I really am trying to coin that, because I try not to dwell in dark, negative spaces. And I try to find things that are uplifting and positive and happy to me. Like, oh, all these bad guys going down. And that lifts up my spirits. And I feel like if it lifts up mine, maybe it could lift up others. And I try to share it and say, look,
You lift
here's
up
some
my
good things
spirit.
going on. Because
Yeah.
I don't see other people doing that. I see the opposite. I see, oh no, this and oh no, that. And it's overwhelming sometimes.
Girl, why you think I don't even like streaming a lot? Do you think I got much good news to share on Humboldt County very often?
I think
No, I
I think this
don't.
is good news, but you know, it isn't local. It's our whole world. It's a big and to
Yeah.
me it is a big deal. I keep saying that term because that's how I feel about it. I feel like it's a big deal. And I am still excited about it. Speed on the Sun and the 3-Eye Atlas.
And a lot of people are interested in that, obviously. I'm not downing it at all, Cola.
I'm just saying I'm not arguing with you guys about it. I should look into local more than I do.
I told you.
No,
Shut
I'm
up,
not.
Yorga.
I question all the things. I
Actually,
question.
I was looking into this other guy who's supposedly not from the swamp, from the outside. Nate somebody here in Kentucky. So like that is something I haven't had time because there's such big news on these indictments and everything else that's going on a bigger level. But I am looking to check into this Nate cat. I can't think of his last name. I don't want to say the wrong one, but he's all in the ads about he's not from the swamp, he's from the outside, you know, Trump, he's MAGA, Trump endorses him, yada yada, all things that could be bullshit, but maybe he's great, you know. Maybe he's a great guy, and I do need to look more into my local. But I'm just saying, I just want to like go on the record to say I agree with you guys, but I'm not going to lie and be like, yeah, I know all what's going on around here because I'd be a liar. I'm just going to be
I
honest.
barely know what's going on in my county, and and I've been looking for years. That's the thing. It's like the more I learn about what is actually going on, the more I'm like, oh man, I kind of wish I could go back to not knowing, you know, but that's
Yes.
not good either. So it's a fine balance, and I think you're doing great. The only reason I said about being defensive was because I wasn't really just talking to you. And I didn't mean it like defensive, like, you know, you were offended. I just meant it wasn't for you. It's for everybody. This is just my message. This has always been this is what I do, you know? That's all I meant by it. So,
Right.
and I think you do. I like your show. You know what I mean? Uh, Sometimes that opening's there where someone's asking, well, like, what can we do about it? You know, I think you said something, and that's what kind of, I wait for those opportunities so I can be like, well, you know what? Just find a new boots on the ground streamer in your neighborhood. I'm always really thrilled, like your neighborhood, but you know what I mean? Like if you can find one in your area or whatever, like it's really something to try to help people realize, like, yeah, there is a lot of shit going on in the world, and we're really distracted by a lot of it. But we got to be thinking about
You're
when
such
shit hits the fan, we got to be ready. We got to have our
But here goes the
communities.
other thing. You're
Yeah.
saying when, and I have to say, what if it doesn't? And I have to say that because I will like it
I
to
mean, like a natural disaster, like Helene or a
I got
tornado,
you, but
like
I'm
there
just
could be,
saying in
yeah.
general. When people say, what if this and what if
Well,
that,
if
I
it
have
doesn't, that's great. But the Bible says be prepared, you know,
it
in the
does.
summer, it says, you know, gather in the summer for the winter and stuff like
I
that.
know, I
Get your
was more
lamps
saying
and
because you
oil
said
and
when it happens. And
You
maybe it
well, just because I live in California, sweetheart, it might not happen for you, but it's probably definitely going to freaking happen for me. You know,
So
something's going to happen.
everyone keeps talking about New York City right now because of all that. Um, there's a lot of that happening right here in Texas, and I don't like it. And so that because I'm in Texas, that's one of my goals is to let them know I don't like it, and hopefully get others to join me in saying that.
Right. And here's the thing, too, if I may, Cola, if something, God forbid, ever were to happen with, you know, freaking CPS or any kind of situation with, you know, like your government and stuff, it's just good that we have each other, you know, where am I losing you guys? I feel like I don't hear you. Oh, I don't know. Just those kind of situations. It's not saying. I feel like you've already done your part as a puzzle piece in doing what you're doing. But whenever, if you're going to ask, I don't know what it was you said, some kind of question. And that's just where Bonnie and I will always be like, community, that's it. So you guys, you and Billy are probably plugged in pretty well in your community, I'd imagine. I don't know how much people are plugged in. We just always assume we got to encourage people to plug in even more. That's all, and there's nothing wrong with that. Nobody's doing anything wrong. We all been isolated. We all been through COVID and shit. So it's just a pep talk. I'm off
It's the
my
most
soapbox.
depressing pep talk
Thank
I've
you,
ever heard in my
fucker.
life.
And it does take a lot of
But did I suck all the oxygen out of the room? Damn, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
prayers, staying positive, staying grounded, looking at the stars. It's the enjoying the beauty of life also. Not politically, just life in general. When you show those kids to us backstage, they are just just love them.
Me too.
Yeah.
That's
I mean,
part
that
of the
is my
community.
joy. That
Yeah.
is my joy,
And that's your ministry
in the
too, I would
plants.
say.
I like taking care of things, so when the kids aren't here, I got all my plants, and when the plants get ignored when the kids are here.
Yep.
And they're your plants too.
Yeah, that's me. That's how I missed, youngins. And so that to be honest, as I like nurturing, I like taking care of things. So and if you look, my plants, they say I do a good job. I take care of them, I pay attention to them. And I don't know what that is. It's it's just
life
of who I am as a person or what I enjoy. I don't know. I would feel like a way less purpose if I didn't have things to take care of. It would be pretty boring. But I've got this short. I've been waiting for the right minute. I don't know if it's coming, so I'm just gonna. It's a really out. I'm not sure what all's in here. It talks about the J6 gallows, which that's the other thing is I'm still trying to put together all the mysteries, and we talk about it all the time. It comes back up, the hands disappearing in the green screens. We are going to find out more, and it's going to be clear. There won't be any more arguing. There's got to come a day when all of this makes sense and everybody understands, and we're all on the same page. I'm looking forward to that. And I'm just showing.
Amen. Me too.
I'm looking to the things that I see that make sense. And I'm like, maybe if, I don't know. Anyways, this is just a short. It's like, I think Tucker's even on here for a second. I don't know what's going on here.
Of some of the January 6th, remember the gallows, the fake gallows that were built? They're built by 5 guys who you can see them on video all over the place. The iconic image used to destroy America around the world. That somehow this was a gallows with a noose. Total fraud.
What happened to those guys?
Well, I don't know. We never found them.
We never found those guys. In an age of facial recognition, we just can't find those guys.
Can't find those guys.
The pipe bomb question is a really interesting one, and the only reason I think most of us know much about it is a guy called Darren Beatty, who now works at the State Department. Thank God. But who reported on it extensively on Revolver News. But that was so baffling and remains baffling because those bombs, whether they're real or not, were outside the two-party headquarters on Capitol Hill, RNC and DNC. So you'd think like politicians would really want to know. Why the conspicuous incuriosity about that?
I'm with Darren. I mean, before I was in office, I kept saying, how can this possibly be? If you go to any other part of the world and you say the 2 major political parties had bombs put by their front door, it'd be the story forever, right? Sounds like, just before World War II started, there were bombs placed somewhere, right? I mean, in front of the parties. So I never understood either. And the bombs were, they were sort of rudimentary, but they clearly were, somebody knew what they were doing for the look. I mean, again, it's information. It was an information, whatever it is, it became a piece of information or a play over information that we haven't gotten to the bottom of. And
but everyone's sort of like, yeah, whatever. There might be bombs outside the party. It's whatever. We've got more important things to worry about. Really?
Yeah. We'll get there.
Will we ever know what happened in the 2020 election? The numbers were weird, I thought.
Well, not just the numbers, everything about characteristics of all of the election. And then there was the admissions that the election was fortified. It was intentionally planned to do that in such a way to get results that looked off. Now, does that mean they cheated? We don't have that smoking gun, but we certainly have over and over and over again aspects of things that didn't look right, and we've never had the answers on it. So yes, we will get to the bottom of it again. This is the point about the about information. You cannot move ahead if you don't actually know what happened. And clearly, the mainstream media and the elites told us you have to shut up. You're not allowed to talk about that, right? It's insane.
Oh, I remember.
I remember it well. And then January 6th was used, in my opinion, to try to shut off the conversation even more, right?
Oh, I know.
And so, but I do think we'll get to the bottom of it.
No, I played video that was from the U.S. Senate, given to me by the U.S. government, and everyone at Fox News was mad at me for playing the video.
Right.
It's like, why? Really? I thought we were news.
I thought we were news people. I know somebody said earlier they don't know about Tucker. I like Tucker. I don't know either, but I like him. They sure got rid of him off mainstream for something. Wouldn't think he was why would they get rid of him if he was, one of them? He just talked about they were mad at him for playing footage. He's like, what? I mean, aren't we the news? Bless his heart.
I heard that he was leaning anti-Israel.
Really?
And that's all I can tell you because I heard it. So I have no quotes, no nothing. That's what I heard they're pissed off at him about.
That'll do it, I suppose. I know people say Israel is not a location, it's a people. And I've heard that.
And I shouldn't have said anti. It's probably more like, he said a couple of things that, ruffled a few feathers more.
Probably something that was true. But they didn't want it.
Right. Probably was. I like Tucker. He can get kind of goofy sometimes. Did you know that he was a terrible alcoholic? Terrible. Yeah, he really was.
Tucker?
Yeah, Tucker. Yeah,
Tucker
he admitted it.
2.0.
Can anybody see the moon? I'm looking at the moon right now. It's beautiful. It's a crescent, low on the horizon, and I'm on the East Coast, so I know it's a change of subject, but it is beautiful if you get a chance to see it.
I can't see it. It's stormy out. Is Roots here? Hey, Roots. Good to see you.
You wouldn't be able to see it yet anyhow because on the East Coast and it's low. It'll be up there later.
I hope we don't lose power. It's blowing like hell out there.
What are you, raining and storming and windy and
just blowing hard right now. It's supposed to rain for quite a few days.
Wow.
Are y'all seeing the lights tonight? Because I didn't see them.
See the what?
She's talking about the Northern Lights, I think.
Northern Lights.
Oh, I never see them. Well.
Oh, I saw them last night.
Well, everybody, we even have pictures here in Texas. They were seen in Georgia. I think they're all over the United States right now.
When internet and cell phone are dead, you will be in the dark and losing your mind, but you can put up $100 antenna and a $50 CB radio and talk to your neighbors.
If you have power.
Drumming some live.
And if you have not been hit by an EMP, you can do that.
Yeah. I have one good generator. I would like to have more.
Generator. Okay.
You have
one good one.
For that to work.
Yeah. Good to have a generator.
It's one good one. I'd like to have another one, because you can't get, it's a really good one, but even a really good one's not going to power your whole entire house. You're going to have to take turns, get your freezer going one time and switch it over. You know what I mean?
Right.
Hey, let me ask you all this. I've got a VHF radio for the boat. It has the, the emergency channels, but it's got channels on just like a CB. I wonder if those are the same channels as a CB. I think they are. I don't know.
See, I have a crank radio, and I have the kind of like the Bofang radios, but I have no clue how to work her.
Yeah, I've got a crank radio too, but I'll tell you what, man, they're kind of a joke, and I've got a good one too. I've got a Midland, but I mean, you got to do some cranking on that back. I mean, for a long time, and you get a little bit of radio, and then it goes away.
I have mine sitting in the window. It's got a little solar panel on it.
Yep. Yeah, I got that on mine too.
But the that one's just for listening to what's going on.
Which is better than nothing.
Yes, the little hand radios, those can be used as walkie-talkies if you're.
Oh yeah. But you know what's also cool? I've got a shortwave radio. I hardly ever listen to it, but last time we lost power, just for laughs, you know, I can go hear the entire world on that thing, man. It's pretty cool. You know, I can't talk or anything, but I can, you know, hear news from, and you pull news from Europe, and you're hearing a whole lot of crap we don't hear over here. You know?
Yeah.
People are still talking about Tucker. I don't know. Is he saying truckers or Tuckers? I know the next clip is good because it's got the J6 misinformation quote down there at the bottom. It's a former Green Beret and whistleblower. And he's the one had something to do with the Pelosi stuff as well. And then there's a clip also. They talk about why Pelosi stepped down. This is pulling at that thread, which I don't know. I haven't heard a lot of people talk about it, but it's really weird. Of course, Jeff did with me there for a minute that they are starting to look into this, you know, pipe blower upper. I don't know which words. We've already said it, but they're looking into the
blower upper.
Yeah, they put it on pause, and she steps down. Like what? It's like they gave her a chance. It's like it reminds me of those drops where you could step down and be submissive, whatever. So, but this is
No, but remember what's going around again is when she was walked out by those marshals.
I remember
and
that.
They said, "Don't say nothing," and she said, "I won't." That clip's going around again. She wouldn't make the deal. She didn't comply. That's why she had to be a 2.0 mask, doppelganger, whatever the fuck. It's not her. That is not Nancy Pelosi. I'm just saying. Been watching that bitch for 35 years. So
I remember that clip you're talking about, and it was weird. And that's the shit I'm talking about. And hands going through microphones and all this. That shit's got to come full out. And I believe.
Do you remember in COVID when they said some will make a deal and they'll comply?
Yes.
Some won't, and they'll have to be replaced, and some will just be taken out. It was something like that. I have the screenshot of the meme. That's what we've seen.
That's what is so weird about the timing on the Nancy Pelosi stuff. I think that I don't understand the pause. It's as if they are working together, which is not. I guess
it's because everything couldn't be all at once. Now we see why. Because if it is really as big as it looks like, it would have just been so jolting. It's been, look how many Hollywood people are dead or moved across the country or got arrested. They're quiet. It ain't the same. Hollywood's not the same. DC isn't the same.
I'm going to play this quick clip with this guy. He looks like a freaking vampire. His name
he does. Yeah.
My cousin.
He's a whistleblower.
To our viewers, how these statutes gave the Capitol Police Board and therefore Pelosi and Schumer designates control over the pipe bomb zones.
So if everybody listening in that hates me can calm down and take a breath and just take a look at these two statutes. Remember, this is a statute that applies. It's Title II U.S. Code Chapter 29, which it covers the authorities of the United States Capitol Police. Two particular sections talks about the powers and duties. You see there, subchapter 2. One is 1979. We're looking at
1979 right now.
Particularly paragraph B, okay? And it says, authority of the board, meaning the Capitol Police Board, to determine conditions of release of security information. In the definition section, it talks about what is security information. That talks about anything physical security. Bottom line here, it's anything that the U.S. Capitol Police does and records, meaning the CCTV footage. So how did the Capitol Police weaponize the entire government to go after J6ers, whether or not they were guilty or not, is that they only released specific video footage over to the DOJ that they needed to support their narrative. And anything that was exculpatory, they would not provide that to the Department of Justice. So by the time it got to the Department of Justice for the further manipulation by Matt Graves and his team at the U.S. Attorney's Office, it was already manipulated in-house by the General Counsel of the U.S. Capitol Police, by the Chief of Capitol, in coordination, collusion with them. And that's how you were able to get the weaponization component. That's why you never got any release of real substantive video until the Loudermilk Committee came into play, and there was a lot of internal friction to that. When you look at the details of the Capitol Police Board, that friction came from them. You notice that Tucker Carlson was fired the day before he was going to release his interview with Chief Stephen Son. 2 weeks prior to that, I had a long lunch meeting with Chief Stephen Son where I laid out what we're going to talk about a little bit today, which my theory of the case is that at this point and earlier on, I have a high level of confidence with almost certainty that Nancy Pelosi ran a deliberate, facilitated, incited, instigated breach of the Capitol through surrogates, including her family, daughter, son-in-law, her staff, Terry McCullough, chief of staff, Jamie.
It continues on and on. Y'all get the gist of it. But I think that this information is coming out. Y'all didn't think I was going to circle back to Tucker in there, did you? He got it. That came back to Tucker a little bit, that he was going to come out with an interview and they got rid of him before he could even do it. You know, that tells you it's a big deal.
Yeah. When they want to shut you up or cancel you, that's where to look, you know.
And he may be different now, but I think he was, that's what happened. That's why they got rid of him, because he was too over the target, as they say. And they wanted to shut him down. He didn't want his, sorry, he talked about certain footage he put out and they didn't like it.
Mm-hmm.
So is what it is.
Yeah, that was a good clip. You could have played a little more of it, but
if you only knew how much I'm not going to get through tonight, real talk, there's a lot, and I'm just kidding. I want to. It's a matter of, I don't want to play things. There's a couple things that I just want to make sure that nothing repeats. But the thing is, you'll have different people talking about the same information, but from different viewpoints. Like the one guy, which we haven't really been in, because I went straight into, there's so much, but when we talk about getting rid of the filibuster, I can't remember the guy's name. I'll look it up for you in a minute. He was completely for keeping it, and he had a breakfast with Trump, had a conversation with him, and considered he's done changing his mind. And that was his whole entire stance. So I always think, man, these people know more than we know. And, Trump says if they come back in, they're just going to immediately get rid of it themselves and make certain places states. And I mean, I don't know. I feel like at least if we do it first, we can pull the pendulums back so far that even if they do get in power, it's further to come back, because otherwise we're standing still when they fight us on everything good to change, and things aren't put into law. They're only executive ordered in and things like that. It's not going to be good. And I think that's why he's calling for, to put it into the filibuster so he can get the voters' laws changed and codify a lot of what he's done, instead of just having it switch back as soon as someone else takes power. And I've been digging in and listening to experts' opinions, and I'm getting convinced, but I don't think it's going to happen.
I think he's going to shore things up the best he can before he leaves office.
Right. But like, without any backing from people, or without, with everything being halted and slowed down and stopped, he's probably not going to be that successful. And the way to stop that would be the filibuster. And like I said, my thought is, what if he is right? Okay. And we don't do it because we're trying to, people think that he's better not do that. They'll call me a dictator, whatever reason it is, he doesn't do it. And then they do. So that means, because we didn't do that, we're likely get none of the things changed that could potentially put us in the right track or in the right direction. So then we're basically where we are now. And then they come in and they pull us all the way over to the left, to where we're in far left, world. Just like they don't want to be far right, I don't want to be far left. Can't we at least try to get towards the middle? And that's what I'm saying. Even if it's a lot to take in, but I've sat and thought about it for about at least a solid week now. And I'm like, man, he might be completely right. And we'll be, it won't be good if we don't. But I don't know. I
think he's worked on, I really don't think anything is taking Trump by surprise. I really don't think that he's reacting as much as he's been in control for a lot longer, but he makes it look like he's not, and I think a lot of it is to get the American people engaged. Remember, it kept being said, people have to, you have to show them, they have to feel it, all that shit, It's all scripted, but I don't really think he's taken by surprise. I really don't. I don't think anything takes him by surprise.
Right.
At all. I really don't. I think he knows exactly what the fuck. These Democrats are stupid as stone. They're dumb. And they're all scrambling right now. I mean, a lot of them have lost their protection. They've lost their covering. They've lost their funding. They're fucked. They really are.
It is. It's a complete shift from where we were. And I know a lot of people don't think that anything's going to happen, but I'm looking at what they are saying they have for evidence, and it's not small stuff. And the one in Florida, that's a big deal, right? Okay, I haven't gotten to it yet. There's 2 prosecutors that stepped down because they didn't want to be involved in this. And they were junior. I'll let the other people explain it when I get to that clip. But 2 people stepped down. So that's already 2 people that obviously don't want to bring these people to justice, even though they've done wrong. So it's like they're taking themselves out. But it's also good because had they stayed, they might have tried to throw the case or something. So I don't know, but it does seem like a plan. Like they knew that these things would happen. They chose those people and said, here, take this case. Almost like a loyalty test. You were talking about loyalty tests. Okay, you're really you want justice, you're a good patriot, we'll take this case. And they don't want to. Well, why not? Because they, like Govea said, they look out for each other, even if they are wrong. And that's what happens, I think.
Yeah. Good night, Carolina. Hey, Ricky. Trouble in the house, everybody. You've been warned.
Let's see. This is Glenn Beck. I can't remember who. He's talking about burn bags in the hidden rooms and things like this. And I know we've all heard it, but once again, I do like to hear it from different people to see what they say about it, what they emphasize on, from their perspective. And I can't even remember. I know.
Yeah, of course.
Glenn Beck is on here. So I'll play this one real quick. It's also, they're all short. I didn't pick anything too terribly long. And maybe it is, just the way I take the information in. I don't know, but
on the tenacity and the focus of the Justice Department, the prosecutors, and the jurors that are going to catch these cases, right? Are they willing to rise above politics and say, we don't want an FBI that goes after people based on their political color, not the quality of the evidence against them? And that is what began in 2015 on James Comey's watch, a different type of FBI that seemed to go after Donald Trump and his associates, regardless of evidence, and protect Democrats like Hillary Clinton and Hunter Biden, even though the evidence against them was pretty strong, as we ultimately found out from the IRS whistleblower. So we don't know yet. Listen, these are going to go to trial if the judge lets them go to trial. The judge in the Comey case seems to be giving the prosecutors a hard time there already, but that's going to be litigated. It's probably going to go up to the appeals court and the Supreme Court. These are going to be long battles. But the question for everyone is the fight worth it? I think if you don't punish the people that created this mentality, you have destined America for a long time banana republic prosecution arc. And I think that's not what Americans want. They want to be able to say the FBI is above politics. It hasn't been in the last decade until maybe the last few months under Kash Patel.
Not every 24-hour smile is created
wants to see it.
And that's the part we're leaving out. Gaps that trap food, receding gums.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, so let's talk about what the new evidence is, the burn bags, the hidden rooms, and the evidence that now has been found that shows Comey looks like he was lying to Congress when he said, no, I didn't know anything about it.
Yeah. So let's remind people what the alleged lie is, what he's been accused of and indicted of lying. He told Congress in 2017 and then reaffirmed unequivocally in 2020 that he never asked any of his staff to anonymously leak or provide information to the news media. The government, Kash Patel, found significant documents that go to the contrary. Found these under John Durham, but they chose not to go after James Comey. So in the Bill Barr administration, they knew the same evidence and they didn't go after him. But what is the lie? He told Congress, I didn't. Two things. One, I never authorized anyone to leak to the media anonymously about the Hillary Clinton and Donald Trump cases. And 2, I don't think I knew anything about a intelligence intercept that Hillary Clinton was setting up a fake Russian collusion hoax that we then ended up investigating. Well, what we now know first is that his own emails with his own top lieutenant, Daniel Richman, a former lawyer who he brought in as a special government employee of the FBI, so he's an FBI employee, show that James Comey told Richman, good job, and make them wiser, as he was briefing them on how he was anonymously trying to spin the New York Times and provide information to the New York Times about the Hillary Clinton case. So directly on point to the testimony he gave. I didn't authorize him to leak about Hillary Clinton, when her emails show his guy was leaking, and he was affirming it and say, go ahead, and even encouraging him to make that reporter wiser. In other words, give them more information anonymously.
So, I mean, straight up, what he said he didn't know, they have found a handwritten note of him knowing. They've got him saying, good job, buddy. Like, they've got, it's in writing, it's verbal. Like, that guy's, that's proof. Like, he's caught, you know?
See, they're dumb. They could all be on Dumb Criminals episodes. They're dumb.
I think they really did. He thought that if you go deeper into it, he really believed Clinton was going to win and he was going to be just the shining star. He covered up for her. He made things go away for her. That's the other, and you know, there's two different things, and there's going to be supersedings on top of it. I don't know what all this guy's going to end up guilty of, but probably it's going to end up being conspiracy with a bunch of other people. And I find this shit fascinating because it is hard to, how do you argue with that? You know, if you're his lawyer, what are you going to say? Oh, that's not his handwriting analyst expert says it is, you know. That's not his email, even though it's his address. They can tell, like, you know,
right, yeah,
whose emails are what. I mean, he's screwed on those two. Anyway, I thought that was pretty easy to understand in layman's, that,
yeah,
you know, he's in trouble, man. And they also talk about Hillary made the hoax, and the handwritten notes, it's got her name in there. HRC. I mean, what's that? There's they said the motive would be that he expected to be working for Hillary. I believe they might have
or not die by her, you know.
Oh, I'm sure he's regretting all of this. And there's even Govea somewhere out. He's got footage. Oh, so does Benny covered it. See, like, a lot of the stuff will get covered several times, and it's like poking and pointing on somebody's chest right there, arguing on, and it's on film. Like, they're unraveling. They know they're going down. I think that was Brennan. I'm not 1,000%. I have to look it up, but I'm pretty sure it was Brennan just poking this guy with his finger on his. And Benny Johnson's so funny to me. He's like reporting the real stuff and he's playing it in the background the whole time. And then he's like talking about how he's unraveling. I think he's awesome. I know some people say he's sold out too, but I just try to see the best. I think he does great coverage. I find out stuff from him all the time that I don't think is like something they'd want pushed. I know it wouldn't be on, you know, MSNBC. That's kind of how I judge it. If I think it's, you know, something the mainstream wouldn't want covered and he's covering it, I'm like, yeah, he's probably all right. You know, that's how I think.
Well, yeah, and he shreds them a lot. I mean, he has his place. I'll just say that. That's what I'll say.
I mean, he might be, but he puts a lot out there, and I just don't really understand why. I don't know. Like Dave said, I miss true journalism.
Yeah. Well, we got a lot more options now, that's for sure.
Yeah. So what I have beside this says FCC has to admit fake story. And I didn't think it was the BBC that had to admit with the Hillary thing. So I'm not really sure what this is. It's the same interview. So, and it's like 1 minute and 20 seconds. Not that long at all. I'm honestly, I forgot, but I knew that's what I put there was they have to admit it's a fake story.
In New York, where the SEC has to admit that there were journalists writing fake stories that then were used to justify investigations of companies, some of them conservative. This system of cheating to get a consequence, regardless of whether it's warranted, is something we all got to take a deep breath and start to really fix. We got to fix it, or we're not going to be any different than Venezuela and Iran.
I will tell you that I'm so glad to say that you said I can't confirm this. I haven't found a source to confirm it, because when I read that story, it looks as though one of the people that is telling this story is the guy who is in jail with Epstein, who would also have motive for making something like this up. So, you know, I don't want to exonerate her and I don't want to condemn her. I just want the truth. Yeah. And he doesn't seem like a reliable source.
Yeah, I think we got to go get the evidence and try to see if it's true. Listen, it's a lead. It's something that someone has said. Let's check it out and find out if it's true. We learned that Russia collusion wasn't true. I think we're going to learn that most of Ukraine impeachment wasn't true. And I think today we just got to dig in first, get the facts. But we'll do that. I promise. I'll get back to you as soon as I know what I can find out from the government.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Also, I'm not going to play any of it, but I'll just say they covered it on I think it was PBD and not Timcast, but supposedly now there's a story that somebody that was locked up with Epstein said Epstein told them that Comey's daughter, Maureen Comey, came to him and told him if he would just make up a story on Trump, he could get out of his charges. It didn't matter if it was true. All it had to be just not be able to prove it wasn't true or something like this. And it's just like, I just remembered it because they were talking about the credibility of things. And like, that's what they were saying. They were joking because, you know, that they cut up on that show. And they're like, yeah, star witness, the guy's sitting in jail. You know, he's a murderer. He's killed 4 people. Like, how do we believe his word? But it's just a story that's out there. It definitely, this guy that they're saying it. And some people believe it. I don't know what to believe. I wouldn't be shocked. They certainly fired Maureen Comey off the Diddy thing there at the end. And then it seemed like everything, they did give him a little bit. I think if she was there, he wouldn't be still sitting in there. And he wouldn't have got the 4 or 5 years or whatever it totaled to. But anyway. What is going on? I can UPS you what? Some biscuits and gravy? One time I did send a freaking lasagna through the mail. One time, and it cost a fortune because I didn't want to give somebody food poisoning, you know. I had it frozen solid, but I wanted it to get there quick. And
I remember that.
They're talking about
Then you send it to Zach?
Yeah.
I
It
was remember. That was so sweet.
Yeah, I remember.
He loved it.
Well, this is how it happened. He said something like he would just love to try and monitor my daughter's cooking because we were always talking, you know, about cooking or whatever. And I thought that is such an easy request. Like, man, that, you know, if that's and it's a sad wish to waste, you know, let me just get that one off your list. Spread some lasagna. And it worked. But yeah, it was just the fact that I was so afraid it would thaw or something. So you got to send it. It was dry ice, a cooler. It was frozen solid for days first, and then as fast as it could possibly go in the mail. And I feel like, I don't know, I sent my, anyways. Yeah, I'm just saying they're talking about sending food. You can send food.
Yeah, see, you be looking out for community too. So we got our online community, we got our in-person communities, you know.
For sure. I mean, I'm pretty much far from everybody. Like I said, I know a lot of people in the city, a whole lot of people. You know, it's my whole life that I spent there. So
yeah.
I definitely know a lot of people, but I'm not near them anymore.
They might run to you if shit hits the fan. Them city people are going to be looking to get out of the city in situations sometimes, you know.
Yeah. And see, I like to help, but I also don't like to be taken advantage of. So to some degree, not everybody has my address. As a matter of fact, very few people do that. A lot of people could contact me, but I'm not just, you know, trying to give my address out to everybody that knows me.
Hell no. Yeah. No.
It's crazy. And things are, since so, you know, so much has changed since when I was young. Like, so many people showed true colors and stuff, and the city really did get rough, and there were a lot of drugs, and people just that can ruin a person, just getting all strung out and stuff. And even if they get sober, if they do some really, you know, crazy stuff, it's kind of hard to trust them after that, right? You're like, well, what if they relapse?
Right.
You know, it's a really nice thing I got in here. Shit, I don't know if I should have that person over. And that sounds terrible, but like the city.
No, it's true.
But
we've probably all tried to help that person, you know.
Oh, I've had more than one. And it's not that I do care. It's just hard. It's not fun to deal with. It's not anything anybody should ever have to deal with. But most people, at least, maybe some people have experiences with it, you know. And then other people have had to help people. And it's just, even doctors can give you stuff. And you know, that's happened to a lot of people. Get in a car wreck or something, be on pain pills, and then stay on them for years or something.
Yeah.
A lot of people I know. I don't want to say anything personal, like too personal about certain people, but like, you know, somebody I know got a big
I hear it all the time in Humboldt County. People come here to get off the pills, and they call me all the time about CBD and cannabis, and
I swear they trying to get us addicted to whatever, anything they can.
Right.
They give you the problems, and so they can sell you their solutions.
That's a good way to put it. You guys, I'm sorry. I know I feel like y'all hate me when I keep playing clips, but we were talking about that.
No, I love the clips, and don't worry
This
about
is about-
cutting them real short. It's okay too to play them, for a couple minutes if you want.
That's all it's going to be. Yeah. I can tell you, and I already did, but I'd rather you see exactly how they clip. And anybody that hadn't heard it or hadn't seen it about this speech from J6, and he can sue them for $1 billion. They came out and apologized. This is a really shitty thing, man, that they got caught doing. On top of this is not even, this is a whole different. It came from all angles, in my opinion. As far as like attacks on him went.
Well, it's the biggest story in town. It turns out American President Donald Trump was onto something.
Where are you from?
BBC.
Here's another beauty.
It's a good line. Impartial, free and fair.
Yeah, sure.
Well, that criticism of the BBC and John Sopel he was talking to there apparently was well-founded, because the so-called impartial and accurate public service broadcaster is nothing but.
You are fake news.
Sir,
go ahead.
Can you state categorically that nobody... No, Mr. President...
Because tonight the BBC is facing serious questions over its credibility after the Daily Telegraph exposed a panorama segment that heavily doctored a speech by the American president in 2021, hours before the infamous January the 6th Capitol riot. As you're about to hear, the corporation spliced together 2 quotes 1 hour apart to make it seem like he encouraged an insurrection.
They played the following clip.
We're going to walk down to the Capitol, and I'll be there with you. And we fight. We fight like hell.
But Trump didn't, in fact, say this at all. The BBC spliced together 2 clips that took place 54 minutes apart. So let's go through it again.
We're going to walk down to the Capitol, and I'll be there with you.
Now, see there, between Capitol and, that's a cut. Here's what Trump actually said.
We're going to walk down to the Capitol, and we're going to cheer on our brave senators and congressmen and women.
It's different. It wasn't until nearly an hour later that he then said the second part of the BBC's version.
We're going to walk down to the Capitol, and we fight. We fight like hell.
That is damning stuff. Now, this, of course, is coming from the holier-than-thou BBC that even has its own so-called fact-checking service named BBC Verify that they claim counters disinformation.
Mm-hmm. That was deceptive as hell.
That's pretty freaking stunning, isn't it? Wow.
And if you think that's the only, they misrepresent and do this, I think that's why so many people do hate him, because even when he's not in the wrong, they're going to make him in the wrong,
Mm-hmm.
But
it do that to everybody. That when they interviewed me for a thing at the school, when I watched it on TV, I was surprised because that's not how I said it, but that's how they put it together.
Yeah, that's editing, but this is also having to do with insurrection and the way they spliced it was completely luring in an unlawful way beyond journal. Yes, you're right, Bonnie. They do edit like that, but this was different.
It was to make the world believe that there was an insurrection.
Right. And then they also came and apologized. I guess they maybe thought if they apologized that he wouldn't sue them, which is stupid, of course. But I mean, but also apologizing just says you just admitted that you're full of shit at the same time. Why'd you apologize? You didn't,
It's brilliant, right? Idiots. They too probably thought they were going to get away with that. Look how much time has gone by. So many people thought they were going to get away with so much shit, and boy, is it coming down now.
And I'm pretty excited about it for sure.
I
kind of started thinking they were too. Did you say something, Yorga?
No, I was just going to say that whoever did that, or however many people did that, knowing what they were doing, are fueled by nothing but hate for Trump. And this is one of the things that scares me and I don't understand I know people that are fueled by that same thing. Nothing but hatred for him, no matter what he does. It's like they've said a million times, if he cures cancer, they're going to say no. You know, I mean, but pure hate. I don't understand that.
That's true. I have known people who have absolutely, no matter what, truly hates him. I don't hate anybody.
Yeah, but they don't, at the same time, they don't have any answers to any of the issues or anything else, but that's all they have is that hate.
You guys are too much tonight, for real. Like, I don't even know what to say. Thank you so much, Dave. You're awesome, man. I'll do the dance. No, well, actually, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna let her do it.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Cracked out Whitney to boot. Thank you so much. Seriously, I really appreciate that. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Yorka. You were on one too, but when I see that, I gotta say thanks, man. It's shocking every time. I do appreciate it. I really do. It's awesome of you guys. Yeah.
I was done, but I mean, I couldn't operate like that, where my whole life is just revolves around the hatred of a person, you know?
Yeah.
And goes all the way up to the top of, the BBC.
Yes, oh, I love you, Yorga. Watch this. Hold on. I don't even have to play. You can still talk. I don't have to play it, but head of CIA's London station, she's the most likely candidate to give orders to British intelligence who used the BBC to dirty up President Trump. You were right on it. You segue to be right here.
They're run by the government. BBC is.
Crazy. And I know some of this stuff, even if you do know these things individually, when they all put it together and you kind of look at it like a puzzle, it kind of does go, holy shit, sometimes,
Mm-hmm.
Her family is from Ukraine and she works for the CIA, tells you everything you need to know. The alleged pipe, see, this just keeps coming into everything too. Firing at the beginning of the response to the Memorial Gate Bridge. Officers were taking headshots at protesters with less than lethal rounds at the crowd. I saw something else about these paintballs. There's another statement being made, but I didn't understand really what it meant, to be honest. I should have shared it too, because maybe you guys would have caught what I was missing.
Mm-mm.
Capitol Police planted the shot and tear gas peaceful protesters to agitate them, remove barriers and literally wave people to go towards the Capitol, open the giant magnetic doors from the inside to allow the people in the building, shot and killed an armed female veteran, the only person that lied about all. Yeah. Also lied about the police officer who died of natural causes. Yeah, they said like he was hurt there or whatever. Became celebrities that received congressional and presidential awards for their efforts. Am I missing anything? I don't think so. That's a lot, man. Like I said, sometimes when it's all together there, it's just like overwhelming. You're like, holy shit, I do remember this, or I will forget something.
They did forget the flash grenades.
Well, wouldn't it be funny if that's what this was? Flash grenade. No, it's not. Pipe bombers' actions enabled Speaker Pelosi to certify the election for Joe Biden. So yeah, I mean it's relevant what that caused or stopped or changed or whatever. And it's like, once again, the lawful side is like, oh, this is what has to be. This is the way it has to go, And it sucks, but oh, good, KT. I'm glad.
And that's where
yes, misunderstood. They always say just the one girl, but Roseanne Boylan was also another. I don't know why. Hey, Bob, we can put the link out if you want to. Yeah, come up.
Yeah, the one that was trampled, wasn't she?
Yeah, and they always talk about, and I don't have any problem with.
But it wasn't just the girls. There was, I know one man for sure that one of the guys. He completely got off of the internet because of it. He was pretty traumatized, but he was doing CPR on a man that had a heart attack when a grenade went off beside him. And I don't know if, it causes a rush of wind, a strong wind. It, besides the noise of it. But that's the thing, is when they started walking on the lawn and the Capitol Police started firing upon American people for no reason, that's where it should have, I don't know, something should have happened right then and there. And that was even before the speech.
Wait, y'all don't forget about the Pence thing. Here we go, real quick. I don't need sound once again. We can talk right over it. I just want to show you. The challenge coin thing. Like, I didn't even know that's what it was called. But yeah, it was a real Judas moment. Y'all, I was gonna forget about this, and I was like, oh yeah, I forgot about this. Covered up the theft. This is Laura Logan. As I said, from day one, Jan 6 was an op against the American people by this nation's domestic enemies, traitors who had to cover up a stolen election. They set the conditions for chaos by not securing the Capitol properly, seated the crowd and the police with trained agitators to incite violence, and then terrorized the American families for years, driving some defendants to sue. You know what? These people are guilty of the highest crimes against the American people. May God have mercy on them, and may they face full accountability for the evil they've done. Couldn't have said it better myself. My gosh, that was really good.
Yeah, that's right.
If only.
You remember? Oh, there's Bob. Y'all remember that when Pence got that coin? That was surely what they were doing.
Fuck yeah.
Hey, Bob.
Traitor.
They're like, job well done, buddy. I feel like they did it, and it was like they were showing us all too. You know what I'm rambling about, Bob? The time they gave Pence that coin?
What I remember about that whole Capitol thing, the lady that was shot, she was an Air Force veteran, same as me. And the thing that upset me the very most about all of it was how this little black woman cop was beating her dead body with a baton.
Mm.
Did you see that video clip? It wasn't on public for very long.
I don't think I did see that one.
That made me sick. They took that video clip off. Yeah. Yeah, she was a veteran, just like me in the Air Force. Yeah, that made me really freaking angry, man.
So was Ashley. One of my friends served with her.
But you did? Oh, God.
Yeah. Well, he did.
Well,
they might be $1 billion less rich, Dave.
That just shows you.
Go ahead.
Just shows you how clever the opposition is.
Yeah.
They can set stuff up like that and bait people into a trap and have folks walk right into it.
Yeah.
That's what that was. That's exactly what it was.
A lot of people there were veterans.
Mm-hmm. I bet. Yeah. Wow.
But there was a lot of other people too. When they were at the eclipse, is that what it's called? Before they went to the Capitol?
I don't know.
There were groups. There was a group of Chinese speaking, and they were like, there was a group of Native Americans. There was a group of, just all kinds of groups speaking, and they were all the same. Everyone was there for the same reason. I mean, when you have elderly in wheelchairs and walkers going to something like that, it's because they thought this is the one chance for America to have a voice. They were our voice that day.
And I think all of the things that's about to be, those people are about to be vindicated with this information that's coming out, and all the shows that put them down, and all that is about to be there. I don't know if they probably can't prosecute them, but like the BBC with this misinformation, I don't know, maybe they can go back and say, you said this about these people and it wasn't true, because they're coming out with the number of other people that were there that were not regular patriots, people that were paid, all these plots and conspiracies. It's a lot, and that kind of, in my opinion, almost exonerates any thought of whatever they try to put that spin on it. It was not them that was doing it. I mean, I'm sure some of them did. I have to say that, but there were a lot of people there doing the worst of the worst. Was it people that were just there to protest?
Yes.
Yeah.
And they were tricked into even going into the Capitol. They were they thought they were getting a tour, and they got all of them in that one room just to have it on camera to make it look like, oh, so many people are inside the Capitol. And they were not there to cause trouble. The metal door on the side opened, and they were told to come in, and they thought they were getting a tour.
Yeah, I agree. That was the part that doesn't make a lot of sense.
Right. And that's what I'm talking about, Bonnie, is that in conjunction with the mass media, those people were invited in and they got set up. And the mass media got all sorts of film clips of all these people. Look, they're insurrectionists. They're destroying. And that was the people who set this up were very clever. I'm sure they've done this in other countries to other governments.
Yes, and I think that there were multiple agencies and people involved in setting it up. I don't think it was just Pelosi. Her pea brain couldn't have come up with that by herself. Sorry, did I say that?
Yeah, I agree.
I'm wondering. Go ahead. Sorry.
She was a powerful woman, but she was a drunk. Just face it.
Yes.
So
this is kind of like, I don't know if this is dated for September. I don't remember this, but it says continuation of the national emergency with respect. Sorry, my screen came out. To foreign interference and undermining public confidence in the United States elections. And then this is going into all the different ones, the Arctic Frost and all that. The Durham's team, we're going to bring in conspiracy charges. They were stopped by the Biden admin. I didn't realize that, but that makes sense. But now they are back helping Kash Patel, Lindsey Halligan. That's the conspiracy case you're going to see in Florida. Hillary plan, Russiagate, Mueller, Arctic Frost, Mar-a-Lago raid, burn bags, all parts of the same conspiracy. That is crazy. This is the thing I was unsure of. I do try not to put out things that aren't true. I'm not sure if this is true. Trump shared it. That part is true. I don't know if the information, I saw it somewhere, and I don't know. I haven't dug deep enough to be positive either way. But I would lean towards maybe, I don't know. Yearly payment of 2.5 to Barack. Royalties from Obamacare. People were, it was honestly, I saw it on Facebook, and people in the comments were saying, that's not true. Look how dumb they are. They believe this stuff just because he posted it. And honest to God, I just didn't look into it long enough to get a fair answer. I had too many other things going, but I don't know. I don't know if it's not true, It was in this compilation. But I know the other things were with the Arctic Frost, all of those things definitely all happened. And I do believe they tie together. Ms. Menderson says it may be, but I definitely saw people saying it wasn't, but they could have been wrong. But I don't want to just go out here and say it's 100% fact because I'm unsure. And until I see it like actually reported somewhere, I lean to not say 100%.
Zombie Bahama. Good to see.
I hope it's true and been uncovered though, because that's another thing for him to be caught in some type of fraud. His name is linked to those to the Florida stuff that they're about to do. Definitely his top aides, but I believe he's called for his arrest. So I don't know. It sounds crazy and it probably won't happen, but it would be wild if it did. Because if you can prove it, that's the question I have. Do you guys think it's even possible? If there's enough evidence for somebody as high up as like a Barack or a Biden or even Trump to do real time, or do you think that's just never could happen, no matter how thick and heavy the evidence? Because I think we might find out soon, but I'm curious your opinions. What you guys think?
I think never.
Really?
Never.
A lot of people think that.
I don't think it will ever happen. Look at Hillary.
Right. Well, I mean, it's not over yet, is my thought on that one. But yeah, I was curious. I don't think so, but I would hope so. And I am not willing to say, oh, that'll never happen. Because I don't know if there's enough evidence and a trial took place and there was enough people that weren't too afraid and they said this shit's real.
Hasn't she already gotten immunity?
Who has? I don't know. I'm not just saying her though. I'm saying any president. I was just saying anybody of big power. Like, do you think it's possible? It was like, not any one person, just in general.
I think Trump said he would never put a ex-president's wife in prison.
Right. Well, I mean, like I said, I'm not just talking, I'm saying anybody, high level person, like, is it even possible? President, and I know most people lean towards no. I would too. However, I wouldn't rule it out because, there's a first for everything. And if you have real evidence, I mean, and here's a graph Trump shared. And I don't know, to think that they're both untrue would be less likely. Let's see. I'll just share this little background screen with y'all.
Well, if nobody ever gets convicted, it is a learning tool, because one thing that I've learned is how devious these people are who set all those folks up, all of them. The opposition, and I think I really want to make this very profound. Never, ever underestimate anyone, because I hear this on YouTube frequently that, these people are so messed up they don't even know which bathroom to use. That is an underestimation, and that will get you. That's like stepping on a landmine, man. Don't underestimate anybody. That's really what I
do think this is true, and maybe it comes through the stock market or something, and so it's a little more veiled. But I do think it's true. He also said, this is about to be the part that I thought was a genius move by him, where he said, okay, instead of giving all that money to the insurance company, let's give it to the people. And then that's just like that's the best move, because if they say no, we're going to be pissed. And if they say yes, it's going to be wonderful for us. Here it is. I'm recommending to the Senate Republicans that hundreds of billions of dollars currently being sent to money-sucking insurance companies. God, I love this president. In order to save bad health care provided by Obamacare, be sent directly to the people. I mean, how can they argue with that? Like, they're gonna, I'm sure, because like he said, money-sucking insurance companies. But that's just a boss-ass move. And I just don't see how anybody could not see that's a boss move. I love it. That's like my favorite thing lately, that he did that. Because it's hard to argue with you. They want to make him look bad. I think that was his rebuttal to their food stamp stuff. Like, two can play that game. They're just trying to make each other look bad. But why not do that? I hope that becomes a thing. Wouldn't that be awesome?
Well, it would be. Get a paycheck from the federal government for $200 or $300 from taking it from those corrupt insurance companies. That wouldn't hurt my feelings at all.
Well, the money goes there. That's what he's saying. And I feel like this is all part. There's a lot more shit. He's got another post. Pay the people, not the insurance companies. He posted on his thing.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I think there's a short clip of him talking about it even. And I don't see how that other people, people should be able to see that he's trying. He's fighting for us and has been. But they play these little dirty tricks and games, like try to word things. Like I said, when they said, he took away the SNAP benefits. No, he tried to get you to open the government. As soon as the government was opening, he's never denied that he would turn them back on. But they're like trying to have a deal, but like not have any consequences. Like, that's not how you wheel and deal. Like, and it sounds terrible to put it that way, but that's the truth though. You can't say I'm holding out and I'm going to bring the pain and then go, oh, by the way, help me out. I changed my mind because this thing I want from you. Then open the government. That's what he was like. Just open the government and we will. It's so like tit for tat, but also I feel like they say it's his fault. Well, if they would have just opened the government, it wouldn't have happened. That's what his point was. Just open it up and we'll go right putting them on. It's your fault for not opening it and demanding more. that, but it does seem tit for tat. Here's a short clip of him talking about paying us. It's like I said, a real short clip here, and I wish they would. I wish they would, because I don't think they're talking. I think they're talking like a large payment, like the money that they get divided amongst us instead, which would be awesome.
Taking to Truth Social earlier this morning, writing, quote, I am recommending to Senate Republicans that the hundreds of billions of dollars currently being sent to money-sucking insurance companies in order to save the bad health care provided by Obamacare be sent directly to the people so that they can purchase their own much better health care and have money left over. In other words, take from the big bad insurance companies, give it to the people, and terminate per dollar spent the worst health care anywhere in the world, Obamacare. Unrelated, we must still terminate the filibuster. Here to react, Oklahoma Senator and GOP Conference Vice Chair James Langford. Senator, thanks for being here. Let me just get your reaction to what President Trump is really putting out on Truth Social.
Yeah, it's one of the key reasons that we have continued to be able to push back on what Chuck Schumer is trying to be able to peddle. He's saying, hey, let's just do a 1-year extension of these Obamacare subsidies. And the general media gets out there and says, that sounds so reasonable. But what they're really saying is send $40 billion straight to insurance companies that some of them have had between 500 and 1,000% increase in their stock just since the time of Obamacare. So they're saying send all this money to insurance companies and it'll be fine. What the Democrats are not saying is it's pumping money to insurance companies, not to people to be able to help. It's only for about 20 million people, the select group that they have picked. It's not the general population line. Most people's insurance rates are going to continue to go up. Democrats are only trying to subsidize a certain group of folks. It's also funding directly towards abortion. And Democrats won't say this. This was their end around to be able to fund elective abortions by sending money to insurance company, then allowing the insurance to be able to cover abortions as well. So the dutiful media just continues to be able to say this sounds so reasonable from Chuck Schumer, but the facts belie.
I wish he would specifically say what insurance companies, because once you're retired, elderly, whatever, you're on Medicare, and that's through the government from what I understand.
I'm just a scrappy little old white woman. That describes 50% of us. Yes, I mean, also, it's like not even real. It's a side note, but with all these where they were spying on Trump and all the Republican Party, it seems like when they went through phone companies, they went to both Verizon and AT&T. And AT&T refused, but Verizon allowed it. And I think that's kind of funny because it's like that is like AT&T is going to get more customers. Verizon's going to lose some because that's really true. Like they allowed, and not only that, but they also told them they couldn't let the people know that they were spying on them. And that's why the Judge Boasberg might be getting in trouble because he allowed for this. He said like these regular like Ted Cruz and people like this, oh, they're going to, I don't know what the excuse was why they couldn't know. They would destroy evidence and like they're mob bosses or something. I mean, it's truly projection. They probably would. Anyways, it's just, you should have to be
mob bosses.
Yeah. I mean, that's how they are. So that's what they think he's going to do. But I do think that the right side does follow the law a lot more than the left. I'm not saying all the time and that none of them are, bad people and there's rhinos and all those things, but there's a lot more criminality on the other side for sure. It's got to be some graphs and charts for that. There's just no way. And not only that, they are the side that seems to do all the physical harm to people, like trying to call for terrible things. And I don't think this side, I would personally myself, I would never celebrate the death of anybody, even somebody I couldn't stand politically. It's just not in me. And, a lot of people on the other side were celebrating when Charlie Kirk passed away. And that's vile to me.
That made me sick.
It's crazy that people act that way. And no matter, even if he was what they thought he was, right? Which I don't think he was. But even on the other side, like I said, I would never celebrate that. It's just not, it's not good. It's not a good way to be. To any death. I don't want to see anybody die.
I truly believe that the people who are celebrating his death are are not walking in the light. These people are living in the dark. You know, they're evil. Basically, they're evil. You know?
Yeah, Yord, are you here? You remember?
Yeah, I mean that goes. What he just said goes right back to what I was saying about just the hate for Trump. They're consumed with hatred.
I was going to say about that. We were talking about that. Who was that politician that had the text messages about "I'll shoot one in the head"? And
Yeah, that was here, and that guy won. That
yeah,
guy
that's what I'm
fucking
saying.
won.
I don't see that on. I would not. I don't care who it was. Oh, yay, Dave's not here. Good to see you, man. I would not vote for anybody that did that on our side either.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I didn't make sure. I forget people do make up names and stuff. It's you. Awesome. I know. I just got caught slipping, but good thing it was really you. Earlier, somebody came up and I never would show their camera, and I have no idea who it was. I wanted to let him up, but I didn't want to get. I love that he does that. That's so cool. I think people that wear headphones should take a page out of his book. That's a smart move. That way, people aren't going to be like, Bob, did you hear me? We know he's not there. I think that's really cool. How you doing tonight, Dave?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm pretty good. I'm getting through all my crazy stuff here.
How's
Rabbit
your
hole.
plants doing?
How's what?
Your plants.
They're doing so good, man. I sometimes I try not to be too cocky about it because I'm waiting for the day where like half of them are looking rough and I don't know what to do. But for some reason, all of them are wonderfully thriving. It's crazy.
My wife says plants. Our house is the place that plants come to die.
Oh man, no,
But I'm doing the best I can.
Row.
So I'll be honest.
Uh-oh.
Hello?
What happened?
You quit talking.
I did?
Yeah.
Oh shoot! I was just saying spider plants and pothos are the easiest to maintain in my opinion. That's why I have so many of them.
I got like 3 Easter lilies and some other stuff I don't know the name of.
See, I might kill an Easter lily. It sounds like I've never had one. And I know, one I didn't do well with like 2 or 3 years ago. Oh gosh, what are those? It is some kind of lily or a prayer. It's something that only bloom. I can't think of the name of it, but I totally.
Calla? Is it Calla?
No, it's a real common one. And a peace lily. A peace lily.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, murdered that guy. Did not mean to. They may be more finicky, but like spider plants and pothos, if you water them every 2 to 3 weeks and get them just a little bit of light, they'll live forever, I swear. And then you can multiply them like crazy. That's what's happening here. I have others, but I just know that those two are very easy to take care of. And I think that if everybody started with those 2 plants, they'd all go crazy like me because they're awesome,
Mm-hmm.
And they're easy to take care of. In my opinion, they have been, because I definitely didn't. I killed a couple plants before I ever had them, and like herbs were some of my very first plants, and I even killed some of those. I think pothos and spider plants are even more easy to take care of than herbs, in my opinion.
Yeah, we had a couple inches of snow 2 days ago. I was shocked. It's like, no.
Yeah.
So everything outside is dead.
Aw.
Yeah, I still needed to get some zinnias for the seeds. I'm still going to try. Hopefully it won't matter if it grows.
My tomatoes did horrible this year. Go ahead, Bonnie.
I'm still harvesting tomatoes. Now they're turning red after that little cold snap, but we didn't get under 35, I don't think.
I'm doing something wrong with my tomatoes. I had like maybe 7 all year.
Oh no.
And they were so small. So I just went to the store and bought them. Like, honey, look what was on the bush this morning. He's like, bullshit.
Yeah.
Called you on it.
Funny.
Yeah,
You got to learn something. You got to learn something. You can never fool the wife. The wife always knows.
Have you guys seen those commercials for heirloom seeds now that you can buy? It's supposed to be like a package of all the heirlooms, the original seeds, so you never have to rebuy.
No, but I buy heirloom seeds.
So
You can get them
So
here and there.
this is not something that's new.
No.
Okay. Someone told me like
Doesn't that just
corn.
mean that they come back or something? Isn't that the meaning of them? That they're a superior seed because they return, or no? What's heirloom?
Well, they're
No.
not hybrided either, right? Not in GMO or, they're a pure strain. And I think, yeah, you can count on having seed to collect.
I was reading somewhere, I think it was last week, there's some place in the Arctic where they have a seed.
Yes. There's a couple of vaults of seeds.
Mm-hmm.
Like, give us
It's in
some
Greenland.
of those
It's
seeds.
either in Greenland or I think it's in Greenland.
Oh, and so all the Scientologists, they got one out here in Petrolia, California. You can look it up. They got a vault.
Yeah.
They got a man-made tunnel out there.
I mean, that tells you everything you need to know right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's where I'm going. No, I'm not going. I don't want to be with I'd rather probably not be with those people.
That's why I'm trying to learn to grow some more food, really,
Me
because if
too.
you ever had to, you need to know how.
Yes.
Mhm.
The root vegetables are pretty easy to grow. Tomatoes, it's got to be a good stock. Because I have like 5 different tomato plants, and 3 of them did really good. The other 2 just kind of grew tall and maybe produced a couple, and that was it. So, and they were all different brands because I'm trying to find which one's the best.
The one.
Yep.
Do you guys believe in the chemtrail thing?
Yes.
With the
I saw
ammonia?
some today. I was out there today looking at them. There was only a couple, but they were definitely there.
I just want to make sure. Am I the only one that didn't see chemtrails during the shutdown of the government?
No, you're correct. They stopped.
They did in Texas.
Because I was riding my motorcycle many a days with blue skies, and I was like, "Wow, I haven't seen blue skies in a long time. Am I tripping?" And it's like suddenly they're all back. It's all cloudy here again.
What part of the country are you in?
Michigan.
Okay. I'm in Virginia. But yeah, we had those really clear days during the beginnings of the shutdown, and I didn't notice it, but a friend of mine online said, "Hey, have you noticed there's no," and he lives here in town, "Have you noticed there's no chemtrails?" I said, "No, I haven't, but let me go look," and I used to not believe him, but
That is pretty, Bob.
Pretty, Bob. Yeah.
What is it?
It's called anthurium. They come in pink and red, and so far these have been really easy to grow. My wife selected these because these are the plants that she grew up seeing every day over in the tropics.
Yeah.
Try them. Try these out if you can find your local nursery that sell these. They are freaking
wow,
glorious. I mean, they're beautiful, man.
Yeah.
All they require is water. I bought them, water them like once a week, and I'll set them out in the rain here and there, and look at that. Isn't that just heavenly, man?
Gorgeous.
Beautiful.
What happens if I eat one of those hearts? Is it like LSD or something? Makes me really happy.
I'll tell you what, I'm not going to try, but if you do, let me know.
Probably wait on that.
Okay.
I'm writing that down. Thank you for spelling it, Virginia.
I always wondered how the Indians first planted seeds and decided what they could eat. Like, some people had to croak.
Yeah,
like,
trial and
those
error.
are the wrong berries. You don't eat those, guys. It's like, who was the stooge? Who's gonna
Trial
try
and
it
error.
first? Yeah.
Crazy.
Anyway, sorry to go off topic. I was just wondering about the
it's like the
chemtrail
first guy who ever ate an oyster. He had to be really, really freaking hungry, man.
Yeah, like, ooh, booger slop. And he ate it
I
raw.
love it.
Raw?
I've had them raw. Yeah, they're okay.
Okay.
I don't like fish, so I don't even try them. Sorry, who did I talk over? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was just raw booger slop. What are y'all talking about?
Describing the texture. That's why I would never eat it. I wouldn't. It's just texture's big with me. That
Oh,
seems
it's gross. Yeah.
What?
Oyster.
Oyster. Okay.
It's like one of my grandkids like
No, I don't.
sneezed in a spoon or something.
No, they're good. They're good.
I saw you
Done.
on mute, D. What were you going to say? Don't be shy. What happened?
Oh,
No.
me, I was just gonna say oyster, but you said it. Couldn't leave her hanging on booger. It was nasty.
Why can't she figure out what she's talking about? No.
What are y'all eating?
Not boogers. We ain't in fucking kindergarten. Okay.
I haven't had it. I might be missing out. Have you guys tried it before?
Oyster.
Yeah, they're good fried, breaded and fried. I'll say
Yeah,
that.
they're
But they
good.
have an
They're
oyster
good like that.
fest.
They're good. See, what we do is, I say raw, but I mean, a regular oyster is like impossible to get into unless we put it up on a grill. Normally we do it in wintertime, like this time of year. Put it up on a grill, and as it heats up a little bit, it's not cooking anything. The shell will start to open on its own, and you get this oyster knife and crack it open, and it's really not cooked, but you eat it just like that, and they're good, man.
No.
Yeah, some people eat them raw. I got a really good video of my daughter chucking an oyster because she knows a guy that owns one of the food booths out there, whatever, and she helped him out one time when he was in a real bad pickle, and he's like forever indebted to her, and so she's a pro at it. I'm surprised she likes them, but
I've tried it every way. Barbecued, fried.
breaded and fried, and you didn't like them?
Fried and
Ready to do the Forrest Gump shrimp.
half shell.
I'll get me some shrimp.
Yes, shrimp.
Katie
Grits.
says she loves oysters.
Yeah.
She craves them.
I never crave them. But if someone gave me some breaded and fried, I'd eat them. But I don't go out of my way for them.
You know what I crave? That's weird. Okay, go ahead, Yorga. Sorry.
I was just gonna say, what's weird, D, is the oysters we get over here are medium size, and we can catch them out in the rivers around here. They're salt.
Oh wow, freshwater?
Nope, not as brackish. It's salt water. It's like the
brackish?
York River. Yeah, it flows into the Chesapeake Bay, so it's all kind of salt
Oh
water.
wow.
But
That's cool.
yeah, but you can buy in the store these specific ones that are from out your way, and they are huge, man. These things are freaking, and almost like I don't like them that big. It's almost like they're almost I like the medium ones, but yeah, the great big ones come from out your way.
Well, like a lot of things, smaller can be better, except for Maine lobster, man. That's the shit right there. They even get them out here in the Pacific. When we go to one of the restaurants for my mom, that's what take her for her
I've
birthday.
never had it. I swear, I've never had lobster. Never.
I was gonna say the weird thing that I
try it?
crave is green olives. I know that's nothing close, but that's like somebody said they crave oysters. I would crave like
wow.
Oh, I love
it's
olives.
So
I love them, man. Oh yeah.
I like olives. I don't love them, but I like them all right.
I love avocado.
I do love avocado.
I hated it my
I
whole
like
life.
almost everything else around that, but that's the one thing I haven't got a taste for. It's almost like it's missing something, and maybe I haven't made it right. I would love to like it. I know that sounds weird, but I like most every other green food, but avocado. It's weird. Like
I totally agree. It's like there's something missing.
me and Yorga got similar taste buds over here.
Hey.
Because for real, I do. I like I love some green olives, but I can't. Yeah, the avocados. But like all the other things, like broccoli, Brussels sprouts, all kinds of like green vegetables, love them. And I just would think that I would like avocado, but I can't. I feel like if I were to season it with something, maybe I would. Like it's kind of like bland or something, like missing something.
Yeah, but once you make it into guacamole, that's pretty good. You
I
know?
was gonna say I hated it my whole life, right?
Mhm.
And then
for guacamole.
Go ahead, Bonnie. I'm sorry.
It's okay, man. So
It was breaking up for me. I couldn't tell if you were talking.
once you eat guacamole, you'll yep.
Virginia. What are
So
you
I-
doing? We got to talk about some butt worms or something. Virginia just won't come hang out. she's
All right,
she's running down
one
here.
last thing. Anyway, I hated avocados my whole life. Someone put it on my nachos in this buttery mozzarella cheese. And I was like, what does that taste? It tastes like popcorn, like butter on my burrito. This is amazing. And they're like, that's avocado. I was so pissed. I'm like, no, you didn't put that. But then now I order double. As long as it's in the cheese, though. It's salty, buttery, and it's good.
I almost got arrested on my way to a Grateful Dead concert. We were stopped at Winco with these people, and I had been in California for not very long at all. And Winco had just opened up here, I think, and I had told them, I guess we were trying to figure out what we were going to get for the road trip. It was a few hour drive and stuff, and I was like, well, they said avocado, and I was like, well, I never had an avocado before. And the guy couldn't believe it. And so he got an avocado and we ate it in the store. And then, of course, we were eating shit out of the bulk and everything. And
yeah.
And then right when we got out the store, security was like, hey, because he, of course, threw away the avocado shell. We didn't really put it through the checkout, which was a bad idea. But they let us go and it was cool. But yeah, that was my first time having avocado. Almost got arrested over the damn thing.
What about okra? Anybody
I like okra in
Love it.
jambalaya.
That's another one. I haven't had that since I was young, so I can't. I keep thinking I should try that again, but I remember the texture was weird as a kid. I was like, oh.
It's gooey, right? Cold.
There was I can't even say it because we're all too immature. But now I can. There are little, but tiny little balls on it.
That plant,
The only thing I remember is
that okra plant, it looks like it comes from another planet or something, man. Okra, I like it. But
No, it's good. Either fried or in gumbo or even what's the other way?
Fricassee.
Pickled.
Pickled.
I don't know.
Thank
Can
you.
you steam it? Can you boil it?
I was just looking at a jar. I got a jar of smoked okra. I must have bought it. I keep thinking I'm going to make jambalaya or what's the other one? It's like jambalaya.
Jambalaya.
Jambalaya. No, there's another one. It's like Cajun something or something.
Jambalaya.
Gumbo?
That's what I'm thinking. Gumbo.
Yeah, gumbo.
Yeah.
Yeah, gumbo. Mm-hmm.
When I was little, I had never had shrimp, and went to my
No, we got where's gumbo? I'm sorry.
went to my best friend's grandma's house, and she made shrimp gumbo, and oh my gosh, I ate so much I couldn't move.
I remember my parents tried to get me to eat shrimp when I was a kid, man. I'm like, oh, hell no. Because it looked weird,
I didn't care.
But I love shrimp now. Yeah, no, I gave a shit then. Yeah, no, I'm not eating it.
My mom gave me liver and onions, and she said, "You're not moving until you finish that." And I was still there. I was
never ate liver and never going to.
I went to sleep at that table, dude. I was at 5 o'clock in the morning. I was still sitting at the table. Was not eating that
Tried
liver.
it over and over, and I just can't.
Yeah, that's the generation that.
Yeah.
The new generations are soft. It's like, oh, you don't want carrots? Can I make these special plates?
Yeah,
No,
honey.
sit at the table until the food's off the plate. Generation. That's some. We got
Dude,
screwed
I had
around.
to finish my plate. My mom's like, finish your whole plate. So now I can't. It's like PTSD. I have to finish my whole plate now.
I got that too. And if I
Damn
don't, I've got to save it for the chickens or do something with it. I hate to waste food, man. And I'm like, oh, I don't.
Right? Do you feel guilty? Like, I left half a biscuit. I feel really
No,
guilty right now.
no, because I got
Damn
fat.
it.
So fuck that. I don't. I walk away. I don't
That's
freaking
where
eat
it comes
everything.
from. Is every 4 extra bites on every plate that we're like, oh, can't throw that away.
Mm-hmm.
At
No,
the
I
dog
don't play
store.
that way. Let it go, Dave. I'm just telling you, you could be free, man. Be free.
I
Yeah,
want to
my
be free. I'm
parents,
gonna be
my
free.
parents grew up during the Depression, so yeah, we were like that for real.
So,
Yeah.
Thank
so does
God they
mine.
never fixed liver. Thank God.
I don't
Oh,
know. There is
that's
something
awesome.
that it feels good about it, though, right? Like saving things and giving it to the chickens and composting. It makes me feel good about it. Like I get a bad feeling when something goes to waste or isn't even worth the chickens or whatever. But in the same respect, I get such a good feeling when I'm like making use of everything. Or you felt like Virginia likes to say all the time, taking a little bit of couple leftovers and making a new meal out of your leftovers. You know, work it out. A little bit of
Yeah.
this, a little bit of that. Make a new little something. It feels so good to not waste and like it. You stretch what you have.
For
You
sure.
know,
Yeah,
I do like
for
that.
sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, my folks grew up in the Depression too, and they tried liver on us kids several times, and eventually they just gave it up because I still can't eat that stuff, man. That goes in the garbage, dude.
I
That's
don't
gut.
understand it, man. I mean, it's a fucking, excuse me, it's a gut, man. It's a
It is.
organ.
I dropped like 2 tonight, Yorga. Don't be apologizing. It happens. I drop them too.
It's an organ that cleans your body. I kept telling
Uh-huh.
them, this cleans an animal's body, Mom. I'm not eating it.
My daughter at school, it was on her plate. She took a bite and she barfed in her plate.
Yep.
And they were like,
Right. Right.
okay, we won't give it to her anymore.
Oh,
Hey, my son, when he was pretty young, we gave him some butter beans, and he did not. And I love butter beans, man. He did not want to eat them, man. It's like, come on, man, just we weren't hard on him, but it was like, just try one. He ate one and threw up all over the freaking dinner table, and my plate and his mom's plate all over. I know, I felt bad for him. I was like, damn, I'll never give them to you again.
not finishing
One
that whole
butter bean.
plate.
That's what we had to eat, whatever was put on our plate, and lima beans. Couldn't.
I like those. Every once in a while, Billy
Ugh.
doesn't. I don't think he's ever had them. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead. My bad.
I was just gonna say I couldn't stand them, so I'd cover them with ketchup.
That sounds
Oh.
awful.
If you hate it, just cover it with ketchup, smother
Yeah.
it.
I like Deborah's way of okra. That sounds like I might like that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh,
What
yeah.
about what about orange fried veal patties? Because that's what I had those every week. Those
What?
cheap ass like 1/4-inch thick veal patties with orange stuff, and they're fried.
No.
Oh my god!
Hell no. No.
I've had veal parmesan.
Liver? Mm.
The thing with veal that screws me up is the way
Oh,
that
veal.
they get
Oh,
it.
I do like veal. Yeah.
Sorry.
I just don't like the idea of how they get it, and I won't eat it.
Yeah.
Something I like that I didn't like as a kid or even know what was is called Heart of Palm, and you can, I'm sure you can get it raw, like you can make it from some other form, but I've only ever gotten it in a can or in a jar. The first time I had it was at a restaurant, and it has the same kind of like green olive kind of if you ever had artichoke heart, it's got
No.
that flavor, and I'd never had those either. And so basically both of those 2 things were like on my new favorite list. They're like kind of remind me in the same way that I like crave a green olive for that, I don't know, sour bitter kind of some kind of flavoring. It's like that, and I never had them. Now I get them, I'll chop them like long ways and like either put them in oil into the oven. Usually that's the way I do it. I just put them in like a dish and put them in oil, season them all up and stuff. Maybe even put other vegetables with it. And oh man, I never had that till I was like 30 years old. I really do think they're pretty good, and they actually
of
have good
vegans.
stuff in them for you.
A lot of vegans eat that.
I have never tasted an artichoke.
What?
I haven't either.
Are you
I'm
serious?
Maybe even
Yeah,
like sauerkraut. I hadn't until just a few. It wasn't that long ago. Was the first time I ever had either.
Oh my gosh.
I got a story about chitlins. I saw chitlins in the side chat. I don't like chitlins. I'll avoid it. But
What are they? What are chitlins?
They're intestine stuffed with
Oh.
garbage, and then you roast it over burning poop, and it's it's horrible shit, man. Don't eat it.
Like haggis?
Worse, yeah.
Oh.
But a friend of mine, he was in the Navy and he was on a destroyer, and I guess those destroyers go like this out there in the ocean. And he said he went down to the mess hall to get his dinner, and he's standing in line, and he said, out comes the cook with a big pan of these sloppy, greasy chitlins and dropped it in and out came his breakfast and his lunch. Have you ever smelled chitlins? You're gonna lose it, dude.
I know people that love them, man. And I worked with this black girl. She was cool as shit, and she was talking about chitlins and how she makes them and everything else. And this one white guy that I worked with, she was like, if I bring some in, will you try them? I said, no. I said, I'm not trying them. I know what they are. And so she didn't get mad at me or anything. But this other guy said, yeah, I want to try them.
Oh,
so she brought some in, and he would not touch those things, man. She was pissed.
Just the smell of them. Oh.
Yeah, they smell, man.
It's kind of like if you take rotten meat, gather up garbage at a landfill, light that on fire to cook it over garbage. It's like,
oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh,
The dung beetle with the little dung balls cooking over that.
Yeah,
like that. Miss Mendersuit says, what are chitlins? They're pig intestines that are, there you go, John Dunning. Yeah, they're cut up in small pieces. And then KT Spirit says she has bull peanuts in her freezer. I've got bull peanuts here in the can. I buy them from Food Lion. Cajun spice boiled peanuts, man. I love it.
Oh, yeah, I like them. Yeah.
It's a southern thing.
Okay, I never had chitlins.
Yeah, I get the boiled peanuts overseas, and they get a pot and put clean water in it with salt, and they boil the peanuts in salt water, and they sell them alongside the road. Man, that's good.
It doesn't sound bad, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, what
They're
about
messy.
What about chicken gizzards? Because my aunt was big. She's from the South.
I love chicken gizzards. Yes.
I tried one time, never again. Or maybe it was a liver, because they would sell chicken livers and gizzards. I can't remember which one I tried, but I don't know.
I didn't like the liver, but the gizzards, I would just order just gizzards. They were good.
Yeah, she did too, like double order.
Yeah.
Real quick, I want to tell you a story.
It used to be around here. You could go to like KFC. And those things were not on the menu, but they would sell you fried chicken livers and gizzards.
Yeah.
Were you really going to tell a story, or were you just, was that
No, I'm serious. Since it's almost Thanksgiving, I was going to tell you guys. I tried to cook a turkey 2 years ago, first time ever. So I cooked the turkey, whatever it is, 4 or 5 hours. I forget what it was. It was perfect.
You left the guts in it, didn't you?
God bless it. Yeah, I didn't know you were going to guess it, but yeah, no, the whole neck and everything. I'm like pulling it out, like, what the hell is this?
Oh, man.
And yeah, so I threw the turkey out. But
I think you couldn't you have put it back in for a little bit, or would y'all not have trusted it?
I didn't know what the hell that was. I just looked like a big wiener or something.
Y'all ever seen
I'm over it.
The little video of the little boy, and he's got it in his hand, and she's like, "What?" And he's like, he looks traumatized, and that's what he thinks it is.
I'm shaking it at her. I'm like, "What is this?" You know,
people
looking at her.
Hey, people eat the necks too, man. They freaking cook them and eat them, man.
You boil that
in the
with the
plastic
gizzard
or whatever it
gravy.
was.
But yeah,
She's seen the video. Probably in the eyes. He thought he was holding
That would
something.
have went viral. That would have went viral if I was making that thing. Honey, what is this? Get that thing away from me.
Yeah, my wife.
No, you go, Dad, this stuffing looks nasty, man. It's all freaking guts and stuff.
You always got to stick your hand up the turkey's butt.
Yeah, I mean, we all want to do that, right?
My wife usually just makes fried chicken. That's close enough. We both
Oh
like
my
fried
God.
chicken, but turkey's like, turkey puts me to sleep. I don't really care for it.
Right.
I only do it like in peanut oil or something. If I fry them now, I'll fry them.
Mm.
They take like an hour or so in the peanut oil. They're good. But I mean, someone should put a label on that. Like, don't forget to take the thing inside out, the alien.
If you read the instructions,
label.
The alien.
Well, yeah, it should have been like for dummies.
alien.
You know those books for dummies? Just say it right on the label.
It
Don't-
should be. Of all the dumb shit they, warn us about, that would be.
Right. Sidewalk ends here, but yet they don't tell you there's a wiener up the chicken
Right.
or the turkey or cooking.
We know a lot of
there's
people
one
have
in
done
there.
that too, bro. A lot of people.
Sorry about that.
No, don't be sorry.
So I guess y'all don't eat giblet gravy.
All my
No.
family likes that. I don't.
Mm-mm.
They're all Southerners. They love it.
That's what
Yeah, they put that. They put that in the stuffing too. The giblets.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, in the Midwest they do that.
Yep.
Giblets.
My grandfather ate when he killed an animal. He was from the South, Mayfield, Kentucky. He said every part of the animal they were poor, and they didn't waste any part of the animal. Nuts, squirrel brains, whatever it was, they ate it.
Yep.
I mean, they even kept the fat from the animals.
Yes. That's good for you. And it's tallow. I've got
Tallow, yeah.
in my freezer right now.
I'm pretty sure you can live on tallow. From
Yeah.
what I read about it.
Wouldn't surprise me. It's really good for your
Y'all,
skin too.
y'all remember when McDonald's used animal fat to do the fries? How good they were.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God. Lard is a wonderful thing.
Trans fats are so awesome. Anyway, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Cole. I took over the show with the turkey.
No, you didn't.
Oh my God.
We're devolving. Are we done with good news? Are we done all the wonderful, wonderful things that are happening, or do we have a minute? I don't know if y'all were I sound sarcastic, but I'm really not. It's only a minute about the $2,000 from Trump. I don't know if everybody heard it or whatever, but I can't imagine it could be a bad thing. Why not?
Dividend to our middle income people and lower income people of about $2,000. And we're going to use the remaining tariffs to lower our debt. We're going to be lowering our debt, which is a national security thing. So we're doing a lot of good work. And the numbers were reported so incorrectly. The real numbers are trillions of dollars have been taken in or gotten in terms of investment from the tariffs. And so if that were ever reversed, it would be a disaster. Frankly, it would be a national security problem for our country. And nobody thinks it's going to be reversed. I think we had a very good court case. As you know, it's before the Supreme Court right now. But if that were ever reversed, people are saying, oh, it's $1 billion. Some people said, oh, it's $2 billion. Well, that obviously we can handle very easily. But this is trillions of dollars we're talking about in terms of the tariff income and all the investment income that's come into our country.
I'm down with that. I'm ready for my check.
Well, Cola, I hate
Bring
to,
it.
but I read the article last night from the person.
I know, I heard you, but they said, and I had to say my thing, like, damn, can anything be good news? Because it's like no matter what, there's some kind of negative spin. Oh, it might only be off for your taxes. You know
No,
what?
it's not negative. It's going to help people.
Yes, it's gonna help. But even if
be
go
a
ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
direct payment from what the article was saying. But today, here goes your balloon poofing back up.
Don't pop my balloon.
No, today they were making it sound more like it would be a check. But we'll wait. We'll have to wait and see.
Once again, even if it weren't a check, it's still good news. Like either way, it's good news. And I saw that, and I was sitting there thinking, like, I'm just happy. I'm just going to be happy about it. Either which way it comes. If it comes, it's a gift.
There you go.
And I'm happy about it. And that's all I'm saying. Like it. And I see, him always trying to show that he's trying to do things not for the big pharma, not for the insurance companies. He's trying to help, and they're fighting him. If you are looking at the picture I'm seeing, and you can't see that. I don't know how. It's like it's every time he's bringing it to light. I think it's super intentional that he knows those cameras are there. He's telling us, hey guys, guess what I'm trying to do for you? And he's saying, sure hope these tariffs don't get reversed. Because if they do, y'all ain't gonna get that $2,000 whichever way that it comes. You know,
Well,
but
he said it was a national security threat if they did get reversed.
because and I've got several clips on it. I'm just not trying to bog the whole thing down, but yeah, he said it helps them. Tariffs help them negotiate trade deals. They help them negotiate wars. There's all kinds of things that he uses the tariffs for, and they're working, and numbers are coming in. It's a big deal. But also it's making me wonder what's going to happen with the Supreme Court, because I mean. And he said right there in that clip, he thinks that they had a good day, whatever. He thinks they're going to. But I think that he intentionally is trying to draw the people's attention. You know, look, I'm trying to give you guys money. Pay attention. Look over here. Because in the meantime, people are trying to take that power away because they want the corporations to win. They want insurance companies to get the money instead of us as individuals, which is the opposite of, that's what he's fighting for. I think it's freaking awesome. And this is all from 1 week, the $2,000 talk, the talk about the insurance. It's like, I keep hearing him say, trying to give y'all money, trying to help the regular people out. He also said that people that have a lot of money and stuff aren't eligible to get that $2,000. Like you can't,
if you think about it, it's our tax money. All this money is our tax money. People keep forgetting that. You know what I mean? Like all of this money it comes from our taxes, right? I mean, I understand tariffs, but tariffs go both ways, right? When we buy goods, we pay a partial tariff on the goods from out of our country, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're paying taxes on that. So really it's just giving back to the people what the people put in.
And I think he's trying to highlight that. But also, oh shoot. Yeah. The other thing about the tariffs, if they take his power away, now that doesn't take everybody else's power away. So now they all can raise theirs, and there's no repercussions of them. And that's exactly what he said. They used to do. I've got a clip somewhere. I don't know if I can find it right this minute, but he's basically saying that's how they used to do us, and now we're doing it to them a little. That's how he worded it. We're doing it to them a little. And they used to screw us over basically, but they don't anymore. And yeah, they take that away. We're going to go maybe even further. Maybe they take more advantage now because they're like, haha, your hands are tied behind your back. Nothing you can do.
Yorga.
What, Yorga's leaving?
He's
gone.
gone.
Oh man,
Good night, Yorga. Love you.
Love Yorga.
He did a smoke bomb.
Didn't the Supreme Court already vote 6-3 that he could keep the tariff power?
They're for some reason going to meet on it again, and it's a couple weeks, I think, before we'll know anything about it that last I checked or heard about. I don't know what reason they're using. They're saying there's like an acronym. And it's a power that he gets given, and they're questioning if he should have that power to do the tariffs. And it's, going to take place in court, but I think that he should. I think that I can't understand why they would not want us to be able to negotiate and have the upper hand in things. It's just kind of crazy when you.
Well, if you look at the smart people on the world, right? The Koreans, the Japanese, okay, they want to avoid the tariffs. So they built factories here, assembly plants here.
Yeah.
In the States to avoid the tariffs. And man, their companies flourished because suddenly the price of their vehicles and tools and everything else went way down to where we could afford it. That's what the long term with the tariff wars is all about.
Exactly.
We don't need the Chinese to build all this stuff. We can do it. Fire up the steel mills again and the factories, But that the people who report against tariffs don't think that way.
And people don't realize how many antibiotics and things that we buy from China. I think it was last I heard was 80% of our antibiotics come from China. We got to do that here. We got to do that like right now.
We used to, and I remember the progression of the pharmaceutical companies. It was all made here in the States. We developed it. We manufactured it. Then they found a better deal up in Canada because the exchange rate of the Canadian dollar to the US dollar. So they moved it up to Canada for a long time. And then it fell into the hands of the Chinese, and they started making it making pharmaceuticals in not Indonesia, but in Malaysia. The Malaysian Chinese started manufacturing pharmaceuticals there, and now they've moved all of that into mainland China. So we could do it.
Yeah, I mean, what happens if they turn off overnight? They turn off the pharmaceuticals.
Oh, that's man, millions will die. Yeah, millions and millions will die.
Rare earth is another thing they have that we don't. I mean, we're signing these new deals, but it's going to take years to get that stuff going.
Yeah.
So, I mean, they are dominant in some areas, unfortunately, but we need to get back to making everything here.
KT, typically, the shorter streams are about 3 hours. The longest ones have been about 5.5, 6 hours, and it does vary. I got to admit, sometimes we just go longer, but yeah, about 3.5 hours is usually when the shorter streams go for. But yeah, we've been on now for about 4.5, and I mean, I'm cool if y'all are cool. I got so much more. I'm just like letting y'all have conversation too, because I enjoy that. But
Go ahead. Show us. Show it.
Yeah,
go ahead.
I saw recently, within a year, that there was a very old steel mill in Pennsylvania that was still in operation, but it was very outdated, but it was still working. And the Japanese came in and bought it, and they're modernizing it right there in place. And I'd say within a couple of years, they're going to be cranking steel out of that plant like it was like in 1900 when the factory was built. So that's what this tariff stuff is all about.
I was shocked at how many soybeans that the Chinese buy from us.
Oh, tons.
He just did that deal, right? That's what I was saying to Bonnie the other night, that it's like probably about a week and a half, 2 weeks old from when I heard about him doing a deal about this. They weren't, right? And now they are. Something like this. It was just not that long ago.
And it was hurting farmers really, really, really bad.
I think he used tariffs in that situation.
Yeah,
you know?
He did.
I do like backstage Karen. That's true. You should come back sometime. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm just glad that he's the only president I've ever seen that's willing to meet with anybody, anytime, as long as they have common sense. And that I've never seen that before, as long as I've been alive. It's like, look at, he went to North Korea, remember?
Yeah.
I mean, like, he was calling him Rocket Man. Next thing you know, he's shaking his hand in North Korea. I'm like,
yep, I admire that. He's got balls.
Oh man, I love it. Big brass ones. Anyway, go ahead, Cola.
Cool. I need to jump down.
Okay, Bonnie. Thanks for coming.
Good night, Bonnie. Love you.
Good night.
Good night, Bonnie.
This is just what I was trying to say earlier about the 2 prosecutors stepping down in Florida. I don't know. I'm not sure. There's some way to take it. I mean, I'm sure more. I basically take it like they, I guess, either think that they're politicizing, weaponizing, and going after them unjustly, or they're just like in a brotherhood with them, or they just hate Trump too. I don't know what their reasoning is, but 2 of them refused. Maybe they don't think it's a fair case. But the thing is, I would almost want, if I felt like I wasn't sure, I would want to have a part of it almost. Shoot, do I not have the right one? Okay, I do. I mean, if you were worried about injustice, you'd almost think you'd want to be the prosecutor to have a say in it almost, but I don't know. But here we go.
MSNBC has just learned that 2 prosecutors there who were asked to take part into a vast conspiracy investigation into Russian interference in the 2016 election have now resigned. A source familiar with the internal concerns among career prosecutors tells MSNBC that U.S. Attorney Jason Redding Quinones called a rare division-wide meeting.
I'm so sorry. There's no way that they've got this sped up too, because that's only barely up. I know. Let me go.
I was like, damn, I can't even. What the hell is she saying?
I do speed it up, but they definitely had it sped up too. So let me put the brakes on that one.
He has just learned that 2 prosecutors there who were asked to take part into a vast conspiracy investigation into Russian interference in the 2016 election have now resigned. A source familiar with the internal concerns among career prosecutors tells MSNBC that U.S. Attorney Jason Redding Quinones called a rare division-wide meeting this afternoon over the resignations. Joining us now, MSNBC senior White House reporter Vaughn Hilliard and MSNBC senior legal reporter Lisa Rubin. Vaughn, I read through the piece. It's hard to follow in places because there's so many different things going on. Can you try to untangle it for us and simplify what exactly is at concern here in Florida?
Right. We must start with the basis here, that there is this vast conspiracy that Trump administration officials have alleged that former intelligence and law enforcement officials during the Obama and Biden administrations undertook to undermine the candidacies and presidencies of Donald Trump. That is the baseline for this here. And late on Friday, we reported that at least 30 subpoenas were sent out by the Southern District of Florida U.S. Attorney to people like John Brennan and former FBI officials Peter Strzok and Lisa Page. And now, along with our White House colleague, Laura Barone Lopez, and myself, we are reporting here that there are 2 junior U.S. attorneys who have since resigned from the Southern District of Florida after being asked to be a part of this investigation. I am told that one of the individuals who resigned, quote, felt like there was something they could not take part in because it would violate their ethical responsibilities. It is worth noting here that these were 2 junior U.S. assistant attorneys. I am told by somebody familiar that it would not be ordinary to have these junior U.S. attorneys, assistant U.S. attorneys, be called up for such major investigations like this. We have also learned that the individual that signed off on these subpoenas was the number 3 at the Southern District of Florida U.S. Attorney's office. Now, this is abnormal. This is the executive assistant U.S. attorney, because usually somebody in leadership doesn't sign off on indictments or subpoenas. Think back to when it was odd that Lindsay Halligan signed off on the indictments in the Northern District of Virginia, for instance, because she couldn't find any career prosecutors in the office to move forward with the indictments themselves. And that is what we are seeing down there in the Southern District of Florida, that the number 3 in the office is the one who signed off on at least some of these subpoenas. Now, that is what led this afternoon, we are told, to the U.S. Attorney of the Southern District of Florida, the Trump-appointed Jason Redding Quinones, to call a unit-wide meeting of 2 to 3 dozen prosecutors in the Major Crimes Division here this afternoon to address the concerns stemming from not only the investigation, but also the resignation of those 2 attorneys who were asked to be a part of the investigation. We still don't know the full scope of this investigation, but of course, President Trump has explicitly called for the jailing of Barack Obama, to Clapper, to a series, a litany of other individuals. And we know that there's an investigation that is ongoing. Subpoenas have been sent out, and at least 2 assistant U.S. attorneys have so far resigned down in that.
I mean, that's just like, damn. And they just put it out there too. He's called for the jailing of Obama. That's just like, I don't know. That's technically not MSNBC, but it's still new. And
I never heard that. That's the first time I heard that. Wow.
I don't understand, to be honest. I played it for you guys too. You heard they said they usually don't put those junior prosecutors up for this type of thing. And that's why I said it's almost like a loyalty test. Like they knew that they were probably like, not going to want to do it. So they're like, here, have this case, knowing that, so they could weed them out or find out. I don't know. Look to them. Maybe maybe them not participating is raising a red flag about their participation in the last administration or something, but there's something there. There was something strange about that. And that is pretty new, that they're setting up this Florida, South District of Florida, like grand jury, and there's like 20 or 30 subpoenas. It's like a big conspiracy case, I guess. Somebody mentioned grand conspiracy, but also said that they couldn't swear that's what it was, but they believed that they could, have it if they wanted a grand conspiracy. But
it's so hard for me to believe any of the mass media, no matter what they say. Yeah. I just I don't participate. That's me, but
things like Clapper getting hit with indictments and stuff like that, like that's got to be real. They can't say that and it not be true. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. That's at least, I get what you're saying. Like, especially mainstream, they put a spin on everything. So even the actual news make it sound like something it's not even. But like, yeah, because like I would say he got indicted. The other side would probably be like, they're targeting for political weaponization, which is, I don't believe is what's happening, but that's how they would word it different. They wouldn't just say, oh, this guy got indicted.
Yeah.
I don't know. Even the other side does the same thing though. They go like, hardcore the other way, I suppose.
Well, if they spied on his presidency, or like in the beginning, they spied, they should all go to jail. That's all there is to it. He's not getting back at them. Just
Right.
nobody wanted to prosecute while Biden was in there. He had to wait. That's how I feel about him anyways. I know they spied on him. You remember all that stuff. They had
Yeah.
Oops, I thought I was muted there. Sorry. Yeah, this is the same thing.
clap them cheeks, boy.
Top spy in charge of the manufactured ICA, aka the dossier, and General Flynn. Yes, I remember. I really liked him back in the day. He would put all kinds of stuff out there. There's no wonder they don't like the guy. But yeah, they did. They went after him, and he got a pardon. Donald Trump pardoned General Flynn and several others because he figured, they're going to try to come for them.
Yeah, I saw that list. There was a lot of people on that list.
And
The Kraken, Giuliani.
Yep.
Right.
All diehards. And
Mhm.
at least he didn't do it with an auto pen,
Yeah.
He
Oh,
just-
shit.
'Cause I'm
Giuliani
wondering
actually went to
about-
prison, didn't he?
Who did?
I thought Giuliani actually did go to jail, didn't he?
At least to jail, yeah. That's another. Yeah, people say it never they get jailed on the right, but I'm thinking some of the people on the left might be going this time. And the thing is, some of these people are on the right again. they're Trump haters, But some of them are, or a lot of them are Republican. It's crazy. That's where I think they tried to get the term rhino from. Republican in name only.
Yeah, a lot of them are way dirty too. Well, I guess Trump was turning on Marjorie Taylor Greene this week.
I mean, I guess she's kind of breaking her way with him, saying some things, but she also kind of takes up from. I didn't hear anything he said about her, actually.
I didn't either. I just saw the buzz.
Right. They also, some of the percentages, Chris Wray had 13% of the FBI employees working on Jan 6 cases, 5,000 out of 38,000. That's crazy.
Wow.
It's a huge percentage. But I do feel like it's coming out. This pipe bomber thing should be on every main outlet. And I guess in all fairness, I can't say that it's not because I don't watch them, but I don't think it is. It should be a big deal. Like, holy crap,
Yeah.
somebody on the inside, like that's awful. That's freaking deep state for you. But whatever. I mean,
Yeah, those folks right there are all over my area. Yeah, right there, the Antifa. Yep.
Are they really?
Yeah, they're
Yeah,
everywhere
well,
out
you're up
here
in
in the
Seattle,
Northwest.
aren't you?
Yeah, in that area. Yep.
Wow.
Now I'm watching a lot of the. Okay, they've been listed now as a terrorist organization.
yes,
Right.
they have.
Now they're not going to be able to make arrests yet. Not yet. It takes time to gather evidence. This takes time. But I see a lot of those Antifa guys down there around the Portland building showing their faces. Because there's one guy down there, he has an apartment right next to the federal building in Portland, and he allows the Antifa protesters to come into his apartment, take a dump, take a shower, get something to eat. And now he's standing outside his apartment, face exposed, everything, saying, talking the talk. Dude, you are ballsy because you have been listed as a terrorist group. And eventually, it might take 2 or 3 years, but they're going to come for these guys.
I was thinking they could get them, Bob, by RICO even.
Yeah, they could
That's
do
what
that.
it seems like.
Yeah.
Or is Grand Conspiracy RICO, or are those separate? Because maybe they're both the same thing. Because that's the term I heard, which could be the same thing.
It's
Or another way.
organized crime, so I'm
Right.
assuming that it falls under RICO.
That's what I'm talking about that higher up guy in Portland with the apartment. He can afford to rent an apartment just for the Antifa protesters. That shows organization, right? Because the last administration, Antifa's just an idea. It's nothing organized. Bull crap. because
Right.
you understand what I'm saying? Here's this guy ballsy. Oh, I'm in charge of all this, blah blah blah, running his freaking gob,
We got pallets of bricks on the corner,
giving shelter to all of these.
Yeah, that was
That's
crazy.
that kind of Antifa is
When
just
he
an
keeps
idea. It's
they
not
keep
an
saying
idea.
they're
It's
going to.
organized.
Sorry.
Yeah. Go ahead. I'm done.
I was just going to say they keep saying they're going to look for the funding, and he even mentioned Soros's name, but then I haven't heard any more, like if they've got anything locked down on that or not. But maybe they are still working on finding the funding. 'Cause, like, maybe that's why it's died down on happening. Were you saying something, D?
No, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I wasn't muted. I'm just flipping through some paper. Sorry about that.
You're okay.
There's a ladies channel here. She's been a journalist for the left, very knowledgeable. I can't remember what her channel name is, but she said most of the Antifa's money is going to be hard to trace because you know how people go into the stores and steal all this stuff and walk out and they sell it on the sidewalk.
Yep.
That's where a lot of their money comes from because a lot of people selling the stuff on the sidewalk give cash to the Antifa people.
I heard
That's
they're
one thing.
using cryptocurrencies too to hide money.
It's going to be hard to trace it, but once you show organization like that fella has an apartment, helping, aiding, and abetting these protesters, there it is, right there.
It must be a really sucky place to live with all them dudes dropping bombs all day in your house. Like, yeah, you can come take a deuce in my house.
Well,
you said there was a lot of them, right? Like,
yeah. But
yeah, George Soros, man. If I could, never mind.
Yeah,
They're
I'm sure
saying- I didn't know that was still sharing.
I'm sure they're selling stolen property, and some of the drug dealers are handing over cash to these guys and helping them out. That's hard to trace, but it's not impossible. Anyway.
Yeah, they were saying that some of the that they knew about some of the Antifa during the J6 stuff.
Yeah, they were there.
And it's coming out that they knew about it and they didn't do anything. And it's like, that should be a punishable thing. I mean, I'm sure it probably is. That might be the entire reason that, they're even mentioning it. But
the irony of watching an Antifa guy with a mask on yelling at an ICE guy with a mask on to take off his mask because he's a coward.
Yeah.
I was just laughing. I'm like, really, dude? You guys have had masks on for the whole time. Like, they want the ICE guys to unmask.
There's a local podcaster. I think he's in the city of Bellevue. I subscribe to his channel. He and others have come up with a connection between city governments, county government, and state government, between the homeless industrial complex, and whenever people go in there to clean it up, Antifa shows up and stops them. So they're all in partnership with city government because it's part of the homeless industrial complex. Antifa is a strong arm, and they're being paid by local government. All this stuff's going to come out eventually. If the Fed does their job and they follow up, all these people
that's
are going to be
exactly what I think is coming out. I really believe it. Exactly what you're saying is coming out. Because that's this here. This guy, Barry Loudermilk, is on America's Real Voice, and he talks about how when the shutdown gave them more time to investigate, and they're really finding stuff out. That's what he's talking about. I think that's how the pipe bomber information came out. And that technically isn't. I mean, I guess it could be tied to it, but they're saying that was an inside job, wasn't even Antifa, which is even, I feel like that's worse.
Sure.
Yep.
But who, let me throw this in here real quick, Carla. Who runs the city governments here in the Pacific Northwest? Washington, Oregon, California. Washington and Oregon especially. The Democrats.
Yep. I know.
Bingo. It all ties in to me. Those are the most corrupt sons of bitches on the planet.
Yeah, because I'll tell you, here in Michigan, I've never seen one Antifa ever.
The Democrat National Party supports them, and they support the Democrat National Party.
I don't like. Are they all basically bulking up in certain states, like
Well,
Portland?
yeah,
And
yeah, out here in Oregon and Washington, yeah, they're all over.
so, because
Yeah.
you would think by watching the news that they're everywhere, but I've never seen one actually here. So
Yeah, there's not enough of them to be everywhere, but
I don't know how many. But I got this short clip about, like I was saying, how he says during the shutdown he had more time to investigate. It's real short, y'all. I promise.
But were those informants providing more stark information about the dangers that could have happened on January 6th, and was that not getting to the right people?
Well, that is the question that we had when, first of all, that I went and I looked at redacted copies of these confidential human sources reports. And then the FBI stepped up and allowed me to come over to the FBI building. It's actually been during the shutdown that I went over and was able to sit down. And if there's been any positive side of the shutdown, it's that I've actually had more time to spend on this investigation. So I spent a good part of the day at the FBI looking at the unredacted reports. And what we want to look for is, what did the FBI know? When did they know it? And what did they do with the information? And what was the information? And I can tell you unequivocally, they had to know that there was something not only bad going to happen, but the reports coming from these confidential human sources, not just one, multiple sources from multiple organizations across multiple field offices across the nation were reporting the same thing, that not only was there going to be violence in Washington, D.C. at the Capitol on January 6th, most of the reports were it was going to be a whole lot worse than what actually it turned out to be. And so I suspected we would find information. I was surprised that we found this significant intelligence that was derived from these people embedded in these organizations. There is no way that at least the Washington field office or the FBI headquarters was not aware that there were elements, not the entire crowd, there were elements of people coming to Washington, D.C. with the intent of attacking the Capitol of the United States. What I also found out is that is really the only intelligence that we can see that the FBI relied upon, because I've asked several times, what other intelligence did they derive? Did they get intelligence from other agencies like its Homeland Security, Department of Defense, the CIA, the intelligence community as a whole? And the answer I'm getting is no. And
they go on to say, even more specifically, armed insurgencies and Antifa, and that there should have been more security. And they talk about needing to decouple politics and from government. And because it's like, I mean, we see the picture. I think everybody here, or most of us here, have seen the picture. It's kind of crazy. Oh, a fire starts going off in the chat. I can't keep up with all this.
I got to ask you, Colo, because I'm pretty much out of the mainstream media loop. I can't watch it. I can't digest it. It makes me sick. What exactly is the pipe bomb thing? I have never heard of it.
I haven't either.
I have no clue. I have no clue what that is all about.
Well,
what is it?
They say that because of it, it diverted. It was the reason Pelosi got to finish doing what she was doing. But they told them if they, well, according to Jeff's version, is they told, which I don't know, they told them that if they continued on, they were going to blow up a bunch of people. But there was definitely a bomb found, and it ended up being they're saying now that it was an inside job. There's been people knew all that time ago that it was. I played it way earlier. It was like some of the first stuff, but I mean, there's a lot out there. It's not hidden information anymore. I guess it's not super mainstream, but it's not. I mean, Benny Johnson covered it. It's crazy. There's whistleblowers that say their first reaction, they heard them say, "Oh, it's one of us." They knew. They covered it up. So not only was it one of the inside people, they covered it all up. And the day that information got quote unquote paused, Nancy Pelosi stepped down. That day, same day. And that's why I said it seems like they're doing deals behind the scenes. It's like, we're going to pause our investigation for just a bit. Nancy, you want to step down? Look at this folder of information we've got. You sure you don't want to just go on and step down, hon? I mean, that's how I see it. I'm a conspiracy theorist, but this one's not even, it's kind of not so much a conspiracy theory as it's kind of obvious something happened with that. But yeah, it's a big deal. But it'll get more loud. They're still investigating. I don't know if they've come up with 100. That's definitely basically it's a woman. They pretty much have a name for the lady. And she went on to go into another 3-letter agency and scrubbed all her social media. It's some weird stuff, y'all. It's a whole rabbit hole. And that's what I mean. I say, so this is all this week is when I found out. like more information about it. I heard it way back when, but that's all you really heard was, oh, there was this, and they kind of diverted. It caused them to like pay more attention over here than over there or something. Like, I don't know every detail, but depending on who you ask, there's different conspiracy theories. But what's true is they found that, and it was real. And I even think it may be from their own stash. You know what I mean? I don't know. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up with Firestar here. I can't read it all and have a conversation. I don't see things the way they are. I see the way I am. Okay, now we got two
Yeah.
mods. Well, yeah, they're mods, Miss Mendersue, but hang on. Oh man, little tiny knocks at the door. Trying to figure out what this dude's saying. I'm here, not doing anything. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I didn't understand it all, but it is what it is. The planet's not talking to me. It's a little pissed off that I wired everything to blow. What? Don't say that. Who's superiors? Wow. I can't tell if loves Trump, Kamala, or is an alien.
I've heard everything about Trump. They say he's an alien, he's a demon, he's the Antichrist, he's
Oh yeah.
Don't forget Elvis.
Yep. Yep, I heard Elvis too. Yeah.
God, yeah.
Poor Elvis.
I know. And Diana is Melania's Diana.
Oh my God.
Mhm.
Didn't hear that
Yeah,
one.
that's what they say.
Really? Oh boy, I'm gonna remember that one. Yeah. Oh God. The conspiracy stuff just gives me a headache sometimes, man. It's a lot of times I just don't want to deal with it,
Well, I mean, if you read too much, you won't even want to go outside anymore, So,
Right. And that's part of it. It's fear. It's to
Yeah.
build fear in people. And
it's depression, It's give you depression too, because you'll think there's nothing good left in the world. There's just nothing left.
yeah,
Unless-
just give up and
Unless
lay
you feel
down.
But maybe you could look at it like it's all coming out. Like, the good news is there's a bunch of things going on. There's so many subpoenas and indictments. Like, that's not nothing, So it'd be
Yeah.
different if we were just, because here's the thing. I found a bunch of conspiracies with no answers to them years ago, and now at least there's like some movement in a different direction than, corruption. I feel like it's being weeded out. Maybe not all of it, but some of it at least.
It's true. My
I
only
think it was
concern is with all that is that if it was just, it's not that it would be just for show now, because that would be an elaborate show, but everyone's getting corralled either way. And, lots of people are puppets and they don't know what part they're playing all the time. So that's my only concern.
Yeah.
If that's even followable. Did that make any sense? Close
I
the
just
portal.
it's just me. I just don't have a lot of headspace for too many conspiracies. I deal with what's in front of me, how I can provide for my home, protect my home. The things that are directly coming at me. That's
Mhm.
my life.
Yeah,
Well,
I don't
for a
need
while-
conspiracies.
For a while, I was doing 6 to 8 hours of reading a day on conspiracies and following the rabbit holes, and just like after a while, it was just like, oh my God, is Biden ever going to get out of the White House? And that's where I got depressed, really.
Yeah, I believe it.
Like, oh my God, Biden's in there for 2 more years. Holy shit. Are we even going to be alive? But, I'm starting to get some hope back now.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know you very well, Dave, but I'd recommend finding peace.
Yeah.
Like that house plant that I brought in here. That brings me peace. Gardening, just sitting out on the deck, listening to the birds and the frogs and stuff like that.
Been doing that I got put up some wind chimes, all kinds of stuff.
There you go.
My mom.
There you go.
Yeah.
They can't take peace away from you, but they can sure insert insanity easily, and I've walked away from that stuff as much as I can.
That's their plan, anyways. That's their plan, to get us all scared so they can take our freedoms away slowly.
Slowly. Mm-hmm.
Willingly, they hope.
I
That's
hope
what
not.
COVID was. I mean, am I allowed to say that? COVID.
I think so.
Oh.
Anyway, that's what that whole thing was about, was fear.
Are you
I'll
guys
share
up north getting a big storm?
a
Bob,
geomagnetic
in
storm.
Seattle?
Oh,
Big storm. I don't know.
Oh,
I pay
you'd
attention to
know
what's
it
in
if you were
at
having
my,
it. Then I
yeah, I pay
God.
attention to what's in my front yard, you know, and inside my home and my little town, you
Oh,
know.
well, it's storming
Yeah.
here. I'm in Northern California. I was just whatever.
Now we had a windstorm a few weeks ago, and I would advise anyone out there to go find a nice local coffee shop, go there every day, and just listen to the local people. Okay, that's where you want to get your information. It's from the local people who. But that's what I do every day. I go there, have a sandwich and a coffee, and listen. And okay, we had a windstorm the other day. It passed over my house. It went up into the higher elevation, into the hills, multiple small cities. Power was wiped out. Okay. I didn't even know anything about it because our power was never wiped out. And in one day in my town, because we had power, there were thousands of people down here getting gasoline, getting groceries. And one lady I'm friendly with, she looks at me and she goes, she works there at the supermarket. And she says, "What's going on? Where are all these people coming from?" I don't know, but I found out a couple days later because my assumption was maybe they're stocking up before the food stamps are shut off. That was my assumption. And come to find out, I'm a prepper. I like to be prepared and take care of my family. And come to find out, all these people in these small towns had no candles. They had no flashlights, no lanterns, no fuel tanks. You know what I mean? It was shocking to me to see how many thousands of people in this region who were prepared for nothing. Nothing.
sheeple, I call them.
And that really, yeah, and it's scary, man, because if we're in an earthquake prone area where Virginia and I live and the whole West Coast, when the big earthquake hits, what's going to happen, man? All these thousands of people who have nothing put away, what are they going to do? And that to me is scary. That's frightening to me.
They're gonna try to come get yours. That's what they're gonna do.
Yeah, good luck.
Exactly
Good luck
right.
with that, right?
Yeah, good luck. And well, you see this stuff hanging up behind me.
I can't show mine on live camera right now, but
Yeah, but yeah, don't come here.
I heard they give you a fat X on your channel if you show it. So
Yeah, you can't show, whatever.
Pew
But
pews. They frown on pew pews.
yeah, they do.
So earlier I was talking about how on Benny Johnson they had footage of Brennan wandering around, and I don't know if I do know they have he's poking somebody with his finger in the chest and stuff. He's just, we're talking about, justice and things happening. He looks nervous. He knows he's in trouble. And I don't know. I just think it's kind of funny. I think Benny Johnson's funny the way he's talking to this lady, but he's showing the footage while he's talking to her. It's Julie Kelly, but I just think this clip's funny. It's real short. But I wanted y'all to see because I can't describe it. There's two different sets of footage.
How nervous everyone's acting, how stressed out they're acting. John Brennan wandering around alone and at the Foggy Bottom metro station, sitting there like, playing Fruit Ninja on his phone. And what a fall from grace for this guy. You'd have to expect him to be under like a pile of newspapers, right, sleeping on the bench. He's in a bad way here. And it's really embarrassing. He lies to the reporter, Nick Ballas. He was asking him questions, and he's just kind of standing alone. It's like a public act of humiliation. You ever thought you'd see John Brennan, Mr. like high and mighty, let the 9/11 hijackers into the country, John Brennan, and Mr. like I am in control, I am the danger, creepy little weirdo, like just standing alone with his pile of piss-soaked newspapers in the Foggy Bottom metro station. It's weird.
It's great to see. And look, it's really important to underscore that he really was the mastermind. I mean, look at his face. That's just the face of evil. He really was the mastermind. He started conducting those secret meetings in the Situation Room in August of 2016, where he said he was getting all of this intelligence. Now we know that the Steele dossier, really part of that information originated at the State Department. And so I think that that's another important thing to remember. But he was the one conducting these secret meetings in the Situation Room. Lisa Monaco was there. Avril Haines was there. Other top officials, Joe Biden eventually was invited into those meetings. What we were told was that this was so high level, so secretive, that he had to conduct these meetings in the Situation Room, turn off all of the monitors, any communications that would access that, so he could share this really tip-top information about Donald Trump and the Russians. Well, that's not what it was. They were convening these meetings to concoct this. Lisa Monaco, I don't know if I mentioned her, but I have to, because she again keeps popping up over the period of a decade. But John Brennan is really the one who masterminded this and put it together. We know he was taking marching orders from President Obama. We know that in August of 2016, Jim Comey met with Obama and told him basically what was going on. So if there's anyone really who should be held accountable for Russiagate and the constant decade-long smear that John Brennan has been involved in, it is that man right there, the former CIA director.
He's not having
Gotta love it.
He's not having a good week, man. This guy is crashing out, and he's fighting people, and he's screaming on panels, and he's sort of standing around humiliated. I get all the right vibes out of this.
That's awesome. That's so great.
Look at him go. I mean, what's this? This is like your 5-time divorced drunken uncle at Thanksgiving, right? After too much Manischewitz, and he's just like, yeah, right. And he's like, and you bring up you bring up the 1976 Phillies. It just starts erratically screaming and
anything to provoke, right?
Yes. What a loser. It's amazing to see them fall off their high horses. Comey, all of them. It's just remarkable.
Benny, they never thought it would happen. They never thought this would happen.
Yeah, they didn't think they were going to get caught. Oh, Dee, what happened? She popped out. Anyway, I just thought that footage was kind of funny too. Did you see any of it, Dee, where he's wandering around and then he's poking that guy in the chest like he's arguing with him?
No, my phone died. I'm sorry. That's what happened.
Man. Yeah, I can't believe how long we've been up here. It's been fun. I've still not gotten through all the stuff, and I don't think I'm gonna. You know what I wanted?
I'm not going to bed anytime soon either.
No, I know. I wish more people would come back. But there's so much more. I just for anybody that's never been back, I do not sit and share more stuff once we're backstage. Then we talk about all the stuff we wouldn't say live. I don't do any more sharing if anybody wants to just come hang out or whatever. But man, what I didn't get into, and it's absolutely impossible, was that 3-eye atlas. What do you guys think about that? Y'all want to do some last thoughts about that? Anybody know what I'm talking about? Kind of freaks me out.
No, what's this Atlas thing all about? What's that?
That's why I don't have any clips ready to go. It's like the thing going around the sun that's not quite like a comet, and every so often different information comes out. I kind of wonder what they're going to pull with it. Like maybe they're just trying to pull
I blame the Democrats.
Yeah. Democrats.
I've heard that it's an alien ship. I've heard that it's, I don't know, some biological mass or something.
It's a goddamn underdog is what it is. It's underdog. You remember him? Yeah, that's who it is. Underdog.
Called the Rapture. All kinds of different things I've read. I'm just calling it a comet for now.
Yeah. I don't, I don't know either, and it is just freaks me out a little bit because I'm like, how do we know anything they're telling us is true? I mean, I don't know any, how could
Yeah.
I prove it wrong or right? They say it's not matching. Like it got so close to the sun, but it didn't like burn up and stuff, and it's kind of creepy. I'm like, is it an alien ship? And if so, what do they want?
A good suntan, apparently, if they're hanging out by the sun. I mean,
Yeah, that's a fact. Well,
was it?
I don't want them near me because if they get that close to the sun, that means their ship's covered in asbestos and they're going to give me cancer. Get the hell out of here.
This website just says that it's a comet and its tail is still growing,
Oh, okay.
which is normal for a comet as it goes past the sun, right?
Mm-hmm.
To break up a little bit and grow a tail.
I suppose.
That'd be normal.
Karen's paying attention, man. She's back. I mean, I jumped topics too quickly, man, but because we were just over there. But yeah, that's true. I think basically he's the one that implicated Hillary a little bit further than she was by having her name in his notes, and just several things. He's pulling her down too. It's pretty wild. This is, to me, I know people say no one's going to go to jail or whatever, but even if nobody goes to jail, if everybody just goes to court, that's a lot of that's crazy to me. I can't think of a time, and the closest thing I can think of would be Watergate, and that's what they're saying. This is bigger than Watergate. I don't know if it truly is, but that's what people are saying.
Well, Ghislaine Maxwell is in jail, and Epstein went to jail, and there's a lot of people that went to jail already. So a lot of people
Did he
are
went to
headed
jail?
there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Do you guys actually trust our judicial system anymore?
Hell no, they got to go to jail too. Arrest the bar, like Jerry says. Arrest the bar, arrest them.
That Boasberg judge, he's the one that's been messing up Trump with everything. He's about to get in trouble too, because he signed off on spying on so many Republicans that really didn't do anything, basically just spying on them because they're, trying to keep Trump out of office more or less, and that's an abuse of power. Some of the things he signed off on, and don't tell him he got the phone company to just get phone records, but not to put a gag order on them so they couldn't tell the people they were being spied on, like Matt Gaetz. What the heck is Matt Gaetz, gonna do? He's some kind of mobster or something. It's pretty nuts. And it is, the more you dig in there, the more it starts to connect to the other stuff, different. Okay, Moonchild, I see you. So hopefully you're coming at least backstage. I would have loved to have you up while we were live, but hopefully at least to the back. But yeah, I swear I could just keep on. I feel like I get on the people on panels nerves with so many clips anyway. So I don't want to stay on and just keep playing a bunch of clips. So we might as well just go backstage and have some new guests I'll be surprised. There are a few people that will come just to the backstage, but don't really want to be on a live stream. It's just not their thing or whatever. So I love it when those people come up. I really do.
You want to play a few more clips, Cola? That's cool too. We're all here for you.
Right. There's just so much. And some of it is just so unattached to the other things, just like I have this short. I was looking to see which one it was. There's so many. And so much did come out. Trying to think which one. There was one that was 1 minute long. It was a short. Something with Dan Bongino. I can't remember what it was, but I listen when he talks. So there's certain people that I feel like are truth tellers, and I don't know. I still like Dan Bongino. I know maybe
he seems so serious now, doesn't he?
It's this one specifically.
Yeah, he's really changed from when I used to watch him. He's so much more serious now.
I think he's been spooked a little bit, oh shit, what is this? I'll do this one just because it's only a minute. Thanks, Dee. I was gonna totally shut it down, but it bugs me sometimes that I prepare too much, because then it's like I did it for nothing,
Well, you're up. We're all here. I mean, people don't sleep. It doesn't matter how long you've been on. If you're ready to keep going, just keep going.
news item. Of course, that breaking news item comes out of Dan Bongino on a post he made on X. During my tenure here as the deputy director of the FBI, I have repeatedly relayed to you that things are happening that might not be immediately visible, but they are happening. What I have learned in the course of our necessary investigation has shocked me down to my core, ... I'll never be the same. This is coming from Dan Bongino, a guy who has talked the talk for a very long time.
I actually love that he's saying these things you're not going to see right away because they're doing it the right way. They're doing it by the book so that if there is accountability that can be had, that is within statute of limitations, things like that, they can actually get it done instead of ruining the investigation by just telling everything that's going on. He has been talking about and pushing this type of stuff for a long time. If it's shocking him, no wonder that they wanted to keep these things.
Mm-hmm. Crazy, like we were just saying, you know, he's gotten so serious. Ugh, little doggy.
What kind of doggy you got, Colo?
I've got 3 different dogs in the South. I got one full-blooded Akita, and then of course she's not in here, and then 2 boys. They're supposed to, any other time I'm such a mess, I'd show them, but they're supposed to be Chihuahua and Yorkie, but one's little and one's fat, and I swear they've got traits that remind me of each other, but one of them's got to be not. One of them's got to have a little bit more than something than the other. One kind of looks like either a min pin or like a one of those wiener dogs almost, like, and the other looks like a tiny little Chihuahua that potentially could have been mixed with Yorkie. So I don't know. Who knows? I just have. They were from the same place. I figure they are related somehow, and it's kind of a funny story how I ended up with them, but I've told it before. It's just the fat one was just a little baby puppy, and my daughter got him for herself, and she was still at home with me, and she left a lot. She didn't even have kids, and all she had was this puppy, and I was basically taking care of him all the time, and then I bonded with him, even though I didn't really want to, because I knew it was her dog, and when she left, she'd want to take him. Or anyways, I did it anyway. I kind of pled my case, and it turned out, well, she said, no, I want, whatever, I want this dog. So I went and got another dog from the same place she got hers that they said was full-blooded brother. Don't think it was. Anyways, it turns out she ends up not taking the dog, so now I have them both. So whatever, they're both good dogs, but it wasn't like planned to have 2 dogs. I was really gonna be heartbroken to lose the original guy, so I was like, well, I wanted somebody related to him, so they'll be alike, and that's how it happened.
Yeah, my son just got a golden retriever puppy because he had another one, a brown lab, and within 5 months it passed away. And this is from a breeder. I think they paid $1,500, and they took it. He had some like serious diseases. We paid like $700 to find out the dog. There was no saving the dog. He had some kind of growth in his face, like in the nose area and the eye sockets, and it was like cancerous. There's just nothing you could do. So the breeder agreed to give my son, when they had the next litter, the pick of the litter. So he just got this beautiful lab or retriever. I'm sorry, yellow retriever. And he's like, oh, I peed on the floor twice. I'm like, I'll take it home. I'll take it. Because all my doggies passed. So I'm ready for a new dog. I don't know about a wiener dog. But
It's not even supposed to, I don't think he is. I'm just saying what he looks like, because and then the other one looks like this teeny Chihuahua. So they don't look alike. They don't act alike. They have similarities, but there's no way they're full-blooded. It's absolutely impossible. And I'm cool with it. It's just, it's just not what I was told.
one of them found the box of Twinkies.
I swear there are such good dogs, both. But I love animals. I'm not really a cat person. I know there's a lot of cat people. I always feel guilty because when people are cat people, they're cat people, they're just like a dog person, totally into it.
I am a cat person. I like cats, man.
I would love for one of you to try to convince my wife that I can have a cat, because she does not want me to have a cat.
Why she doesn't like them?
I'm not sure. I I think she just the smell or whatever, the litter box thing. I don't know.
It's true. I mean, they do kind of have a smell.
Yeah, I mean, you got to do it daily. You got to change it daily and handle it. I want a kitty. So, anyways.
So did you guys, Moonchild, did you guys see Trump talking about Mandami, or if I said that right, I hope. How he's torn because he loves well, I'm not gonna sit here and say it. I'll play a short little clip. I was gonna shut it down, but I figure I'll do a couple more and then we'll go back and not do any more.
I'm so torn because I would like to see the new mayor do well because I love New York. I really love New York. When I left New York for Washington, New York was doing really well, but there were some bad signs. The bad sign was a guy named de Blasio. So the signs of de Blasio, that was the beginning, and it was bad. This one, we're going to look, for 1,000 years, communism has not worked. It just, communism or the concept of communism has not worked. I tend to doubt it's going to work this time. Did you see his victory speech? It's literally never worked. Yeah, I thought it was a very angry speech. Yep. Certainly angry toward me, and I think he should be very nice to me. You know, I'm the one that sort of has to approve a lot of things coming to him, so he's off to a bad start.
Tom, thoughts? So I think he's speaking for a ton of people. You know what was crazy? On the Democrat side, you didn't see like this unified cheering section.
No, you did not.
You did not
No.
at all. And Trump is leading what a lot of people are saying. I mean, in the story rundown that you just did, 5 minutes ago, Pat, 4 minutes ago,
Yeah.
there's all of these things where people are talking about, I'm upset, I'm leaving, I'm moving out, people in Miami. And so I think he was measured, and I think he made a point to people. Communism doesn't work, gang. You may be upset, but how you voted has consequences. It doesn't work. And he's reminding them what they voted for. And I think, if anything, the president was measured and showing some leadership here, not going off the way we know Trump can go off.
I think that is a good point too. He could have totally been like, well, he's not going to get shit from me. And
Yeah. Well, you saw Mamdami's speech, didn't you? He hated Trump all the way through his acceptance speech. Oh my
yeah,
God.
he's saying basically that wasn't smart. It's not off to a good. I'm the one that's got to approve things.
I did see one video where they were having a call to prayer in one section of New York. Like
Yep,
they're
I think
saying-
there's a clip of that on this very stream here with this PBD in them. I think they have one.
and
It's kind of
some bikers rolled in and were like, this ain't happening here. And they were videotaping everyone's face. And then the guy got mad and smacked his camera out of his hand. So I think some serious stuff's going to go down in New York.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. We're gonna find out. So a lot of people are like, well, you get what you ask for. I mean, I kind of feel sorry for them. Because a lot of people are leaving and they're saying it's not. They talk about the mass exodus here. It's just a couple minutes too. Since I've already got it here. I don't know who talked me into this. I think it was between Cheryl, Miss Mendersue, and Dee, and now here I still am.
Yep. Thank you.
I mean, it worked. Might as well. You're right. We're all here. The thing is, I will not play it. A lot of the stuff, I won't play it like the next week unless it's just one of those rare things that's still relevant. Some things are like Hollywood stuff sometimes can still be relevant, but news, it's done,
It's so
One
fluid.
day.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm already, some of the stuff I share will be Thursday, because the show's on Wednesday and then I don't stream again till the next Wednesday. So sometimes it can be up to a week old, but it's still interesting to like mull over what happened. Cause I don't go every day or something. It would be different if I feel like if I did something like that, I'd have to be more what just happened. But because it's once a week, I feel like all week's fair game. And a lot happens, man. It's crazy.
I really
But yeah.
wish I knew what Bongino was talking about when he said it shocked him to his core, like what he actually learned.
All these conspiracies, man, and all these people, like I have more videos, but it's all the same stuff. It's just different interviewers, same person. But yeah, I listen to a lot and it seems like it's a big deal and they've got it all. Like they used to say that. I think that was real then. maybe they have even more now. I don't know, but it's a lot of people implicated now. And Clinton's name being written down like that's a big ass deal. I feel like, it's like pretty crazy. And that's just what we know now too. Who is one of them's asking for all the information and they're fighting it like, no, you don't get to have this. It's a secret grand jury, whatever. I think it's Brennan, and Govea covered that they're not going to give out. They don't want him to know, so if he doesn't know, we don't know. There's more stuff we just don't know yet, which is kind of exciting, to be honest. How does it get any worse? I feel like it could. But I mean, I don't like sharing negative stuff, but this is just the truth. The mass exodus and the Muslims and what's going on, they're just talking about things over here on TBD's platform. I like them a lot too. I think he was kind of a regular guy, businessman, so to speak.
That's good. Tone. So his tone, and it's like weird. And what happened, Pat? What is it always
Whose
about?
tent, Vinny?
I'm sorry?
Whose tent is Van Jones talking about?
Which one?
When he says bring more people under the tent.
Which tent?
He's talking about the Democrat Party tent.
Yeah, of course.
Mandami is not building that tent.
No, and who voted? And I was trying to think, because we saw the numbers, and I saw a chart to Rob. Who voted? Who were the majority of the people that were voting for him were who? The working class? No, it was angry, white, liberal women and the younger people that are getting promised free stuff. And you made a great point, Pat. This is the third time that I'm talking about it. Everybody's talking about the mass exodus. Okay, all the millionaires and billionaires that Bernie Sanders talks about. And you said it last night again. Who's going to be moving to New York? Okay, illegals, because he's going to be soft on crime and he wants to empty up the jails. Number one. Number two, all the criminals, all the illegals, everybody wants to come because why be in jail? He loves illegals because it was a sanctuary city. And then honestly, the Muslim community, and I want everybody to understand one thing. I criticize Christians, I criticize Jewish people, Israel, and don't think for 2 seconds that I'm not going to criticize Muslims as well. This is October, Pat. This is a father walking through the Bronx, and if you don't think this is going to start happening, you're an idiot. This is a guy in the Bronx, and I'm all for everybody having your religions. They're in the middle of the street doing this type of prayer. Go ahead, Rob, play this. October.
But you cannot take us. Who said? Me. What gives you special privilege? You cannot take us. Who said that? You cannot do that.
Tolerant, boom. Yeah. This is in the Bronx, New York. A father's trying to walk.
Now in the Bronx.
This is the Bronx. And if you don't think this is going to start happening more and more and more, you are insane. And can I make one? Bob, you can stop it. And then, did you see his intern, Mamdani's intern?
Yeah,
how her attitude is about.
yeah.
Oh, you guys already played it?
Yeah.
Okay, so we don't have to play it. But I'm just telling you, Pat. I feel like this guy is going to be the beginning, and it's going to start happening more and more and more. And I give it 2 years, and people are going to see what New York is becoming.
Van Jones had it backwards. He's correct.
Yep, that's what I saw. You're muted, Cola.
Yeah, how did you know I was talking? I don't ever shut up. Huh? I'm not going to play that last one. They talk about how Mandami's already asking for money. I don't want to have to dig it out of the whole 2 minutes. It's just, he says, remember I told you not to send me money? Well, go on and send me money. Like, what? It takes a lot of money to do things. But yeah, it's out there. It's crazy. Like, that's not a good sign if that's the first thing he's saying, But
It says here Trump says that he's very committed to sending each American $2,000 dividend check to be distributed from tariff revenue.
Sounds good to me. I'll take it.
He's exploring ways to execute the plan to put it forward through social media.
I don't think my wife will go for it, but I'd like to take that $2,000 and spend it on hookers and cocaine. But I don't think my wife.
Dang.
Dang.
That's not really good. Don't hold back there.
At least you didn't lie. I mean,
I don't think my wife will go for that, but sorry, sometimes I have no filter.
There was on that same one, if anybody's interested, they actually talked about Mandami made this speech about bad landlords and how they're going to send them a bill for this and do this for them. And then if they don't comply, they're just going to take over the building. And like a lot of people said, that's some red flag stuff right there. They're looking to
Yeah.
they probably want to, right?
Can you
The whole
guess what
Gonna be.
religion? What can you guess what religion the people will be when they are allowed to buy the building away from? Yeah, you can pretty well guess where that property is going to go. You know,
It'll
if you
be
can't
civil
guess what
war.
if you can't guess, I can't help you.
Hmm.
Yeah, I live among those folks overseas. I know a fair bit about them, and they're very clever and they're very determined.
They
And
don't
they
ever
never
have to fire a shot, man. They all
right.
they have to do is outpopulate.
Mm-hmm.
That's all they got to do.
That's exactly right.
They
Smart man, right there.
they don't let their kids, and I'm not racist. I'm just saying this. I talk to them all the time. I have friends from high school that go to mosque that they tell you straight up, my kids don't go to public school. My kids go to our school. We teach them our way. And
Yep.
they go, what kind of fool would send your kid to a school where 8 hours a day a stranger is teaching them something you don't believe in? So their kids are getting the indoctrination of just that viewpoint.
Bingo. That's part of it.
And they're not assimilating. That's not their plan. And if you like, I was a contractor 35 years. I think I worked with Arabic guys about 5-6 times. 3 of the times I didn't get paid. And normally they wouldn't work with me. Normally they would work within their groups. Like an Arab would only let an Arab company come and do their work.
Yep.
And you know, because they wanted their money to stay in their community. I mean, I get it. It seems like segregation, right? But that's what they want. They want to stay in that community because to them we're all nuts. We got boys going in girls' bathrooms. We're fighting for the stupidest things ever. And that's the one thing that we have in common with them is the gender thing. That's what they were all telling me, all my friends, is that's why they voted for Trump. Because they didn't want their kids to be shown any of that stuff.
Billy, you still out in the chat? So when are we going to get a live stream from you, Dave? Are you still waiting to get settled again?
Yeah, see, my mom died in March. She left me, yeah, she left a couple of properties. I'm still going through stuff and I'm paying all the bills with on all the houses. So I'm trying to like get everything in a row to sell and going through her stuff, and it's been difficult and trying to find places for it all. And so like every time I've wanted to do it, I've put it off.
Right.
And I actually hit I think everyone knows by now, I hit a pretty good depression for a couple months solid where I didn't even want to go to the house for a while, but I'm coming out of it now. And me and Steve were doing our thing and we got in a big argument.
That sucks.
And I love Steve. He's my friend of 40 years.
Really?
So we kind of just went our separate ways for a minute. But yeah, it's all due to, I lost my best friend. I know it sounds weak to some people, but I really love my mom. She was my best friend. I could tell her anything.
No, that's sweet. And it's a good thing. I mean, so I was just asking, Billy's dropped your link out there. I wish I knew a day we could say, hey, go over here,
it'll be within 2 months. And I really want to have time to study before, just kind of like you do. I want to make sure I'm prepared to have a good podcast before I commit to it. That's all.
Well, if you need any help, let me know. I appreciate you coming up and hanging out with me. I'll come over and hang out with you if you need a panelist to come up with you.
Appreciate it.
Same with Dee. She's been lying to us about a live stream for like 7,000 years now. We're
Ruh-roh, damn,
B.
Cola.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Can we get
One of these days. One of these days.
Thank you, Brew. I am gonna have one thing within the next 2 months. I'm gonna have I know a bunch of Filipino singers, like really, really good singers, and I'm gonna have a whole night of the best Filipino and regular singers that I know. They've already agreed. I just have to figure out
That's cool.
like the mechanics of all the stuff so I don't screw it up midstream, and like I've shut it down in accident before. I don't want that to happen.
All right, guys. So sub up to Dave and Dee. Dave, we're gonna wait a couple of months for her. Dee's gonna go soon. She's got
Come
the
on,
bug.
D.
She's gotta do it. I know, like I get it. I get it. You take it. She's taking a break. It's taking her time to get back at the wheel and stuff. She wants to, but then life gets in the way. But I'm impatiently waiting. I enjoy them.
Thank you.
I think you cover good stuff. I think it's interesting. And then I'm pretty sure Bob goes on Sunday nights still, I think. Billy
Yeah.
on Bob's.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a very good host because I'll tell people to shut the F up and stuff like that. But I'm
I
pretty.
like that.
I got a few good solid folks that come up on my panel, but that's just how I am. If you're going astray into going into a deep dark, what else can I say? Just when someone needs to be told to shut the F up, I tell them. And then people start leaving immediately.
Yeah.
I got you should borrow some of my buttons. I wish I could. I can't do it. Even when I'm just kidding, I'm afraid I'll hurt somebody's feelings, but I'm thinking of cutting this one down to just stop being that.
You're a pain in the ass. You're a pain in my ass. Stop being that.
I gotta say, Cola, though, honestly, I've come just to hang out, and then the 5 times I've been here, your shows have always been great. So I keep coming back, and I'm actually interested in topics, so they've been good.
I really do.
Just a second there, Dave. You said you got Filipino singers. You associate with Filipinos? What's up with that?
I love.
Did I hear Filipino?
Can I say it? Did I say that wrong? All right. So anyway, they're just the community of. When my mom was passing, I would go into this place and say, "Hey, my mom's sick or whatnot," and I swear to you, within 10 minutes, they would learn the song, my mom's favorite song, and play it in guitar back to me.
Yep. Yeah,
And
well,
the community is so awesome.
My wife's Filipino. That's why I was asking.
They can be crazy as hell, but they can love you like nobody.
Oh, you're not kidding.
Yeah.
And fatten you up and overcook and overfeed.
Oh man, they
Oh,
can
my
cook.
God.
They're real women, dude.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
I watched them washing their clothes outside in 3 different bins. The water with soap in a bucket, and
Yep.
it's like they work their asses off.
Mhm.
Anyway, I loved him, honey. I love you too if you're listening, more than the Filipino women. Anyway, they were just there through the thing. That's why.
Okay.
Does that make sense? Or it sounds
Yeah, I
weird?
got it. I got it. Yeah, I just wanted to add in. I'm in with the Filipinos, man. I married one and all that.
I'm learning Tagalog, Bob. So if that tells you anything.
I was
Got
gonna
it.
say, I was
Got
like,
it.
I'll translate. I got you.
I'm learning a little Bisaya, but I'm pretty quick to give up on Bisaya. God Almighty, that is.
Oh, it's hard. Yeah.
Oh God, it's.
It's funny when I come in the chat, the people are like, "Okay, we're talking in English now."
Yeah.
I'm like,
Well,
it's so
they'll say,
cool.
yeah, they'll say EO, English only. Yeah.
Yeah. And nobody goes, "Oh, this foreigner's here."
No, they don't.
No, but I really enjoy it. Like I'll tell you the biggest thing is I gave somebody a $10 gift one day, and the guy, he had a wife and like 3 kids, and they had like a mud house.
No, you ain't talking about me.
No, no.
No, not you.
Oh.
This call. Never mind. Go ahead.
Okay, well I gave them $10, and the guy cried.
Aw.
Yeah, that's like almost a week's worth of wages is $10.
He told me he made $1.50 a day.
Yeah, that's yep. Mm-hmm.
And I sent I don't know, this other guy that I know, I've been sending him a little bit here and there. He's taking rice up into the mountains and feeding these kids, and he's got like just a ton of kids, and he shows all these videos, and it's like you can buy a whole bag of rice for $10, like 50 pounds, and feed like 100 people.
Have you ever been there?
No, I've seen the videos.
Okay.
Because I thought, of course, I'm thinking I'm getting scammed, but no, I watched it.
Okay.
Yeah, I do realize people are scammers out
Oh yeah, there are, but
there.
I've got an easy out. Whenever if they want any money, I go see my wife.
Yeah, because she'll sniff it out. You're like, I don't,
Yeah.
not this one.
Hey, foreigner, are you new here? I need money. You go ask my wife. They always just put the brakes on.
Yeah, if they start the convo like, hey, I'll shake my butt for $10, I leave.
Yeah, I got that. Yeah,
what I'm talking.
that's everywhere. Yeah. Hmm.
There's lady boys too. You got to be careful.
Oh, dude, look at my channel. Look how many times I've been over there,
Yeah,
dude. I'm
I'll have to watch it.
very well aware of that.
I wish Yorga were still here because he always chimes in on the lady boys. He's got all kinds of jokes. We've had this same stuff. So I had a bunch of clips about Nigeria. Now this is like totally off topic, but I wanted to throw it in here. They're killing Christians apparently. I'm not going to play all the clips. You have to take my word for it. That's crazy. I know it. It doesn't even sound right coming out, but they say it's like 50-50 Christian Muslim there. Now the Nigerian president came out and tried to downplay it a little bit, but Trump's calling attention to it. And I am happy to hear it because it's terrifying to
it's about time.
What's that?
Yeah. It's about time someone did for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Yet another reason. But this stuff reminds me of Revelation end times, talking about, they talk about Christians being persecuted. And I always thought that's never going to happen in my life. And I'm like, oh shit.
Right.
Well, anybody being persecuted is wrong. Too,
Absolutely.
really.
Absolutely.
Yep. Yes.
That's absolutely true. But yeah, this is just the part where what he's saying here.
Said that the characterization of Nigeria as religiously intolerant does not reflect our national reality, nor does it take into consideration the consistent and sincere efforts of the government to safeguard freedom of religion.
I think that's the Nigerian president. Yeah, they're trying to walk it back there. I thought there was something from Trump in here. Maybe there's not. Getting them confused. Actually, here it is. I don't know why that's not in the right. Also, freaking Nicki Minaj again, man. I know it's crazy, but she's speaking about this and praising him of all people, and she's doubling down. But this is the part I was trying to find. I think right here. Sorry, y'all.
Christianity is facing an existential threat in Nigeria. We stand ready, willing, and able to save our great Christian population around the world. This is not going to happen. The killing of Christians is not going to happen.
That was the president earlier today. And overnight, the New York Times reported that the military has started drawing up some plans to quell the violence. It's a very difficult situation because airstrikes are possibly not feasible. What is the best help that the United States can provide in this current situation?
I have to say that I think even President Trump coming out and saying something has already been immensely helpful because people are speaking about, they're hearing about, they're debating the question, what's going on there. And, we hope for just leaders who do good things. And I think it's good that someone's coming out and just saying something who's got a very large microphone to straight up. That's a benefit. Whether or not we go in is a whole other question, but this is moving things in a good direction.
Yeah, I agree with them. By him just saying something that's going to scare the crap out of a bunch of people over there.
Right. I probably will. I could keep going forever, but the thing is, Moonchild will not come up here live, but she'll come in the backstage. And God love her, I miss her. And anybody else, there's a lot of people that will
up live. She will.
She does, but she doesn't like
her as an excuse to. You want to shut it down, girl? Shut it down. It's whatever.
You kill me, D. I don't know. I'm like, you're trying to mind me.
If I stay or should I go? Da, na, 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 na.
5.5 hours. Yeah, I know that girl.
I'm sorry. You said no, and you triggered me. That guy cracks me up. Could you imagine getting that out of sorts on a live stream? I hope I never do. Oh my God, she's here. I feel bad. Like I was not trying to do that. I was totally going to shut it down. I swear I was. What's up, girl?
Lies.
There you go.
I know. I feel like.
Uh-oh.
I know maybe the audio's not great, but she did sure try to come up here, man. That's awesome. She's awesome. Yeah.
And now you can't shut it down.
I know, right? That's what I feel like. But the thing I was gonna go on to say, other people are the same way too. And I always think every once in a while, there's been like 2 or 3 people come back that I'd never had back in the last couple weeks, and then that's about it. There's not been any new people for a little while, but I have, that's how you meet new people. They're maybe too shy to come up while you're going live,
I have a completely.
Can anybody hear me?
Yes, we can.
Mm-hmm.
I'll wait.
I wasn't trying to force you to come up. I swear. I feel bad now. I really wasn't.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I couldn't get my headpiece to work, so I don't think anybody could hear me at first.
Hey, Moon.
No, we did, but we hear you now.
All right. Hello, everybody. I'm
Hey,
here. I just need enough beers in me.
Yeah. What number was that? What number was the right amount? I'm just curious.
I don't know. It all depends on the night, man. I'm on number like 12 right now.
Dang, girl, she don't mess around. That's a lot. But, I guess you're not nervous. Or
I'm
not
not.
as much. I swear. I get that. I really do. It can be I like the backstages. I really do. I think it's me too. I really do. I think it's a lot of fun.
I mean, it's not like I wouldn't say anything. I wouldn't say any other time. It's just like, I don't need the crowd,
Right.
That's what I don't like. I don't like it. But whatever.
No, I
I
get
don't care.
You're here.
Yeah, I'm here.
So this Nicki Minaj thing. The only reason I wanted to go ahead and do it is because I did so we talked about him coming out. That's what she's out here talking about. And they came for her. She said a couple good things about Trump, bringing attention to the Christians killing going on in Nigeria. And they like all were trying to make her feel bad and come for her. And then she doubled down. I don't know. I think it's kind of funny. I'm looking for it. What you were going to say something, Dave, I thought.
I was just gonna say, who is attacking the Christians? Do they know who's?
I think it's Muslim and Christians. That's what I think it. That's what I was under the impression of. Is that it's Muslim and Christians 50-50. And that's the thing, is like the Christians aren't attacking back. It's like they're being attacked, but they're not really attacking back.
Sounds a lot like Jesus to me.
It sounds like freaking almost like prophecy, because they say you'll be persecuted in the end days. And
I have an issue with that, because I don't know if it's right or wrong to fight back, but everything in me wants to fight back, and I think I will.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, I love you, brother, as I'm killing you, but stop trying to kill me. I don't think God will judge me for that. I don't, you know what I mean? It's like, I'm trying to save my family.
I mean, it's so tricky. I can't imagine it either. Like, just out of reflex, just because you're.
Like, as a Christian, are you supposed to lay down and
No,
be slaughtered?
absolutely not. I don't think so.
I don't either.
Were we supposed to do it in COVID? Were we supposed to wear the mask, take the shot, and do all the bullshit too?
I
It's the
didn't.
same reason we don't just lay down and die, and we don't turn our backs on the enemy, because we're supposed to fight them. Like Gideon's army. There's lots of instances in the Bible, but he wants us to not necessarily everyone's looking for the numbers, and it's like you really just need quality people that use their hand to get the water, and don't lap it up like a dog. Don't forget, God raises up armies, and
Oh, you're
yes,
talking
we are.
about when they picked the soldiers for that battle. Yeah,
That's right. That's right.
I was trying to tell Karen, I think she's talking about our icons and stuff. You don't even have to have a picture. You can just have a blank little white circle and a icon, no icon at all. Is like Billy said, there's a button to turn off the camera and it'll ask you about your mic and your camera. Yes, it only comes up once you. Now, the one struggle people have is that if you're like on a phone or whatever device you're on, you have to allow the camera and mic. Even if you don't turn it on, you have to say that you allow it. Like that was way back in the Dangerous days. That was my struggle. It's like I had to do, and bless his heart for sitting and fixing it with me, but I had to like go into my phone settings or something and tell my phone, yes, it's allowed. Otherwise it wasn't letting me go in StreamYard because I didn't have those features allowed. You know what I mean? So I don't know, but that was for now. Once it's allowed forever, so.
Yeah. Your permissions, you got to set your permissions.
Yeah, and there's one of I remember also it was like one works better than other. One was it Chrome? A lot of people have to go in.
Was it? Well, that was what was weird, Cola. Is why I was looking. It's so funny. I was looking for that tie-dye picture. When I go on Google, sometimes knocks me out and says the browser has blocked you, and I got to go in Safari. So Safari always works. Google don't always work for me.
Right.
Is
That's
Safari
why my
Apple?
picture's different. Yeah. Well,
Okay.
yeah, it is. It's Apple.
Okay, yeah. I have like if you have Android, like I use Google Chrome.
Well,
and
yeah,
that's
but
what
you
works
could
for
use
me.
DuckDuckGo. I think people had luck with that, or maybe Foxfire wasn't good. Another browser. Sometimes Chrome is fussy.
Firefox is super fussy. Like
Is that, yeah.
the
I think
security on it.
Brave people, and now I'm hearing Yandex. People are suggesting Yandex.
So, you guys, real quick, I wanted to say this. You know how the war in Gaza, Israel, and all that, and they keep calling it genocide as they're fighting back against, the people came in, killed 1,200 of them, so they went to war with Gaza, right? The whole world's up in arms about that, right? But tens of thousands of Christians are being killed in Nigeria, and nobody could care less around the whole world. Doesn't that tell everyone something? Doesn't that tell you like there's some sort of thing going on? Like,
At
why is
least
nobody mad about
media
it?
focus. It's media focus at the very least, right? They don't give a
Right.
shit.
Like
For
no other religion gets treated like Christianity.
Well, and that's they consider it Trump. Like I know that sounds dumb, but since you said it, and I don't want to. This is back to the thing about the Christians in Nigeria. And when Nicki Minaj was happy what Trump did, the left attacked her in different ways. They're like, oh, and she's like, she comes right back. Like, imagine not caring about Christians because, I don't know. Let me pull it up real quick, y'all.
I mean, they're people, right?
But you said that, and it's like, I feel like they're thinking of it like politically instead of just like people. Like, here.
This made me feel a great sense of gratitude. We live in a country where we can freely worship God. Thank you to the president and his team for taking this seriously. God bless every persecuted Christian. Let's remember to lift them up in prayer. And obviously, this is a huge no-no for Hollywood and for leftists. They absolutely hate God. And so any mention of God positively is a major, major problem for them, especially coming from such an iconic celebrity like Nicki Minaj. And there are a lot of leftists having complete meltdowns over this. And this is how crazy things are. We now have President Trump teaming up with Nicki Minaj to raise awareness of Christian persecution. That's where we're at, and that is how crazy things have gone. But it didn't even stop there, because then we had Ambassador Mike Waltz, who said this to Nicki Minaj: "Thank you for using your platform to speak out in defense of the Christians being persecuted in Nigeria. We cannot allow this to continue. Every brother and sister of Christ must band together and say enough. If you ever find yourself in New York, come by the U.S. Embassy to the United Nations. I would love to speak with you in more depth about what our administration is doing, the Trump administration, to protect Christians' freedoms all over the world. And this is crazy. This is how she responded. She said, "I'd be honored. Thank you, Ambassador." And oh man, did this send the leftists into an even more insane meltdown, but it didn't even...
Okay, there was another piece of the puzzle. She said something nice to him. I didn't realize that went that far. So that's why they're tying Trump into this. But still, he's the one bringing awareness.
Stop there. She is now saying positive things to Elon Musk, which of course sent the leftists into such a meltdown they started saying things like this.
"Nikki, as a diehard fan who genuinely sticks beside you through every single scandal, you cozying up to this effing loser?"
Talking about Trump, obviously.
"I might actually have to tap out. We live in a country that wants to weaponize religion so your not straight fans can be..."
And then, whatever else this person said, which of course is just whatever, just more just leftist lunacy. And Nicki Minaj responded with this. This is just incredible. "Imagine hearing that Christians are being murdered and making it about you being not straight. When my home was swatted multiple times with my innocent toddler inside with maybe 20 officers with guns drawn pointed at our home due to political corruption, you being not straight couldn't save me. Expecting someone to stay oppressed, having horrible things happen to them, ignored by public figures who were supposed to be helping them, says more about you than it does anyone else. LOL, and I know you're not a diehard fan," which is great. I'm glad that Nicki Minaj realizes that this is, of course, a huge psychological thing that leftists like to do.
I'll stop there for a second, but there's a couple more minutes. I don't remember. I see Billy's comment, though. That's so wrong.
Can I just say, what do her fans think that the Muslims would do to gay people? Do they know what they do to gay people
I don't
in
know.
Iran?
I think they're just, as soon as his name was tied into it in any way, shape, or form, like we were saying, like Yorga was saying, it's just they're mad already. It doesn't matter what else she says at this point. You said his name, so, and that's crazy because he just happens to be the one to stand up. But like that's what it seems like. What's enraged the other side because she let something good be said about him.
They hate gay. They hate them.
I know.
Muslims hate them.
I know. Worst thing, Christians don't feel like hate like that. They're not supposed to. Let's say that. That should
I've never seen a person throw a gay person off a building, but they do that in Iran.
Yeah, you're right, Brew. One more minute. I can't remember, but it's just like the wrap up of that. It's like 1 minute long, whatever he was saying about her. I kind of didn't really have much of an opinion. I think I like her a little bit more now. Like, I mean, it's kind of hard. Like she's not scared to say something, even if it's not popular. And I like that.
But she also went scorched earth on all sorts of other leftists like this one here. We don't have the original post, but this is what she said in response. "Imagine hearing that Christians are being persecuted and not being able to have empathy for them because you are blinded by your own personal obsession with Trump." She is calling out the woke insanity, and this is amazing. She has obviously reached the end of her rope when it comes to all of the woke BS, and she is done. And this, of course, is driving Hollywood, and it's driving leftists absolutely insane that Nicki Minaj isn't bending the knee. She isn't apologizing for what she is doing right now. The woke shaming no longer works, and that, of course, is making leftists just, their heads are exploding right now, okay? Life is so much fun when you don't give an F anymore, and that is exactly...
Do you see Sneaky Ham's comment in that video you just showed? It said, I'd be farting in public. I don't give a fuck anymore.
I'd be farting in the grocery store lines. I don't give a fuck. I love the comments to everything. I'm addicted to reading all. I watch a short. I gotta read them comments. So good.
I got a comment. Comments are always sometimes better than the video.
Yeah, they are. Moonchild sometimes better.
Proud for her.
I think central casting and does that really sound like something she would say? There's no slang talk in there. It just sounds like a totally polished statement. Is that how she talks?
Well, she started it kind of sassy. Both times it was imagine being da da da.
We all can get classy and ghetto at the same. We can be ghetto. We all have that ghetto side. Wherever when we get ratchet, wherever when we're really pissed, and then whenever we really want to make a point, we all can get classy and still make a fucking point at the same time. I mean, it doesn't really mean that is that really their statement? You know what I mean? Because like we all have that side to us where we can just be like that. You know,
My statement is central casting. That's my point.
I love that.
Central casting.
Ghetto classy.
But whatever, you know, that's all I'm
love it.
saying.
I don't know. I
It's
wish I
too
was
easy. It's too obvious and easy.
I don't know. Billie Eilish just stood up for to billionaires. She just got award.
Oh, damn it. Let me look that up.
Billie Eilish
They're being made to. They're being forced to, is what I'm saying.
I don't think. I mean, even. I don't know. I don't think so. Because she stood up and got an award, and she even looked nervous saying this. She was
no,
like,
I know what she's talking about. She sent it to me. I'm looking for it right now.
yeah, like Billie Eilish looked even nervous saying this, and she said it as politely as she could, so she wouldn't get hate. But I mean, it is. She just told billionaires right there in front of her, if you're a billionaire, why are you?
Yeah,
You know.
she doesn't quite. She's not to. She's got money, but not to the level of them. And that's basically
Yeah,
what
she's like, there's richer people than me, and she's donated. She donated like $11.5 billion that she fucking made on her tour to charities to help people that is struggling right now in America. And she sat there and received an award, and she looked at all these billionaires, and the only billionaire that did not clap was fucking Mark Zuckerberg or whatever his goddamn name is, fucking over Facebook. You know, he's the only one that didn't fucking clap, but she did make a point. You know, like if you're a billionaire, why? You know,
I could just type it in and find it.
I just wanted to throw it out there that you got to remember that some of these people are just characters that they've made up.
The world is a stage, right?
You know.
But good or bad. You know, but whenever you do see some good, I mean, you kind of want to hold on to that.
Right, maybe that's what she really is what I'm saying. Yeah.
Get to it. Last week
Yeah.
I was going to and didn't get to it, and I was like, funny you brought it back up. Totally got. It's short too, but there's something it hit me too. But I also like a lot of her songs. So
we're in a time right now where the world is really, really bad and really dark, and people need empathy and help more than kind of ever, especially in our country. And I'd say if you have money, it would be great to use it for good things and maybe give it to some people that need it. And love you all, but there's a few people in here that have a lot more money than me. And if you're a billionaire, why are you a billionaire?
She's beautiful.
No hate, but yeah, give your money away, shorties. Love you guys. Thank you so much.
No
We're in a
hate,
time right
but
now where-
give your money away, shorties.
Yeah, I love that.
That's
You
pretty
know,
funny.
Buffett's giving away his money, right?
Mm-mm.
Like 160 billion. Yeah, Warren
No, I didn't know
Buffett
that.
says that before he leaves Hathaway, he's going to give away all his money.
What a nice guy. Isn't that amazing? The world is
That
just
did not
turning
sound real.
so fucking amazing right now.
I don't know who he's giving it to, but he's giving it away.
Whoever they tell him he has to.
Please give me some.
I mean, when something bad happens, it's like, well, we already expected that because we are, you know, black pillars and we're doomed, you know, but then something good happens and it's like, it's not true. It's not true. we're so fucking stuck
about everything.
we're so stuck. And I mean, I'm a black pillar and I'm doom and
I
gloom.
know,
I am. Me and Cola, I'm like, no, Cola, you know, all the time, like all the time. but there is like, but you try to, you like, there has to be like something like, okay, that is good. You know, maybe that is, you know, that could like like we have to have some kind of like, hopefully that's good. You know, that is a glimpse of goodness, you know, like we can't give credit where credit's due, you know, and it's like, we got to give and take if we want to try to see hope in the world, you know?
I see a lot of hope, but I see a lot of hope, but I don't trust any of these people. Well, I just
Right.
won't. None of them. I don't give a fuck who they are. I really don't.
I don't trust communities either, but we all fucking are determined to sit there and rely on being communities. You know, like we can sit there and use these same excuses that we can see in Hollywood people, whatever, as people in our community. Because if we're going to see shit hits the fan, doom and gloom, then like the fucking closest person, it can be your fucking worst enemy. You know,
Oh yeah, the infiltration is real. It's everywhere. Everywhere.
But we have to try to fucking like see. I mean, I do. I had to sit there and I mean, as much as I'm a black pillar and doom and gloom.
Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and end it, y'all, and let this person in the backstage come back. Oh, see, now they're gonna leave. That's what tells me it's probably a troll. Then I was gonna let them in after we closed it down, because I actually think maybe somebody was just trying to come hang out, but maybe it was a troll because they ran off as soon as I said that. Sorry.
Well, good night, everybody. Thank you for having me, Cola. It was really fun.
Oh, you
Had
don't.
a good time.
All right. I was going to shut it down if you want to hang around for the backstage. I mean, I know it is getting late, but yeah, he's got me. He's already linking it up.
I'm just saying goodbye to everybody in chat.
Oh, I got you. Good night. You guys got any good nights?
I haven't
Much
really
love,
been
everyone.
reading chat.
Good night.
Toodles.
Toodaloo.